You can continue your rant, Squirrel.
I'm done.
You're done? You're done now?
Yes.
Didn't you have a lot of important stuff to say?
The stream?
Yeah. Because you're like, oh, it was like... Everyone got laid off at ZeniMax or whatever. And then how bad that was, and you're like talking like, if I was the owner of the company, I came in there and I saw the people that were like left over from COVID and I saw they weren't getting to work, I'd get rid of everybody too.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that that's necessarily what happened, but if that is what happened, I can understand why it would have happened. I mean, obviously we don't have the, you know, the insights to what was going on with that, but if you purchase a company, you get a pretty good look at their financials and, you know, what their numbers look like as far as, you know, player count and all that, and projected numbers. And my guess is that probably since COVID times, it's been a pretty steady decline, which is understandable because COVID was like a high point for a lot of games since everybody was like basically trapped inside their houses for years, you know, and didn't have anything else to do. But that being said, you know, you would anticipate that a company that was well managed, you know, would take, especially like, you know, a company like Elder Scrolls Online, or a game like Elder Scrolls Online that has, you know, a pretty massive, you know, development.
Welcome, Siren.
A lot of different, you know, people involved in that, like a pretty top tier gaming company at least. In that industry, you know, you would think that they would take that money and make it, you know, use it to the advantage and to put out good, you know, to take all of those resources and reinvest them in something. But I think the outcome of that is that, you know, they obviously didn't think that whoever these people were, you know, were doing a very good job. And if, you know, if I was looking at all of that, I would have to question, where are you guys going with this? And like we were saying earlier, you know, you were talking about how, you know, you didn't think that these changes were going to result in much because probably the chances are good that a lot of these firings were just, you know, cutting the fat, as it were.
I should probably explain in the stream what's happening because I haven't like been able to do that yet.
Okay, sorry, go ahead. Well, you told me. I mean, you just,
I know.
I
wanted to wind you up so you could just go, so I could go do stuff in PvE while you did that. But basically, if you don't know, I haven't streamed since the last time this happened, but massive layoffs happened at ZeniMax, and they got rid of a bunch of people, including Gino Bruno, Rich Lambert, and Mike Finnegan. A lot of those people you see on the streams that do all the presenting and stuff, you know, talk about the content and whatnot. They got laid off. Microsoft is making cuts, and they're trying to redo the entire strategy of the company, because they haven't been profitable for the last like 4 or 5 years or something like that. And so they're going through and taking a look at studios and whatnot, and ZeniMax was affected. And what this stream is I'm just here to talk about it. One, because I feel like some people, you know, they wouldn't mind having my opinion on it. And second, I don't think there's much need to worry. I've seen a lot of doom and gloom when it comes to like, you know, people, oh, the Elder Scrolls Online is dying. Oh, it's the end of it's the end of the world. Oh, it's so bad. Listen. Keep your head on your shoulders. You know, it's just not that freaking bad. I've done a good amount of research and reading a bunch of articles and whatnot. And I'll just give you the TLDR so I can let Squirrel rant later. Basically, they fired a bunch of people doing the middle management at ZeniMax. If you go around and you, like, read what the roles were and whatnot. Some of the people were actively designing stuff, of course, but biggest thing would be that one, be easier if I had the tweet pulled up or whatever, but all you need to know is, no, it's not the end of the Elder Scrolls Online. ESO is going to slow down for a bit, but they just need some time to figure out the pace they want to get to again. So it's not like all doom and gloom. I mean, ESO's probably one of their biggest money makers, so shutting it down wouldn't be a smart option.
As long as we have Brian Wheeler, everything
No,
will be
listen,
right.
what's up, Dizen? Like, I don't know, my opinion on it is, it's not as bad as everyone's making it out to be. It is definitely gonna hurt the you know, the current state of the game a little bit with balance and whatnot. Like, I'm not even sure, I don't even think we're getting, Warden refreshes in update 51. Yeah. Looks like the refreshes are going to be pushed out to, they're going to be extended by a pretty good duration. But it's either that or lose the entirety of the Elder Scrolls Online. So, you know, I'd probably take them getting their act together instead of, you know, just taking ESO offline forever.
Well, I think that exactly, like, it's not like the game is.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna kill the game. But, if you look at what happened, maybe like 1/6 to 1/5 of the entire studio got laid off, but most of those positions that got laid off were middle management. Basically, if you know how management works, you oversee and you run checks on stuff that people are doing. I'm not a manager of any kind, but my dad's a manager, Squirrel's a manager, and if you know how managing just kind of works in general, people run stuff by you to make sure that the work is done properly. That's more or less it. You check and make sure stuff has been done correctly. But when there's so many management positions,
those people are gone.
Yeah, when there's so many management positions, it takes a long time to get stuff done because this guy's got to check it, and then this guy's got to check it, and then this guy's got to check it, right?
Yeah, bureaucracy.
Yeah, so what they've done with the cuts is they've looked at people in the company who are like, okay, who are the people that are just like here to make sure stuff is getting done?
Well,
you know?
that's one you know, aspect or possibility of it. The other part of it too is, I think, the part that is a bigger question mark for me. And just so, well, that's it. I'll you know, explain my position on this in a little bit, but I think.
Sorry, I need to read chat again. Freaking, I'm being a bot. I need to interact with people too. Sorry, at the topic. Can you buy sheer venom from Imperial City, or is it like a rotation? No, you can buy it from the Imperial City prison, I believe. You just go in there and then you take a hard right when you get into the prison, and then there should be like a vault door, and you can use Imperial City fragments in order to buy sheer venom pieces, which you just get from doing stuff in Imperial City or whatever. Yeah, and then hold on, Squirrel. Hold on. Hold on.
Right, sorry.
What's up, Hood? The amount of employees as a Guild War 2 devs. It was 213. Zoss doesn't have 1,000 employees. It was 50%. Can't wait to see all the names though, but
they're cooked.
Yeah, no, it's all over. You can send an article on everyone that was laid off. That would help a lot.
It's listed. There's like, it's like
213 according to the Act in Maryland. According to Nefis, it was like 400. I'm not saying like
cooked.
Yeah. No, ESO's doomed. It's never gonna recover.
Doomed.
Just got into ESO 2 weeks ago. Lol. If we. What are you gonna say, Squirrel? Sorry, I'm like.
No, you're good. You know, you're good. So I guess what I was gonna say is that the other aspect of that is, so like one aspect of looking at it is that, okay, they're cutting the fat, right? They're getting rid of some of that, and that could be a net good. You know, that isn't necessarily a bad thing. Streamlining and getting back to, you know, basics is probably not a bad thing. You know, in a bigger scheme of things, like right when you get like a lot of bloat in the company, sometimes it can create conflicts and problems and delays with stuff. But I think the other thing is that as a company, they've got to be, when we look at, and I think this is part of a bigger problem with ESO generally speaking, which is that it's seen, and I think even Doc has said this to the same, to this extent too. They don't seem to have a real clear idea of where they're going. It just seems like they're kind of just throwing crap at the wall to see what sticks.
Yeah, like with subclassing being such an out-of-pocket update.
And I mean Vengeance and all the rest.
Yeah,
of
Vengeance
it.
too.
They're just kind of throwing stuff out there, and I want to give them credit where credit is due. It does seem like more recently, and I haven't been playing recently, just full disclosure, but I have played a lot. I've got a lot of time and money and nostalgia like wrapped up in the game myself, and I've played for years, so I do care about the game, and I just my reasons for not playing are tied into this, but I am keeping track of what's going on with stuff, and it just seems to me like they haven't had a real clear direction with where they're trying to go with the game for a while. And some of these layoffs may have something to do with that, right? Because it will ultimately affect it either way, but...
Yeah, ESO's not walking out of this unscathed. Is ESO chalked? No, it is not. ESO, it's going to slow down, but I don't think the game is dead yet. People are really doom and gloom about this, but...
Well, I think it points to potentially this is going to be an interesting turning point. Time is going to tell what the outcome will be. And it's either going to be a road to recovery, or it's going to be a slow descent into death, like in madness. And you know, madness. And so, like, the reality is that ESO is never fully going away, because as long as there are people who will buy crown crates, they're going to keep the game running. You know, because it's going to generate revenue, and you know, but the amount of effort that they continue to put into things may decline. You know, if it's over time, until they get to a point where they're able to maintain a profit ratio that they're, you know, willing to do. And as long as, you know, there are strong communities in ESO where people have friends and have, like, basically a chat room where they can run around and, you know, kill stuff and look, you know, cool or whatever doing it, you know, there will always be people to play ESO. But I think the state of the game on a larger scale is a lot more questionable. Again, who they may have cut certain people out of the you know, development team or management or whatever, not just as a cost savings, but also because they're trying to maybe have some new direction or get a more consolidated direction for growth. But I think that is kind of indicative of a larger problem with ESO, which is, like, going back to what I just said, that they don't seem to have had a lot of really strong direction for a while. And the reason that that's so concerning is, as you noted when we were talking earlier about this a little bit, Epic, is that they, you know, there's going to be more delays, you know, as far as the, you know, the development and the overall filling out of the game. The question that I have is how much time can ESO afford to continue to do that before people get sick of it and
yeah, that's the big question.
And start finding other avenues of entertainment. Because you know, for me, I hit the wall a while ago. And it wasn't that I don't love the game. I absolutely love it. You know, and I obviously love the community of people there, and I enjoyed playing, or I did enjoy playing, but it just felt like the game loops just got stale, and the reward was never there. Like, I'd put the hours in and grind and go play and try to find my own fun, and you can do that for a while, but after a little while, though, like, you know, it just feels like the payoff isn't there, and I just found myself wishing that I had done something else. And I'm concerned that, you know, after all of the damage that's been done, you know, if they have more delays, what does that mean? Again, I don't think the game is going to just die overnight. They're not going to let it die overnight. They're going to continue to be like, we're making things better, and look at this new thing we put in. But, you know, without, like, a inspired outlook, something that's really going to captivate people, when you've got games that are on the horizon, like GTA 6 and all these other things. And I understand that that's not necessarily the same core audience that's going to be interested in ESO.
I think the general audience would be like people that just enjoy open world sandboxy games. So GTA is definitely going to take people away from ESO.
Right, but the point being is that there's other big companies and big name games that are out there, and you know, you can't in a company, you know, for a while now it's been the case that there hasn't been a lot of great games out there that can compete with ESO. And when ESO is at its peak, nothing really can compete with it. It's in its own lane, and it's like unique in a way that nothing else is, from its combat systems to the depth and breadth of what's available there. It's really kind of special in that, and I think everybody who plays it understands that. And if you're new, to whoever the new person was, if you're new, you've got a lot of stuff that you can still enjoy in ESO. Absolutely enjoy the crap out of it. But for people who have been playing for years, you know, the list of things that you can do and still get enjoyment out of really starts to get narrowed down. And you know, and for me and for probably a lot of the people that are on this channel, like, we enjoy PvP a lot, and PvP has been in a pretty rough state due to balancing due to, you know, performance and server issues, population issues, really weird changes with like BGs and stuff. Like, why are you doing something? You know, it's just there's a whole list of things that just kind of like collectively, you know, none of them were that big of a deal, but collectively over time they really start to make it hard to, you know, have fun, even just, you know, creating your own content. Anyway.
Was the layoffs only to the dev team, or was it just a lot of random jobs and titles that were bloat to the company? I'd say it was more random titles and bloat to the company. Like, the biggest thing I can think of, like, for example, sorry to say it, but like with Gina Bruno, for example, right? What is... Like, when we were on the stream last time, we saw her when she was covering Update 51 and things that were going to be coming in Update 51, which is definitely not going to be Warden at this point. What is a senior principal engagement manager? Wasn't she just a community manager?
People person. Talk to the engineers,
like,
so
what,
the customers.
Like, what is that role? Are you just trying to find something to do at the company? Like, I think it was just a lot of bloat, even though, like, the more manpower, the better. But at the same time, you know, trying to run a business, you can't have too many people doing either the same job or whatever else it is. But I think the thing we were talking about before I literally started the stream was how COVID, like, kind of plays into all of this. Basically, there was so much heavy investment towards video games and production of video games around the time of COVID because, well, everyone was stuck indoors and everyone was planning on the, you know, the lockdown to last a little bit longer, so people hired a lot of people for their game companies, a lot of remote workers, a lot of people just got added to the companies, especially for games and stuff. And a lot of projects were started that never got finished. And I think this is just Microsoft realizing that and cutting that out. Even though people like Gina and Rich, they've been in the game for a long, long time. Kind of hard to tell what exactly they did at the company. So, other than maybe seeing Gina on the forums, and then Rich being, well, he took, what is it? What's that guy's name? That he took the spot of, the guy that worked on Blackbird, Matt Fryer. Like, yeah, he took his spot.
Dude, Matt, yeah.
Yeah, so he took his spot, but kind of hard to say what exactly they were doing. Like, I don't know the inner workings of, you know, ZeniMax and how that pairs together, but I do know, like, ESO is probably not really going to go anywhere, again, as long as it's making money, because just cutting the servers out and just turning the game off, not going to be super profitable for them. But, you know, investing in new content, depending on, you know, the attention that ESO has, won't be as profitable. Was the layoffs only? Yeah. I think the layoffs are good sometimes, but a company as a whole, they need better management and ideas rather than subclassing and making new lighting bugs and costumes. I agree. We don't know exactly who got laid off, but it's a lot of people working there, but there were some prominent names that were public. I think there's a list somewhere. To be honest, I feel like most of the people that were on the live stream showcasing stuff don't even play the game. Besides that, at the moment, watching them play for like 20 minutes was so painful. I'm literally waiting for GTA 6, then I'm out. What's up, Agroticus? It's been over for a while. Do something cool. Thanks, dog. DP just isn't.
Like an hour ago.
It was not an hour ago, alright? Listen. Devs only PvE role players. They don't really understand their own combat mechanics. We all have seen it. Super 3 release. Be tough for ESO. I think about 60% of the company is bloat. Hard to say. Happy Gina was forced to fly away on our own room, and Rich Lambert is gone now too. Dude need to prize in the bag. It's not good that anyone gets laid off. It's really like tough, and it's not something to be celebrated at all.
Yeah, I mean, those are people's jobs. They have families.
Yes,
Whether
sir.
you
People
think that they're
people still
good
need
at what they
jobs,
do or
even if
not,
like
you know?
like I know you're really passionate about ESO and stuff, and you know, oh, this is potentially better for the game. We're getting rid of the people that we don't think are doing much for the game. They may not be doing that much for the game, but still, like, layoffs in any kind are just tough.
Yeah, especially, I mean, right now, I mean, that's a hard thing.
But
for
yeah,
them and
in
their
this
family.
market too, they're probably not going to be able to find employment for a little bit. You got to think about the person.
Yeah,
You know,
I
if
mean,
it-
for the game, I mean, it may be a good thing, and for the company, it may be a good thing, but it may, you know, for them, it's
40%
still sad.
3% Twitch. Yes, Sirens, I see that. I quit because I only came back for the warden, and I'm downloading the boat update for Ark Survival now.
Yeah. Well, imagine playing Necro or Templar and then like being like at the bottom for a long time, and then being like, okay, we're gonna revamp everything, starting from the strongest classes down, and then watching it get pushed out even more. Like you're just like, bro, why? What?
Well, the reason the later classes are less properly balanced is because they weren't really made when ESO's core identity was focused around PvP and the combat. So, you know, the whole identity of those newer classes, like the Arcanist and Necromancer, for example, has kind of been lost. I don't think ESO is going to go anywhere. I'm going to say that again. I'm going to keep reiterating it. I don't think it's going to go anywhere, but new content will be a lot slower to be delivered upon.
Well, there's a lot of other games that I've watched MMOs and things over the years and been involved in, and I've seen what happens. And the companies, like, so when I say that, like, that's where that opinion is getting informed. You know, what I've seen other companies do is they change their what the content. You know, they cut back. They find a easily reproducible content model. And they, you know, push out some new generic content every so often, and usually there's some sort of increases in whatever kind of new items, or, you know, they put out stuff that's better. There's a power increase, and then they just keep feeding you that along with whatever microtransactions they can get you involved in, and then they just leave the thing on life support. And you know what keeps things, I mean, yes, there's always a little bit of new content or whatever, but what keeps the games going and what they're banking on is the communities that are formed in there. Because, you know, it's easy to leave a game, but it's hard to leave your friends. And so as long as they've created a platform for you to be to engage with your friends and do stuff, you know, it makes it really hard to leave, you know, to leave that sort of environment. And you know, for me anyway, like, PvP has been like goofy for a while. Like, it's not even just like, okay, my class is not where I think it should be or whatever. Not that so much, but you know, like BGs, like being, you know, two teams. Like, what the heck is that? It doesn't even follow the lore. It's just, it's a mind-boggling choice. I mean, you know, and what ends up happening is, because the matchmaking is so goofy, you end up, and there's so few people that even play anymore, that you end up in the same BGs over and over again. And then, you know, one side is like heavily stacked with sweats and the other side isn't, and then they just steamroll, and then you get into the next one, it's the other way around. And that's assuming that you don't have lag, which nobody even understands why there's so much lag in BGs anyway, because they're supposed to be little instances or whatever, but they are very laggy oftentimes too. And then, you know, you get out into the open world, and your team's gated, and you have to like do riding simulator for 30 minutes to go find a fight, and you get run over by a like the 2 or 3 people that don't ever go outside, and they're just in a comp group, and then you finally find like a decent fight or whatever, and then your buttons don't work and you die. You know, so it's like, and then you're like, I'm gonna go to Blackreach, and then there's nobody there, and it's like, okay, cool. So like, you know, you get on with your friends and you play, and it's fun. You know, for a little while, maybe you get a good fight or two, and that's about the extent of it. But what is my incentive, like in the game, like what is my incentive to keep playing? Like when you think about the gameplay loops in ESO, and this is my own personal gripes, but I think probably they're relatable to a lot of people. Like, what are my incentives to keep playing? I go grind PvE content, and I have to like get a bunch of sets and weights that I don't want, so that I can increase my chances to get the sets and weights that I do want. Doing content that's, you know, very repetitive a lot of times. And then I finally get that stuff, but then I go use it, and it's just like there's never like a payout, you know. And every few weeks or, you know, months or whatever, they come out with a new set of sets, or you know, a new mythic that alters the meta, or somebody gets buffed, and then that becomes the new meta, and everybody like runs to that, you know, to that end of the seesaw basically, and it's like everything tips in one direction again. And you know, it's just like, I don't know, man. For me, it's just at some point I just realized I wasn't really having fun anymore, you know, playing the game, and that's why I moved on. And I'm afraid that if they don't find some real direction and start thinking about how people are interacting with the content, and is the content not just, can we create content, but is what we're creating fun? Like, is it rewarding? Is it creating unique interactions and you know, with people, and is there any inspiration here? Like, unless they can do that, I'm really concerned about the longevity of the game as a whole, that it might just continue to slip into, you know, this really repetitive, oh, we're going to launch some new thing, you know, and it's going to be some small extension of the lore, and you're going to have the same couple of delves and dungeons to go into with a couple of new overland sets, and a new raid that's like the same as the old raid but with different colors, and, you know, a different colored dragon or whatever, you know. It's just like, okay, you know, it's like, this is like the same thing over and over
Play
again.
Ark.
Yeah.
Saying something about Ark. They actually had the community vote. Community vote which ones they wanted to go first. Yeah, that's what they should have done.
Hearts and Dinosaurs. Which they got
Like, why
rid
did
of
they
Brian
pick, like,
Wheeler.
the order
too.
that they're doing the refreshes, and now
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna take
know.
forever.
Like, they really should have done a poll and asked, okay, what y'all want to see refresh first? That would have been smarter. Would have been nice. At least if we weren't left in DK Werewolf and Sork
Let's
Melee
make them
PvP.
like us pretend like, or
I think that's the hardest part for us right now, is the fact that we're gonna be stuck in limbo with this absolutely abominable meta for a while, which is gonna hurt
That's
the
the
game
crappy
even
part.
more for the long term. I mean, when the refreshes do come out, it'll bring a lot of people back into the game, but you're just gonna turn a lot of people off from playing the game in the current state, which is not what you want right now, especially if you're trying to please Microsoft. So
Well, the problem though is that they should have launched all of these works as like a package, so that they weren't so
spread out, like,
spread out. But the problem is that they're not actually, that this is the content that they're producing, so they have to put it out so that they can continue to provide to keep people interested. But the way that it's rolling out, and especially now with these new, like, you know, revelations in the development situation, you know, they just, you know, there's going to be even more delays. I mean, it was already insanely long, but now it's like, oh, now it's going to be even longer, you know. Again, I'm curious about how long this will continue to, you know, people will continue to hang on. There's always going to, like I said, probably be a core of people that are going to be doing stuff, you know, and playing and check out the new thing because they just love the game. I understand that, you know, and it's, you know, but I just don't know, like, with the, you know, how is this going to work? You know, what they really needed to have done, and probably should have done, is they should have recognized that, you know, subclassing was a bad idea. Just like, you know, some of the changes that they made. Not all of the changes to hybridization are bad, but hybridization was not like was not implemented well. Also, it just, you know, it resulted in less choice, actually, which is the irony of the whole thing. They're like, well, there's going to be more choice. It's not. It's just less. There's just a new meta, you know, and it's you know, because there's less, because there's not any counters to some of the things, and they're just the best skills and best classes.
yep.
They should have just reversed course on that and just admitted that they were wrong. But
Bro, they have such
you
a
know,
hard time admitting when they're wrong. You know this.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, like, if they had just done that and addressed the issue, you know.
Join the stream. We all doom and gloom here too, or is it just everyone else? No, that's
No,
what I'm trying to, like, that's why I'm streaming, because I'm not all doom and gloom about this. I'm gonna put a damper on ESO's development, like, as a live service, but it is not the end of the Elder Scrolls Online. ESO will be okay. No. It's not gonna close down. My favorite class has had it reworked, so okay, I still have DK. Well, you're gonna get bored because there won't be anything else to fight other than yourself. It'll be one thing, and only one thing.
The bigger concern, the doom and gloom part of it for me.
Hold on. Oh, just read chat. Oh my gosh. Don't get me wrong, I hate them, but they've had this condescending and dismissive. I don't hate them, but they've had this condescending and dismissive of their customers, and I know that I don't want them touching any game I play. Actively makes it worse in my experience. They have a free weekend and franchise sale right now. Hope they find employment, just not in video games. I feel like they should have waited and just did all the class reworks at once, and then one giant update, say a year from now, instead of being so imbalanced with 2 reworks. In my opinion, this is the best the game has been in like 5 years. The reason it feels like it's been in the best it's been in a little bit is because of, you know, how hopeful you can be for the future of the game. Like, their reworks are promising.
Yeah. Well, it's because they're finally moving in the right direction to fix the things that have been broken. That's why it's hopeful.
Arc managed to update several of their base dinos in 1 year, and they let their community vote on which ones they keep. Saying werewolf. We want werewolf rework. Yes, that's what we all want. Definitely. Don't get me wrong. It did get trolled. The community vote backfired more than once. Yeah, you can have troll instances there when you're trying to do community votes. Like, oh, let's refresh the strongest class, but you know, it'd still be kind of hard to troll.
That's basically what they did. I mean, they like went like started. They're like, we need to fix Nightblade and Sorks. Like, you're like, what?
Elsewhere this week, or the Warden rework is supposed to be an update 50. Update were delayed. No, it's supposed to be update 51 was their Warden rework, but I don't think we're getting that if you look at the new roadmap. But Epic, we are getting hybrid potion. How can you be mad at Zaw? I know, right? They're gonna complete hybridization and add major force to your potions. It's definitely not gonna get abused. Wolf was not even a class, and it was literally already reworked during the Greymore patch along the vampires. They should work on the Warden or DK. That's what I said. A Warden is not a class. It's a bonus. Could have gotten a class rework. They were also reworking weapon skill lines like the two-handed, but you know that didn't really work too well because now they've broken two-handed. Doesn't work as well as it used to. I've been banned due to my music glitching through and playing in-game chat. Someone reported me. Yeah, I saw the word. White dudes can't say I got permabanned. Is it your music? Warden rework drops on PTS. That's more OP than Sork DK Werewolf. Imagine. I don't think it's going to arrive on the PTS. Doesn't say if it was in-game chat or not. Management just all across the board when it comes to ESO has been kind of hit and miss. I don't think it's been very good. So, you know, the layoffs might be beneficial for the state of the game, but at the same time, could ruin it because a lot of the old people that worked on the game and had the original vision or helped have part of that original vision are now gone. So ESO is going to either change completely. It could be bad. It could be bad, but I don't think it's going to completely kill the game. At least not right now. DK was not the strongest class of update 41. Everyone was Nightblade, Sork, or Warden. No, subclassing was easily the strongest option. But if they're trying to add pure classes back, this is a whole balance thing. But if they're trying to add, you know, encourage people to pure class, then why introduce subclassing at all? Like, if you want people to pure class, why subclass at all? Why add it as a feature? Doesn't make sense.
I mean, they could have made they could have made alternatives. I mean, they already had introduced, you know, scribing and things like that. There were other alternatives to providing other skills that are like some of the skills in you know, these other class tree lines that are obviously, you know, really powerful, you know, without having to open up the can of worms of subclassing.
Why do people think the game is gonna close down? This game is a cash cow for them. They need people on this game. It's not gonna close down. I think people just, you know, they just want to be doom and gloom. There's also people like in the content creator space who are just, you know, they're gonna go for the most obnoxious title, the clickbait, get a bunch of views. And I mean, I played into that a little bit. Like the Elder Scrolls Online situation is crazy, but that's like one of the most generic titles. And you can go either way with it instead of The Elder Scrolls Online is cooked. It is the end of The Elder Scrolls Online, other than just announcing it. Subclassing screwed the game. I don't know about cash cow.
Sorry to interrupt you,
Yeah.
but yeah, in Microsoft's press release, they did say they wanted on the ZeniMax Bethesda side of things, they wanted them to double down on their core products like Elder Scrolls and Fallout.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you want to make sure that you're allocating resources well and trying to maximize that, but I just don't know, you know, and I just don't know what they're, you know, that's just business, you know, but I'm not sure that the bigger question, like I said, is okay, like, so what is the focus going to be? Like, where are we going from here?
I think they're going to try and finish the class reworks. Obviously, that's what they said that they were going to do, and they finished the roadmap. They're going to have to find some new way to monetize the game, because as much as it might be nice to, like, the content pass or whatever, battle pass, I don't think that by itself is going to bring in enough money for them to sustain what they need to with this game. Though they have laid off a lot of people, so honestly, they're probably not going to need to make as much money to keep going. At least in the current direction.
Well, well, see, that's a hard thing right there, what you just said, because Elder Scrolls, like the ESO in particular, like has had a very high revenues in the past.
Yeah, it's been in like the top 10 for Steam for like years.
Yeah, so if they're trying to maintain, like, because I mean, realistically, most games like don't have to have the income to be profitable that this game has. That being said, this is a live service kind of game, so that does sort of make sense as to why, you know, they do kind of command a higher premium in terms of their revenues. But, you know, if that's the bar that they're looking at, I'm not really, like, if they're trying to compare it to previous things, and now that, you know, I don't know what that's actually gonna like look like as far as like how they're going to monetize things, or if it's even a good like bar to chase, like from a community standpoint as far as support goes. Because I mean, I would say that this game's got a lot of my money. Like, I can tell you that much over the years.
Class
like,
skill lines is not a fair measuring stick for pure classes. Prescribing the odd strengths and weaknesses, DK, par, arcanist. Like, I agree with you and say that balance is like, because we're in the middle of, or we're just starting the refreshes, balance is at an all-time horribleness. Unless you're playing one of like we had this discussion earlier where the gaming culture in general has just become like super sweaty. This extends beyond the Elder Scrolls Online, but like Squirrel was talking about it, it's hard to go into a game and want to play it when you're trying to fight someone and all they're doing is sweating trying to get clips for like their channel or whatever, right? And I'm over here trying to play my Pure Templar because I want to play some Pure Templar, and then I run into this guy who's just playing the most obnoxious meta build of all time, running around sweating his face off, hasn't gone outside in 12 days or 12 years or whatever, and he just comes over here and metas me down to death while I'm just trying to make my Pure Class Templar work. And then I log on to YouTube the other day watching my shorts or whatever, and then there I am in a clip from the guy that killed me on a super sweaty Dragonite. It's just kind of representative of like the gaming culture as a whole, because this, again, extends beyond the Elder Scrolls Online. But a lot of people equate, you know, winning to fun, and that's just a massive issue right now, because Elder Scrolls Online is a sandbox game. Like, first and foremost, it's not only a role-playing game, but an MMO and a sandbox at the same time. So being overly competitive in it is really, really freaking stupid and really, really freaking cringe, and that's why I'll always make fun of it till the very end of time. You should play what you want, and you shouldn't care what other people think. You should just play whatever you want. Whatever's cool, whatever you think is awesome, you should play that. The issue is how competitive just gaming and PvP in general has gotten recently. You're going to have everyone just kind of funnel themselves onto Dragonites and Werewolves or whatever the latest refresh is, unless it's not strong, because people want to win. Why do people want to win? I don't freaking know. Winning can be, like, The only time it's ever fun is if you're fulfilling a power fantasy, but even then, that's not really that fun for me. Fun is... Maybe it's different for different people. This is just something I just will never understand. But, you know...
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying earlier, like I don't mind.
It's hard to say.
I go into most fights trying to, with the expectation that I'm going to lose. Of course, I'm trying to win, and I want to win sometimes. But
I mean,
like,
that's kind of the objective, but it shouldn't be all that matters. I guess that's the best way to put it.
Lose, you know, what I'm looking for is a good fight, and when I'm just getting like sweated down by like you know, a comp, you know, group that's just I don't even know like I don't know what they're trying to farm like in this game that's even worth like trying to do that kind of stuff for, but just like, oh look how good we are, we've killed some one dude, you know what I mean? Like it's just like, okay, well, you know, what was the point of that? I guess you know you won, you know, but for me, like that's been my problem for a while with the game is like I log in and I'm just not having fun anymore. You know, and it's like when did that happen, and how do we fix that? You know, and I thought this was supposed to be the play as you want like game or you know kind of a thing, and you know it's like okay that's fine.
Well, it's really hard to play the way that you want when things are so obviously out of balance that they can't even hold a candle to what you like everyone else is using as the meta. Like for example, go play Necromancer, and then. Like, you can try and make it work, but you have to really want to make Necromancer work to not go insane trying to play a Necromancer. Me, personally, I don't really want to play Necromancer. It's something I really enjoy. Like, I love the Sorc playstyle. Unfortunately, Sorc is decent. It's not as good as Dragonite or, you know, being a werewolf, but, you know, fortunately it's good. But, like for someone like Squirrel, for example, he really wants to play Templar. Templar is cool to him. He really wants to make it work. And he can make it work. If you pull up on Squirrel and you're like on a Dragonite or whatever, there's a good chance he still will probably put you down. He really is passionate about making his Plar work. But the issue is like when you start factoring in the fact that well the guy I'm fighting is not putting up a good fight because he's pressing 3 buttons and winning. I'm fighting a brick wall, and then you have to factor in on top of that lag and just general bad performance of the ESO. Yeah, it's really frustrating for anyone to deal with, especially if you're trying to play something that isn't overly optimized or the most effective thing you can run at the moment, right? Because in that situation, why wouldn't I be on that? There's so much other garbage to deal with in between all that playing the way you want's kind of dead, and that completely removes the fun of the game because well now.
Well, and it seems like there's so many. I mean, just think of all of the sets that are just useless. You know, it should you know everything should be bringing something to the table. You know that offers some substantial advantage or some reason to want to use it. That is current. You know, and so. You know, I'm not really against the idea of bringing new sets into the game, you know, but the pace at which they bring them into the game constantly is just making everything else irrelevant, you know, and so it actually, because things are so much stronger and that push always for just straight upgrades.
Basically, what the comparison you could make is like imagine like you're pulling up to a race, right? And the objective of the race is to win, obviously, right? It's to go the fastest or, you know, be the first across the finish line, right? So you have one dude, who pulls up in like this super souped up supercar or whatever, and it's very, very fast, right? And then you want to try something different and you think you can make it work. So you're like, oh, I'm going to bring a really fast motorcycle. The problem is in this universe, all motorcycles suck. And they're very bad. So you just end up not being able to compete. Like, sure, you can still drive the motorcycle, but
there's got to be
it's just unpleasant.
There's got to be other ways to win, and you know, and there's so many sets and there's so many options, and for a long time it used to be that way because at least when you had hybridization, you know, you had the opportunity to, like, you had classes or class skills, you know, that optimized with certain sets, and so you had reasons why. So there was more variation in the build that you might be using. Yes, there would be meta sets within those, like, oh, you're this stam or this mag setup or whatever, and there would obviously be a meta in that. But at least you had variations, you know, around those things and around those sets. You know, when they put hybridization in, you know, it just ended up being, well, now there's just a refined meta for the class. And then now when they've got rid of classes, then there's just like, these are the, you got like, you know, 1 or 2 setups like with every update that you know, between subclassing, that just narrows it down, so you end up with like an even narrower field. But the issue is also with like sets and the way that you engage with stuff too, because they create new sets. The new sets are so incredibly strong compared to the old sets. The procs are hit harder, the conditions are better, or whatever. You know, and then it's like, why would I even look at the other thing? Why would I even try anything else? I mean, remember when Spriggans and Hundings was good? Like what the heck, dude? Where are we at right now? Like,
I love optimizing and making like really powerful builds as much as the next guy, but I don't want it to be so easy to the point where it's decided in the character creation menu.
yeah.
Like, that's the issue I think we're having here. Is like, oh, if you just play a Dragonite, like you can... I need to do a stream one of these days, but Dragonite is just so fundamentally strong and powerful, you can get away with basically any set on the class. So I could run Hunding's Rage of Juliana's, like, just as a joke on Dragonite, and I'd still just slap people around because it's just strong.
Also, I think they should have just fixed, they could fix Vengeance too, if they would just make it so that you could use regular class skill, like just your pure class skill lines, and everybody just had Alien King buffs. Boom, fixed. Like, that would be interesting and fun again. The problem is they oversimplified it, and it's like, and then they made it complicated by trying to select different skill, like, you know, boxes and stuff. That's stupid. Like, just let the skills work the way that they do. I don't even know. Like, it just, again, like, it's like direction, and then the other part is like failing on implementation. I know that was kind of a side tangent, but I was just thinking of that just as we were talking about. There's so many things that they could have done differently, and they just, I don't know why they did what they did. Doesn't make sense.
Bruh. I have to do that whole freaking sequence again?
Yes. This is content.
The amount of
Good
paying
content.
attention I have to do on the higher difficulties.
Are you having fun? Is this fun?
Actually, sort of. I'm trying to do I think this is the skill point boss. I don't appreciate how much spam there is, though. Epic is the problem. This game should let you see the person you kill is running no better. Oh, you mean like just see people's gear sets? I mean, part of the satisfaction is figuring stuff out, but there's a service you can buy. It's a third-party service called like ESO logs, so you can just see people's builds. But it is third-party, so it's technically against terms of service to use. What are you gonna do when the U.S. operation is shut down and you'll have to speak Hungarian to play the what? Fight with a race, just with family. Family. Yeah, this Werewolf and DK rework has given so many bad players too much confidence. I think that's the other problem too, and it makes these really bad players very insufferable because then they get really they get really confident in their trash talking and think they're better than they actually are, which is a huge issue because that puts even more people off of trying to PvP, and they don't really realize how much not only they're hurting themselves but the game itself. They just like, oh sure, you play the strong stuff, but you can go play another class and see how you do, and go learn how that works.
When the inevitable nerf happens, they disappear from PvP.
Yeah, that too, and you'll just see some people go bunny hop straight to the next meta. Like, oh, I was DK, now I'm immediately werewolf. Like,
no reason. I totally decided to do this on my own. I was gonna do this anyway. It just so happens that it's the meta now.
Oh yeah, it just so happens that it's meta, right?
I've always been a werewolf main. LOL.
definitely need to pay attention to this fight. The fact he can still be targeted while he's like invulnerable like that is annoying.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm hopeful that things will turn around at some point. I've just kind of resigned myself to just come back when they sort of get the refreshes sorted out. I think that's, I've been playing other games and I've been having a good time. There's a lot of other good content out there.
Yeah, fortunately for us as gamers, there's a lot of other games to play, so you don't have to just play ESO. I think the issue is, like, we like ESO, and it's like that game that you can just log on and play. But...
Yep.
It's kind of concerning to see it change so much like this, especially in ways you don't really like.
True story.
But how this is going to affect us with PvP is it's just going to make balance almost insufferable for a long period of time. So, like, if you like to play ESO a lot more casually, like I like to do, you have a few options. First is, oh, well, I guess we're going to have to wait a very long time for anything new to come balance-wise for the game. So might as well either do, like, go find another game to play entirely, or, you know, start knocking out some of the PvE content I haven't done yet.
Yeah.
And see how that goes.
You know, this is one of the things, too,
Cough,
like,
cough.
with ESO, and this is unfortunate. A lot of these gaming companies fully understand this and take advantage of it. But you know, I think people don't even realize that they are in like an extremely.
What the frick is that? There's no telegraph on that either. I just die instantly. All right, yeah, that's actually unfair.
I think I think one of the other issues is that you know, people don't realize that they're in a very abusive relationship when it comes to ESO, and it's just like, you know, just you keep going back after the beating, you know, because you don't know where else to go. And for a long time, that's been sort of the case, you know, and I feel like the company has taken advantage of the players' tolerance and their love for the game and their passion for their game and their passion for the community and their friends. And the nostalgia like that you get. Like, I mean, I'm pretty nostalgic about ESO at this point. Like, you know, there's a lot of memories and a lot of good times, a lot of good friends I've made in the game. And then, you know, I just look at it now and it seems like a shell of what it was. And you know, when I don't see that same passion mirrored in the devs, and I see them just kind of, you know, flipping things out there, like they're throwing crap at the wall to see what sticks. It really bothers me, you know. And I don't know. I just wonder, you know, like I said, I don't think people are going to go away from it because, you know, you're used to just being in a very abusive relationship. But you know,
I mean, I'll go play other games,
bit,
and I'm gonna maybe do some of the PvE stuff I haven't done yet, because like I stopped doing the main quest storylines for the DLCs at Greymore, so I need to probably go back through and run that stuff again. Even though I know the content's not going to be as well designed or well made as the older stuff, just from what I've heard, and also just how, you know, the series of it goes. Like Solstice was incredibly underwhelming. They tried, but it was kind of mid. I didn't do all of Solstice, but no.
Solstice was great right up into the second half. Like, I was having a good time doing Solstice, and then the second half was like, what is this? Like, I just feel like it fell flat. And a big part of that was the rollout. Like, there was so much marketing, so much build-up, and then it was just like, merp. And I was like, wow, like, we paid for this? Like, again? Like, you know, it just felt like it was lackluster.
I'm not getting one shot by a mechanic with no telegraph.
You love it.
I love it so much. Wow, that's freaking annoying. It's the same reason why going to the higher arcs just becomes unreasonable. Oh yeah, instant kill mechanics with no telegraphs is a great game design, right? Normally there's like a charge up or something. No, he just walks over light attacks you in one shot.
Look at the copium, chat. Look at the copium.
Look at the copium. Oh my gosh.
He's huffing the copium. Oh man.
I full rage quit last night on the amount of werewolves and dagger sorts.
Come on, you love the howling.
Alright, come on, man. And the amount of Dragonites everywhere. Oh, it's so fun, right? Because everyone's on the journey to be the greatest of all time.
Whip. Look, whip.
Look, guys, whip.
More whip. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create spammable, and it's gonna be whip. And I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna be good at the
No,
game
the
with whip.
like, I don't mind the refresh with Dragonite. It can be as strong as it is. The issue I have,
good.
no, the issue I have with the Dragonite refresh is friggin' inhale, and inhale by itself. You shouldn't put infinite sustain on every single refresh thing, okay? We don't need infinite sustain on werewolves, and we don't need infinite sustain on Dragonite because you pressed a button. Why do sets like Wretched Vitality and Roska exist? Why does the Torque of Tonal Consistency exist if we don't have to ever worry about sustain ever again? What's the freaking point? They're completely simplifying one of the core parts of the combat system that makes it so great, to the point where it becomes brain dead because they just outsource all your sustain to a single freaking skill. If they got rid of Inhale and it's just restoring all the free resource to you, I think Dragonite would be fine to deal with. It would be a lot slower to get to the whip stacks, so they couldn't just erupt violently on you and kill you like instantly with 15k whips. They'd have to charge up to that because they need to maintain their sustain first in order to line up the combo to do that. But no, they can just hold block indefinitely, heal themselves indefinitely, and then go offensive whenever they want because they don't have to worry about their resources. And then the same thing with Werewolf. They can spam roll dodge indefinitely and heal themselves forever and ever. And you're over here on something else trying to make it work, and you can't. And Sork is sort of similar, but Sork was like this before. The reason it is because it has access to Dark Deal, and then if you really want extra sustained conservation of energy. So it already puts it in line with all the refresh stuff, which is nice. But, you know, what it doesn't have is its ability to be, like, super defensive. Like, I can't just hurdle up as easy on a Sorcerer. I have to use movement speed as my mitigation. But fortunately, movement speed is the best mitigation. So then you end up just having everything on Sorcerer, so that's why it's still able to compete. All my mods are arcs. What? Right here. Used. Being Nightblade main, I feel like everyone hates my class, like it's a certain democratic nation in the Middle East. What? Let's bring back Templar jabs. New animation was less fun than the old jabs. The old jabs needs to be made spammable again. There's a lot of stuff they should do, but the issue is with the cut to the teams, they're gonna have to reorganize their efforts and work from the ground up. So all the balance changes were like they should implement. We're likely not gonna get anything balance change related for a while, sadly. So the current state of the game is what the current state of the game is going to be for a good chunk of time, sadly. So as much as you could be hopeful about, oh, they'll change this, oh, they'll fix this, I don't see it getting really readjusted like at all for a while. There's an all update button. That's not that easy. Other games you have to support class, which gives you mag recovery, stamina recovery, like a bard. No such thing in ESO. Templar can sort of do that. It has the synergies it can throw out, and then healing people, I think, gives you a bit of resources. Same with Warden.
Who said that? Who made that comment?
What?
That comment about the bard.
That is BM.
Oh.
Sustain is way too free.
That sounds like some EverQuest shenanigans.
Sustain is way too free on class skill lines like DK and Werewolf. I run Wretched instead of Rallying because this is so much gas. I feel like it's more worth it, honestly, and more fun. In a game that has a 1 second cooldown between your ability to cast skills, sustain and managing that is literally everything. Again, it's the only reason Sork really can compete. Like, if Sork had really, really bad sustain, you wouldn't see people playing it as much.
Or no streak.
I mean, even then, I'd still play Sork because I just like the style of it.
Remember when they added a heal to Hardened Ward? That was cool.
Oh yeah. But
and then they added then they went.
Sustain. What I'm trying to say, while Squirrel is going off on another tangent, is sustain is a huge part of why ESO feels really unbalanced right now, and it's just like something a lot of people just don't seem to understand or see.
Well, yeah, because it increases the amount of pressure.
It increases, yeah. It inadvertently increases your ability to play defensive and your ability to go offensive. If you have infinite sustain, you have infinite abilities of both of those, without any kind of cooldown or needing to breathe. That's why Dragonites are really oppressive pressure class right now, and can just destroy you with ease. And same thing with like Werewolf.
Yeah. and they can do it while they're eating up all of your resources.
Yeah,
like
and you have to worry
you're
about that.
constantly having to break free and like cleanse and all that crap. Like you're just like you're constantly at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's why if you want to run something like a Templar, or you want to run literally any other class, like like a very viable backbar option is something like Wretched Vitality and Roska as your monster, because you just don't have the same sustain.
Yeah, because you can just so you can continue to push buttons long enough to, you know.
You're the lead and crew of developers that fully embrace AI. The couple could probably balance all classes and knock out the reworks in a few hours. Probably not.
As far as I mean, well, I think, you know, AI has a lot of abilities, but I don't think it's quite as polished, you know, as
10% spell damage is totally removed from everyone except DK. I guess. More damage for them. 100% agree with Epic. Werewolf can heal from 10% to full in 2 buttons in 2 seconds. No, I can do that in 1 button if you build it right. I would know. I was playing Werewolf with Zilla the other day, and I press a button and I get a 35k burst heal. I'm not even joking. I'm not even lying. Yeah, I worked so hard for that, and guess what? I also restored 12k stamina as well. When so I got a 35k burst heal, and I also got 12k stamina back. And all I did was press 1 button that cost about 3,000 magic. Right, and I'm gonna go talk about how I'm just gonna start posting a bunch of werewolf clips, and guys, I'm so good. Everyone werewolf DK Sork on armor pots and sugar skulls can even have 40k HP and 30k plus resist. Someone is overestimating what AI can do. You can do a lot with it, but it's not going to help you just like straight up make and develop stuff. And even if you do use it for conceptual designs, it's not going to look good. Is Necro only using PvP to be as a block tank? Basically, unless you're insane and like, you're like avid Necro and you want it to work, and you just main Necro and Necro's your whole thing. Mind you,
kind of rough though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I would liked it.
The girl who's in charge there, she used to be the head of Microsoft AI. What? Scrub Master, who thinks that all 3 or 5 point stories are now 1 because of AI, and it won't shut up about it. This is Woden. Use Wretched or Roska, you lose damage, which sucks. Yes, but you inadvertently gain damage and survivability because you can keep up your offense for longer and keep up your defense for longer, which
but it also
is
ends
value.
up being a thing where you end up with, and this is one of the issues with a lot of the other classes like Necro and Templar and so on and so forth, that don't have really good class synergies as they exist. You know, because like when you have a class that has everything already built into it, then you can just gain that much more of an advantage over everybody else.
That's how meta builds work. Like
by stacking sets, like.
Yeah, like if you've seen how I break down metas in the meta videos that I talk about, where I cover the metas and whatnot, you guys have seen them, I'm sure. Like, the most important factor between your damage and your survivability is your utility and sustain, which comes from obviously your sustain. Because if you don't have utility or sustain at all on your build, you have no damage and no survivability.
You have to outsource it.
Yeah, you have no damage or survivability. So when you have infinite sustain, right, and infinite utilities, you could just put the rest. You could just go all for damage or all for defense, or you could split the two and get the best of both worlds, which is what you'll try and do with a meta build.
Right, and then you get.
And that's a massive problem, because if you have one skill that's single-handedly hard carrying all your sustain, like they have with Inhale and Dragonite, then you can just build for full damage and full defense, and not have to worry about a single thing. So, you know.
Yeah, and Templars, like in particular, have a bunch of holes. They're not fast. They have major movement issues. You don't have.
Their major movement issues part of the class, though. They want you to sit in those runes and take the hits.
Right, but the other problem is that you don't have, like, I mean, you do get some of the sustain, you know, back from it, but you don't have like access to penetration. Like,
oh, you're gonna get a lot of that with the new unique buff they're giving to Templars.
Oh boy, yeah. Well.
They're gonna give you like maybe 4 or 5k pin for free as a Templar.
Well, yeah. It needs it. Look, I mean, again, though, like, they built everything around jabs and then nerfed jabs, and then they didn't give them anything back. It's like, no, I was sick of jabs. I used to complain about jabs myself, like, and it was like, oh, you just have, like, a one-button win, but now look at it. Now look at the rest of the classes. Like, it's just one-button wins. Like, and then they got rid of, you know, Templar. Like, but when they did that, they broke Templar entirely. So, like, so stupid. To take away your spammable that everything else depends on and not give you anything in return.
I think that's the ultimate problem that we're gonna see really amplified with the layoffs at ZeniMax is the fact that ESO is currently as unbalanced as it is right now. If you're not on something that isn't like a Dragonite Werewolf, or you're trying to make a Sork work, you're just gonna be having a really hard time trying to make what you want happen.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like when I was, you know, like the bigger issue with all this to me seems like it's the delays.
The delays are really gonna hurt the long-term player base. I mean, you'll still have some people that don't do anything but ESO, play ESO, but you know, there's a lot of games coming out, so I'll have stuff to do. And what I'm probably gonna end up doing as well is I want to go stream Voices of the Void again. I know a lot of people probably won't care about that or be interested in it, but I want to do it because it's fun. And I want to check out the new update because they had a bunch of stuff. I'll do that again.
I enjoyed watching that. I might even buy a second monitor if you do that, like, so I can watch.
Should have a second monitor.
Bro, that game, I don't get scared. I don't get scared anymore. Nothing scares me anymore after playing that game.
The game is weird.
Which one?
Voice of the Void.
Voice of the Void. It's a weird game.
Oh.
We still gotta finish playing 𝙂𝙧𝙚𝙀 too. Like
I finished it. I don't know if you finished it.
Well, yeah, I know, but I meant like with Ninja and Doc. Like I want
Doc got 𝙂𝙧𝙚𝙀?
No. But he probably would. Like I think he would like it actually.
He said no.
You literally get to wear garbage.
I mean that is true.
It is so, actually. You get to use garbage for actual armor.
I thought Sorks were getting pin and Templars were getting armor. Actually, I think you're right. Sork is getting pin, Templars getting the armor. Yeah, so you're not actually getting any. Yeah, get wrecked.
Oh, hello. Like, still no utility. Get wrecked.
Yeah, you just get a little bit more defense so you can stand in your circles for longer.
For 5 seconds.
It's okay, you'll be an amazing dueling class if you just build for all damage, but, you know, nothing else.
Cool. Yeah, just stand there and do
Yeah,
nothing.
then when you start getting dogpiled in Cyrodiil, you'll be kind of useless.
I can do that.
Yeah, I'll shine bright like a diamond until I get killed.
Oh.
Great. Yes, that's 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙘.
I wish I could give you all my
Yes,
trade
sir.
bars. I don't need
I was
your
AFK
trade
for a
bars.
while.
Nah, he's just been lurking.
Been listening, lurking,
He's just
creeping.
been-
I'm more
Just
surprised that
eavesdropping from the
𝙂𝙧𝙚 is
dumpster.
randomly in here.
I saw everyone hanging out in here. I thought
What are you doing,
come say
Andor?
hi before I had to take. I'm just killing some time before I have to leave.
Oh. You have to leave us? Is that Mr. 𝙗𝙧𝙚? Yeah, there's 𝙗𝙧𝙚 in here.
Yeah, I was
Stream elements.
playing Mortal Online 2 for right now. That and Star Citizen.
Minor Brutality getting unique armor buff.
I was waiting for the refresh.
Epic,
I'm
what are
waiting
you
for the
grinding
Argonian
for?
refresh.
I'm not grinding for
Once I get
anything,
that
I'm just...
done, I'm coming back.
The Argonian refresh? Is that what you just
Yeah.
said? Nah.
They're putting in the ones that help close the Oblivion Gate.
Yeah, Plar is
They're
getting
gonna make
armor,
them
my
based
bad.
off of that.
Bro, that's like...
Cracked out.
That's 2 eras later. Like, what?
I know that to travel through time to come back to whoop that ass.
Alright. I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself here. Keep playing Mortal Online
These
2,
Khajiits are out
Doc.
of control.
BM says keep playing Mortal Online 2. I'm gonna play that so I can... Game terror birds. Stick them on people. What?
I know. I gotta get my taming up. Eventually. I'm actually in queue right now to get in there.
I'm primarily Yankee. I'm just going for, like, right now at the moment, I'm just trying to get the primary achievement for Greymore. This is where I like to start. There's a bunch of other stuff I'm probably not gonna do, but at the very least, I'm gonna get this thing right here. I need Master Explorer, and then I need to go collect all the instruments strewn about the place. Should definitely have to use a guide for that, because I do not have the patience to sit through that. If I've done all the delves here, no I haven't. Play Ark with me. Isn't there like a new Ark Survival Evolve or something? Or like updated one?
Survival Ascended or something.
Oh, don't play League. Don't do that.
He's so over. Sub 50 BGs is never getting fixed now. Epic, you gotta come play League with me sometime. Epic is gonna play what Epic wants. Also, League is like a super sweaty and competitive game, and I'm not a super sweaty and competitive person.
I played League before it was like really popular, and it was sweaty even then.
I've never played it, but I know what it is.
Dude, I don't want to freaking travel to the freaking house. I want to travel to Wayshrine, you freaking bot. You know, I found that the term gank actually means the opposite in all other forms of games. Ganking on other games is about outnumbering others. Well, ESO is typically a surprise attack one-shot. Well, I mean, I don't know. You're gonna play Power World 1.0. It's coming out in a few hours. 1.0. Wasn't it already at 1.0 release? Mortal Online 2's new big deal. Epic. Is it?
It just takes a while to like level up stuff.
Examine. Where I put this thing I got? What did I grab? Right, did I not pick it up? Dude, what the frick? Oh well. Arc PvP is kinda not trash. Not kinda trash. Oh, so it's just mid. Is that what you're saying? We do updates with ships and stuff. Huge franchise sale right now. I'm not a PvE person. Yeah. Probably go do some PvP once it gets later in the evening and there's like battlegrounds to queue into. So I can start playing my melee ganker, but yeah. Your opinion, what should have been the reworks / skill reworks been in what order? I swear. Yeah, loot of belonging to blue or whatever. Where the frick does this go? Let me guess, there's a second story. Yeah, where do you want to go? Yeah, I forgot. Not in the basement. Time of endlessness. Ah! There we go. Alright. Just two. Okay, so if I was to say which classes need rework first, easily it'd say Necromancer. Necromancer needs the most love and attention at the moment. But
aside from that one?
What do you mean aside from that one?
I mean, like, if that one wasn't the first, is that what you're asking?
Yeah, if they were gonna refresh stuff in order, they need to touch Necromancer first. Then, funny enough, it literally just need to be the reverse order of what they're doing now. Probably.
Or all at the same time.
Of course, they need to do it all at the same time, but Necromancer first. Then you need to.
Don't even release them until they're all done.
Then they need to rethink Arcanist. As nice as Arcanist could potentially be, it freaking sucks. Not very good.
the part that I don't understand, I don't like about this, like doing one at a time, is then you're gonna have all these complaints and
Yeah, everything's gonna be
this class is so
imbalanced.
overpowered, it needs nerfed. But the thing is, like, yeah, so
Yeah,
like, do you
hasn't happened
pull
yet.
people from other stuff to go back and try to fix those things, or just wait, get it all done, and then release it like one giant combo meal?
Giant combo meal.
Hello.
Yeah, just something, I don't know, rather than just like little, I don't know, I think I just don't like that strategy of one class at a time over the course of like a year. If it was like way shorter than that, then yeah.
They should have just reverted back to changes from subclassing and went back and put
Yeah.
most of their team put on developing new content with a handful of people just focused on doing overarching changes and updates to all the refreshes to all the classes so that they could all launch in one go. That's what they should have done, but that's not what they're doing. Instead, what they've done is they've decided that they're going to, you know, try to piecemeal this out one bit at a time, and that is going to be the content. You know, you get the new refresh every several months, and then, you know, they'll add some additional whatever. Oh, look, there's a night market. You can go get some more stuff.
That didn't take long for Gina to start at OnlyFans, furry suits, and all giant alien rubber tentacles. It's a very specific squash. Necromancer. Necromancer. Yeah. I don't even, like, what does Necromancer do in PvE other than maybe tank? Like, how are you supposed to play the way you want with Necromancer? Don't even really work. Why did they do Dragonite first? Was DK that bad before? The reason they started with Dragonite is because ever since the game is launched, Dragonite's been the base class to which everything else has been adjusted around. It's been the standard, basically. So, for them to rework Dragonite makes a lot of sense because, you know, then we can measure everything else based on how Dragonite works. Which it seems like they stopped doing that once they started introducing new classes.
Imagine. So what they did is they just like made one class really, really strong, and then just like didn't make all the rest of them like that. Sounds like the same plan as as the previous plan.
A previous plan. I just assumed. Well, because all the new players pick Dragonite as their first character. I think a lot of people, the only reason they would pick Dragonite as their first character is because they come straight from Skyrim and are like, oh,
Exactly.
Dragonborn.
That's exactly it.
Which is exactly what I did. So,
Not what I did. I came from Skyrim and I was like stealth archer.
which weapon class do you think needs the biggest overhaul? Honestly, they need to rework two-handed again. It's freaking trash. Staff is really, like, staff is fine. Didn't need to touch it. Bow could use some reworks. Dual wield needs some adjusting. But I think two-handed needs the most looking at. Even though they refreshed it technically already.
Not bow, huh?
Bow is actually really strong. People just don't really seem to realize that because I guess they don't like how bow feels.
Is snipe usable?
It's too slow to cast. That's why I said it could use a rework.
Then bow needs to be fixed.
No, because snipe is bad, not everything else. Or, I mean, volley's horrible too, but...
I mean, it's kind of like the flagship spammable for that. I mean, technically you can, spam, poison arrow or whatever, but, like, let's be honest. I mean, snipe is kind of the spammable.
Was...
Yeah, I mean, no, it still is. It's just not functional.
It hits a lot harder than Wrecking Blow, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, if you can freaking fire it and they don't roll dodge it or like bash cancel you or whatever, it's just like, I mean, I don't know. It hits hard, but it's not really useful.
Of course it will be.
It's the telegraph too, the audio.
Yeah, it's all of it's like.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the audio for it can easily be countered if you know what you're looking for.
Yeah, roll dodge as soon as you hear it.
Well, and it's hard to like.
And minor
I
defiles
mean,
garbage.
I mean, you can line up a burst combo, but it's really weird to use like as a regular spammable after they put the longer channel time on it, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that if I wanted to play a Necromancer, the only way to be viable would be like, oh, let me use either really, really obnoxious cringe sets, or let me use Corpse Burster. I shouldn't have to worry too much about the sets I need to use in order to make Necromancer work, but I do. I have to put a bunch of sustain in, and if I want actual damage, I have to either outsource all of it. Well, I have to outsource all of it to procs. There is no other way to deal damage.
Well,
Onslaught is good. Onslaught needs a bit of work too. I'm getting used to the animation. I kind of like it. I'd love to have a legacy pack for the old two-handed stuff. I think they need to fix the bug where if you use Onslaught or something, it sometimes just deals no damage, takes your ultimate, and doesn't give you any of the benefits. Stupid. I don't know how that happens. But we definitely need to rework Wrecking Blow. I don't know what the heck they were thinking. Oh, it's anime inspired. I don't freaking care. I want the skill to be fun to use. Making it look like I'm straight out of like an anime thing.
That's what all the kids want.
Yeah, that's what all the kids. It makes it so the skill doesn't weave properly and the timing's off.
Imagine.
Like the executioner is
like,
fine.
If they just
don't need to
made
mess
that
with that.
style for the PlayStation users, we'd be okay.
PlayStation exclusive skill style.
Honestly, I mean, it would probably work.
Yeah, it would. Looking for more with the rework. We do need to look at the other spammables for the weapon skills. Crushing Shock
I
is
wonder
fine.
what there would be right now if Microsoft never bought them.
Imagine having new weapon skills. Like, imagine that. Like, imagine that they
That'd
actually.
be crazy.
Yeah, like imagine that. Like, I think they could make so many other weapons, and then they would be, instead of like trying to spend all this time fixing subclassing, like disentangle the mess that was like created by subclassing. If they, if they had just created.
I would like to have seen like a flail type weapon and all that stuff.
Yeah, imagine having a spear that wasn't just something like, that's like a one-handed spear and shield like skill or something like that, like skill line. I think it's funny that so many games, like so many games, like don't like use, like they're like these medieval games, like when spears were the most ubiquitous weapon, like in all of history.
Oh, yeah.
They're just like,
yeah, no, you get Adric Spear, bro. You go be a Templar.
Whoa, oh, really? Just as long as you don't use jabs, it'll be fine.
Yeah, you just throw spears at people instead.
Just throw them.
Yeah, just go throw them at people instead.
I'm just gonna, call them down from the sky repeatedly, and root you.
The whole dual skill line besides execute is awful. Two-handed skills are
I've
awful
gotten kicked out
besides
of a
gap
dungeon
close.
doing that.
Execute. Both are situation. Yeah, they need to rework the two-handed skill line, and they need to update the whip. I don't think anyone's arguing on that. Two-handed is in the most unusable state right now, like it's ever been. You can't.
Is it?
You can barely use two-handed, bro. You miss so many
Dude,
light
why'd they
attack
do
weaves. You miss so many light attack weaves with the blended animations, and then the skills just don't look right, and they don't function right ever since the changes. The only skills that work really reliably still are Rally. Rally works fine. The Execute still is desynchy and laggy as ever. But Wrecking Blow don't work, and just in general, if you try and light attack weave with, like, at all, you're not.
Remember when
You're just
people
not.
used Dizzy Swing?
With the knockup?
Yep. It was actually good. Like, oh look, it's not knocked them down. Stun them. Ooh. Good. Yeah. They just need to reset this game. Like, send it all the way back.
Classic servers.
Yeah, like
Just
seriously.
start over.
Yeah, let's do the everything else that all the other MMOs do. Let's go right back
Yeah.
to classic mode.
Vanilla.
they can resell it. Like they'll just sell it.
Oh yeah,
again.
they'll probably like frig. I'll buy it, but like you buy it too. Don't lie.
With Argonian refresh.
Abusive relationship.
Yeah, you'd buy it too, though.
I'm telling you, it's an abuse. I probably would, but it's an abusive relationship. We just.
It's not healthy, but yeah, but I'd buy it.
He told me he loved me.
It's like they always end up coming out with some cosmetic or something that I like a lot. Like right when I stop playing.
Yeah, and then you miss it, and you're like, frig, I really wanted that. It was cool.
Like I'll just play one more week.
Just another week. I wish I could play my two-handed stamp sword, but werewolves and DKs killed me when I decide. Oh, werewolves and DKs kill me, then decide to teabag me. It makes me go back to abusing meta. Called a meta snowball, bro. Another term for it would be, if you can't beat them, join them. Which is a problem, obviously. Really gotta go around and find all these freaking instruments. This is gonna be a pain. I've never had to do this before, so. Ganondorf, did you find all the instruments? In the Western Skyrim?
I can't remember if I did or not.
You probably did, you're Ganondorf. Wait, 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 is a free cost skill. Yes, this is free. Still salty because they made 𝙁𝙧𝙚 free and do what it does today, and then the same patch you're following that they put a cost on mark target on Nightblade because everything has the cost. That is 100% valid. Like, elemental susceptibility will do more for you than mark target will ever do, and even mark has like a cost, and it's not cheap either. It's like 3.5, 4K mag.
That's what I don't get. Like, how is elemental susceptibility doing so much?
The only reason I could think they would have added a cost to it would be for the specific morph that keeps it so from Nightblades or people using Invis from going back into stealth. That would be the only thing I could think of. But why the frick? Why care about that when you introduce werewolves that have just auto stealth detect on button press?
Phone call.
Alright. Like,
you don't think that both forms should have it after all of the changes that they made to status effect damage?
No, I'm talking about mark target as a skill before both morphs did not have a cost. But then they added a cost to both morphs of the skill, and I can only think of one reason why you would add a cost to one of the versions of the skill, and that's because the Nightblade stealth detection. That would be the only reason, because you could indefinitely keep someone out of stealth just by spamming that skill. But now we've introduced werewolves who can basically do the same thing for free with more effectiveness, and that's not a problem. And then elemental susceptibility is still over here, free to cast. Applies 3 status effects. Yep. Let's maul together and ball together. Ninja, your context of this stream is so unbelievably bad and funny at the same time, because you think I've literally just been like on this stream, like, doing the generic YouTuber thing. The Elder Scrolls Online is dying. I'm so upset. It's so bad. Generic. Nope. Nope. I've just been letting Squirrel rant for the better part of an hour and doing PvE in the background. And you know, you can just hop in the Discord, but you're also like a bot, so.
Who's that?
You think ESO is
Ninja.
going to end?
Ninja,
No.
Of course.
Of course it's Who else do you think it is? Comes in here, no context of the situation, types one thing and then leaves. Classic.
Classic indeed.
I guess I'm just gonna have to go through that list on the wiki one by one and then go grab the instruments. And this doesn't really look like I have a choice. If I want to get it done in any reasonable amount of time. I'm not trying to be in Western Skyrim for the rest of my life, exploring every
Yes, you
nook and
are.
cranny.
You love it.
I frickin' love Western Skyrim. Oh,
You
I have
love it. You
I have
love it.
incredible dreams about being in Western Skyrim and exploring.
It's look at this cut. Like actually, you know, that was actually
Your
some
Discord
pretty good
is
content.
large and scary, sir. Thank you, sir. I must go acquire my dinner. I will return.
All right, Squirrel, I gotta get going here.
All right, later, buddy. I hope good stopping by. Are you ever gonna get on Star Citizen?
Oh, I've been playing that a lot, actually.
Have you been doing the Xenothreat stuff?
Yep.
Okay, good, because the end of that is blueprints for the NDBs, and it looks like, at least if the changes for next patch go live, those are going to be meta, and they're not going to really be able to get them anyway, except
Oh yeah,
making
no,
them running.
I've filled that bar out.
Okay, cool. That's
I
good.
got all my
I was going to say, if you
blueprints.
need any help with that, I don't mind. I can fill in most of it, so.
Yeah, no, I got all that. I got all my blueprints.
Right on. Well, stop in and say hello every now and then.
All right. You have a good one.
You too, buddy. Take care. Okay. See here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole dual wield skill line besides execute is awful. Two-handed skills are also awful besides the gap close and execute. Both of those are situational and not a DPS skill. Yeah, a lot of times I've discovered that, you know, with the different skill lines, I end up having to, I mean, you use those skill lines to backfill utility that's missing. You know, unfortunately, like the execute skills become really the only thing that's kind of essential, but because the synergies for a lot of those skills are like work with in their own skill line and not really with anything else, it always feels lackluster when you have to outsource just a single skill line, a single skill from a weapon skill line, because you miss out on so many of the benefits.
Wait, what's
of,
happening?
I was just reading comments, and
yeah, you can be my, you can be the streamer while I eat.
Well, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to do
No,
that.
no, do it. I gotta eat.
I was just saying that, like, you know, Squash was saying that, you know, that the dual wield skill line is kind of lackluster, except for the, you know, executes and stuff. And I was saying, yeah, with a lot of the, I think a lot of them are in a pretty bad shape. Part of the problem is that not only are the skills not so great, but a lot of the synergies, especially for the weapons, they own, like, with the exception of perhaps bow, which has some other unique synergies and or other unique benefits, right? We get the extra crit and the major expedition and stuff on rolls and whatnot. But like with the you know, with a lot of the other skills, particularly with the two-handed and the one-handed weapons, like they're just not, like, the synergies for those don't really work very well, like unless you're using other skills within the skill lines. But
what's up, Shook? He's not skipping a good question. He's just a bot.
What's that?
It's very important that you tell us who's more handsome, me or Yankenstone.
I mean, I don't know. They've only ever sent me foot pics, so I'd have to.
Yeah, you wish.
I don't want to like foot, like, you know, I don't want somebody to get foot mogged, you know.
Yeah, you really wish.
Guys, I go to bed. I wish you a great stream.
Good night, Streak.
Good night, everyone. Have fun. See you around.
Take care.
Take care too.
What's up, Shook? Welcome.
I wasn't skipping the good questions. I was just trying to see what was going on. Hey, how you doing, Shook? Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got incredibly nice legs and feet. But you will never see them.
Gee, so humble. I don't know, Chad. I mean, what do you think? You think things are going to get better or worse? If so, why? 5,000 words or less.
There are no wrong answers.
You can't use ChatGPT. You actually have to type. I mean, do you think? I mean, do you
That
think
is a good question.
Like,
I haven't actually asked what chat thinks. They've kind of just told me what they think, but
yeah, well, I mean, what do you guys think about it? I mean, do you think that these are like? I mean, what did we miss, right?
I don't think we missed much.
We're not the. I mean, we're just people. You know what I mean? Like, I only know so much about what's going on, and we're kind of all just speculating at this point. But I mean, the truth is, this is a community of people, you know, and everybody's got a stake in the success of ESO. We wouldn't be here if we didn't care. Yeah. Good. The better but slower at first, yeah.
I got a lot of eggs to get through, okay? I have like a whole entire bowl of eggs. So it's just gonna be a minute.
Egg.
Nah, bro, we're having breakfast for dinner. I got like 9 eggs in a bowl. So I'm good.
I love eggs.
Eggs are awesome, bro.
Yeah, man, we got like chickens, man, and like the eggs we get are freaking so good.
Oh, I'll
tell
bet.
you what, man, chickens
We
are
got
like
a family friend that gives us natural eggs as well, and that's what we eat.
Yeah, like chickens are like a gateway livestock, man. Once you get chickens, like, and you see like and taste the difference in the eggs, you start wondering like, what are these people doing to our food?
Yeah, I don't know how like grocery store brand eggs get so freaking bad.
Like, how do you end up like I literally just let my chickens run around and eat bugs out of my yard and like throw them some feed and stuff, and like they make me like the most delicious, like, I mean, you about gotta hit these things with a freaking spoon to crack them open. You know, and the yolks are like orange. They're not even yellow, and they're so.
All right,
like,
Squirrel, enough
like,
about chickens. I need you to run my stream.
I am running your stream. Like we've changed to like.
Yeah,
topics.
you know what? You just stream for me. There's
I'm
people
asking
talking
the
in chat.
questions here, the chicken or the egg, okay? Like, I'm just saying, like, we're having a conversation about chickens, like, and food. You were the one that brought up the eggs in the first place.
I'm just telling you, it's going to be a minute before I'm done with dinner.
Minding my own business. I hear you, aggro. Same. I canceled my ESO Plus subscription for the first time in like years and years, and I haven't been on that game in months. I've probably been kicked out of every group I was in at this point for like just non-activity. I've lost all hope that they're ever gonna fix Plar.
I don't think you missed much, Siren.
No, we were just talking about chickens.
The ESO makes too much money for them to really, not really double down on what players want.
You know what's crazy to me, right? Like, I have a business, okay? Like, I pay money to try to understand what my customers want. Like, I go out of my way to like go talk to people and ask them questions to try to like help, like make things for them and make things better for them, because I want to make a product that they want, and as like to help them with their needs, and as a result of that, I also benefit, right? So it's like a win-win. But like in the gaming industry, you have all these players like who are willing to go out and tell you, hey, this is what we want. This is like, you don't even have to ask. Like, you just like post a form and they just like show up and tell you, hey, we want this. Like, hey, this is a problem. Like, you know, wouldn't it be great if we see this? Like the gaming industry is the only industry that I've ever seen where like you get like unsolicited feedback like in mass. And it's also the only industry that I've ever seen that basically just disregards it completely. They're just like, yep, we heard that you want X, so we're just gonna do something that you didn't ask for. Like, and like totally like screw everything up. Like, isn't that, and then be like, we didn't understand what you wanted. Like, how is it this hard? Like, to understand, like, I don't understand how it's so hard for gaming companies.
Some of these companies are just too big to fail. That's the thing.
They're just like, they just don't
like they
care.
can do whatever they want because they've already made it, man. They don't need to listen to the customer feedback. The issue is once they start getting in check, like recently with the, you know, the layoffs, they're really gonna have to go back to the drawing board, and then they're gonna have to start listening to what people want. So it could potentially be good for us.
It could be potentially good for us. I mean, it definitely changes the dynamic, but the question is at what cost, and will they actually, you know, be able to implement, especially, you know, those changes in a you know, in a way that actually delivers the experience that people are wanting. And I'm not 100% sure that they're going to be able to do that, unfortunately. Obviously, I'm hopeful that they will, but I mean, there's no telling.
I think Ganador has left us. This is so sad. Frankenstein, have you left us? I think he's still here. He's just probably busy. Okay. That'll do it for me. At least. It's like 6 o'clock. Oh! Advanced fall damage. I think the biggest thing I'm gonna have to deal with when it comes to, like, you know, the restructuring of ESO is what I want to do. Because, like, sure, I'll play ESO, but I'll still get to a point where, you know, I won't want to log on every day or something. To do whatever it is that I want to do. I'll eventually run out of things I want to do. Like, I don't know, you've seen how many builds I've created just through streaming. Like, to the point of near exhaustion. I've played everything I want to play.
Yes. And then what?
And then if they can't keep up with it. Bro, what the frig is this? No, you're supposed to tell me where the instrument is, okay? I don't... Oh my freaking gosh. What a freaking bot.
Yeah. I mean, that's a tough situation. You know, and that's like, I kind of ended up where I'm at with it. I just,
Oh, there is one in that freaking delve. Oh my gosh.
With the fact that the game, you know, as far as like players go, and especially in the PvP.
No, I don't want to pay for Google Maps. Stop.
What's happening?
Sorry, I'm like looking up a guide to find these instruments.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like especially in the PvP community, like we've been neglected for so incredibly long. And like they're like, we give you stuff, we made vengeance, like literally nobody was asking for vengeance. Like why that doesn't count. You know, like we're doing testing to find out why performance is bad. We know why performance is bad. It's because your code is crap and you like refuse to, you know, do any of the changes to like reduce, like, you know, cross healing and, you know, all of the checks that are going on, and you won't update and improve your servers. So yes, things are bad, like, and they're going to continue to be bad until you deal with some of these issues in this. And it'd be really nice if for once, you know, you guys actually like listen to people and started implementing, you know, the changes in the combat that we're literally telling you to do. Because it's,
I think they need to dial in on what their strong point with this game is.
Yeah, we'll go back to basics, you know. Just go back to the beginning.
So what? What the freak? Oh, there's... Okay, understandable. Alright, so there's doubles of it, okay. Looks like there's one in every delve. Except for that delve. Sorry, I'm like looking at the map of where all these instruments are. I'm trying to like dial in the location. What is this place called? Shadow Green?
Yeah, I agree, David. That's what I was saying. Like, I think they need to really just like, they need to pick a direction, and they need to go like execute well, but they also need to, I think, rediscover, like what Epic said, who they are, like what is it that they're really trying to make here.
Like, okay, yeah, I found the information I need. Okay,
and put some like make the game inspirational again. Like, they need to like find their own, like, you know, is there anybody that like where's the passion? You know, where's the passion?
It's not just that, they need to figure out what kind of audience they want to, of course, like, say what kind of audience they want to cater to, or, you know, the kind of care they want to give to the game. Like, for example, ESO was initially founded and designed to be a PvP-focused Alliance War MMO, right? And then that changed, and then new ZeniMax management was like, no, we want broader appeal for more market share value, so that way we can bring in as many people as possible, increase our profitability. And ever since then, they've...
Our blue hair and nose rings, that's what we need.
And then ever since then, they've just been adding new zones. and more quest and story content, and PvP has been left to the side to kind of die or do its own thing. And despite all that, despite the lack of, you know, addressing PvP, it still kept itself alive just because it's so fundamentally well designed. And then you can also see like Vengeance, for example, right? Vengeance shows how well initial PvP was designed, because if you take away even the most generic and basics of, like, you know, customization when it comes to
Monsieur Buddy.
What happened? Yep. Thank you, Sage. Sorry, I had the YouTube thing turned off because I have like guides on the other screen so I can get
Hey, Sage.
things.
How you doing, bud?
But like I was saying, Vengeance kind of just shows you that, you know, there is a magic with the PvP formula, but it still needs to be done right. Okay. This is not... Cross the bridge. PvE.
Remember the first time you logged into Cyrodiil and like were just in awe of what you were seeing?
First time I logged into Cyrodiil, I got X'd. And then ever since then, I wanted to 1vx. And then I started 1vxing, and it became the greatest thing of all time.
Never forget logging in and just like seeing all the siege going off and everything, and like everybody like you know.
Dude, literally, the reason I love PvP so much is because I got X'd on my first day of trying to PvP. I logged into Cyrodiil, went to Sedge, right? I went to Sedge because we had it. It was the closest thing I could get to the front lines, and there was I ran to the rocks over here. Right, I remember everything. So we went to Sedge, right? We ran up here because this was flag. I was on yellow at the time, so we were trying to push red. It was, and you know these rocks over here. There was one dude standing in the middle of a field. He was, I don't know what he was doing. He was probably looking for a fight. And there was like 12 of us, a bunch of AI programs, and we started fighting this guy. He killed all of us, and it was the coolest thing I ever saw in my entire life. I'm like, I want to do that. I want to do that. And I've been a customer of ESO ever since that moment. If that didn't happen to me in ESO, I probably would not be playing ESO like this long. But I had a goal and I wanted to accomplish it, and ever since then I have accomplished it. Oh, I remember this one. Instruments like over here.
Maybe one day you'll like. You just gotta keep at it, buddy. Just keep going.
Now, what I'm saying is, like, that's what captivated me. That was like really cool. But, you know, it's different for everybody. Some people want to log on and they just want to quest. They want to roleplay. They need to reel in what it is exactly that their audience wants. I mean, I can tell you, though, they like the action combat. That's your strong point. Definitely the combat of this game. And, you know, the ability to fight. That's where ESO has the most replay and power. Like,
well,
also look at it, too, like...
I think that that's true, but I don't think that they know that. That's the interesting thing about it. I think that that is the thing that makes ESO kind of stand out. That's really so different than a lot of other games in this class, or even just games in general. Is it's got kind of a unique way of things working, and it allowed us to you know, to interact in a PvP and a PvE environment. Like, it's pretty cool. The problem is I think that it's easier for them to create an environment where it's just PvE, and they've been doing that for so long, and balancing around that for so long. But the PvE stuff, this is the same thing like I've seen in a lot of other games. Like, it's just a bunch of, like, you know, crybaby PvE nerds who are like, we don't care anything about PvP, and they like freak out.
I think it's because they're too scared to get into PvP, which, I mean, understandable, especially when there's so many like really obnoxious sweats that just play meta all the time.
So many obnoxious Dragon Knights that are
all the people just meta humping all the time and like ruining the fun for everybody. I mean, of course, PvP is not going to be enjoyable or something fun and like exciting to get into.
I had joined a group one day, and it was like it was so interesting to me because I didn't, you know, I've never really thought of myself as being a very good like.
There
PvPer.
can't be that many freaking bridges in this place.
I just
Holy frick.
like it, you know, and I kind of like you. I just kind of always am trying to push myself to be better. Never really got there because I'm like old and bad. But
No, I don't want to go to AI.
You know, I remember I joined into a group of people, and they were like running in a pretty massive group with like healers and everything, and it, you know, and they were just like, they saw me like X a couple of people, and they were like, oh my gosh, like you're amazing. You killed more than one person at a time. Like they were like, the only way they were able to kill anybody ever was like zerging. And I was like, yeah, I mean, you can do that. You just need to, you know, build right and learn how to play, you know. But they were just absolutely flabbergasted that that was even possible. And they kept saying, like, I was in like Discord chat with them, and they were like, these guys are cheating. I'm like, they're not cheating. They're just better than you. Like,
I love how that's kind of like a really quick assumption.
Just believe it. It was such. It was
I
so
freaking see you, you bot.
It was so mind-boggling to me, and I was just thinking, like, man, this must be what it's like for people like that don't like actually PvP. Like it was like I'd seen behind the veil or something. I never felt like a good player like until I was sitting there. I was like, oh man, I feel like I'm good. Like, how is this happening? I'm not good, but it was just like,
I mean, the power fantasy you can get with ESO is wild sometimes, but like the more you play, at least for me, the less I care about that, and I just kind of, like you said, just want to have a really good fight.
Just want to have
like
fun,
to start out in PvP, having the power fantasy of being the best player is like, it's kind of invigorating. Yeah, it'll drive you to really want to explore the game and learn stuff, but
at some point, like, you know, just
you start to lose out on what makes PvP fun, because just chasing that's not going to satisfy you anymore.
Well, because if you're winning, and you're winning because you know, like, once you get to a certain point, and that's one of the things that I didn't understand. Like, there are levels to this crap. Like, and when I started playing with people who are better than me, like Epic and Ninja and, you know, Godzilla and all these, I mean, just a Gank, and like, there's lots of players like that are all good, you know, and I'm playing with all these guys, and you know, some of you guys in chat, you know, Aggro, and I mean, I've seen a number of you in here, like, you know, arguably way better players than I will ever be. You know, and I started learning, you know, how to engage. You know, it's like that. It was like, I feel like my life became the, you know, the Batman Begins montage, where I'm like, you know how to engage a few, we'll teach you how to engage hundreds. You know, I was like, oh yes, we're getting better. You know, but after a certain point, like, it's not just a matter of like, oh, I want to just like win no matter what using the meta. It's, I want to, you know, I want to win. I want to enjoy having, you know, what I'm playing. I want to. You know, I want to find new creative ways of doing things, you know, and you know, at some point, like, it just gets to be like, when you get so many imbalances, yeah, Beefy is absolutely obnoxiously good. Dude is super underrated, and like way chill, like, for as good as he is. You know, I agree, Splinty. Yeah, but you know, it's just, at some point you want to do something different, and it's not, you know, it's like, I don't want to just win, you know, using the biggest gun, as it were.
The thing is, like, most people, they get their wins with the meta, and they don't realize that the win they got, it wasn't earned. It was handed to them. Because they're using meta.
Or they just run around in a group,
like,
dogpile people, and zerg
you'll,
them, you
like,
know?
I understand some people don't have the time to theory craft or make their own builds. I say this a lot, but there is a very, 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 very good satisfaction of accomplishment and just general feel goods, like extreme dopamine, when you make a build yourself, no one else helps you, and you are very successful with your build.
Similarly, it's extremely disappointing when you keep trying to make builds that are off meta, and none of them work because only the meta is good.
You can make your Templar work, it's just very hard to do so.
I know. I made it work. I mean,
where the,
you know, at
frick
least
is his instrument?
last time I played, you know, I'd get into a BG or whatever, and it was not uncommon for me to get 20 kills or whatever. But I mean, I'm not like, you know, I'm not like the best player, but I mean, I was getting kills, I was winning, but it was, it just didn't feel good a lot of times, and I was just like, and then also all the, you know, I'm pushing a button, it's not working, why isn't it working, I can't bar swap, what is happening, I'm dead, you know. over and over again. You're just like, oh gosh, all right, I'm gonna like destroy the keys on my keyboard, trying to get my buttons to work.
Charles Bane. Oh, it's inland a little bit more. Okay. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, dude.
Thank you.
I missed you.
Eat.
I missed you, Splinty. That was really good with, like, talk to you the other day, dude.
What have I just done? Enlarged by cheese. My character get big?
Whatever that means. You've become cheesier.
No, I ate moldy cheese at like a giant camp, and it said I've been enlarged by cheese, but
Yes, you become,
I was not
you
bigger.
become cheesier. You're more cheese.
I guess it changed my class to a Dragonite for a little bit.
Yes. Instead of moldy cheese, it's molten cheese.
Molten cheese.
Molten cheese.
Sounds about right. Where the frick is this instrument? Alright.
I'll just kill you by splashing hot cheese in your face. That'd be a really awful way
Focus
to die.
style looks good. News to oh, they have like a I forgot. They have a whole entire new tome thing. Let's do a tome review. Hold on.
Yeah, but I'm not playing ESO, Splinty. I mean, you can hop in the channel. You know,
He's
playing
Star
Citizen.
Guys, we need to do a tome review because the new season of Tamriel Tomes has dropped. Oh, what have we got?
What is that again?
It's a battle pass. They added new battle pass.
I want to know if they put that shoulder piece in for the.
What do you get, like,
they said? Yeah.
potions?
You get a lot of drip. Hi guys,
Yeah.
let us view the battle pass. Look at that. Look at this dagger. Look at that. Wow. I think 𝙤𝙧𝙚 would like this skin.
Nah.
Are you watching a stream?
Yeah.
No,
I have two monitors.
I don't
What?
believe you. Heals. Bruh, it's literally just... It just adds magical effects to it. That's crazy. Golly, they really are strapped for a budget, ain't they? What is this? I'm a vampire, so I can't see it. That's so sad.
What?
Oh, look at that
even
bow.
doing?
Look at that bow. They put orbs on it. And they put no orbs on this
Nice.
one.
I don't like it. Weird.
Ooh.
Season 1 appears to indeed be dookie.
Bro, it was the first page. Chill out. Then I have golden surprise attack.
No.
Charming rogue.
Is it still the best spammable?
Yeah, probably. Melee.
Golden surprise attack.
Yeah. There's a shield. They put a circle on it. Put a little sphere on it.
Ooh.
Blade cloak, jade arrow.
More glowing. Must
More green.
Must be more shiny.
More shiny. Crown crate. A single crown crate. 19 plus bounty sheets. Oh, this would be perfect for Doc. You can put all these in his house. Even though he already got all these posters.
Can always use more.
Yeah, look, they have an entire bundle of bounty sheets. You start up that old saloon thing. Glove.
don't think I have all those. So I don't think they had extras.
Pretty neat looking axe.
Orb.
Hyena.
Shiny orb.
No orb axe.
Not my deal.
Body markings.
Ooh.
Maul.
I don't need that.
Oh, giant hyena melt. That's kind of sick. Not gonna lie.
Well,
That's kind of cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I don't like. I don't like. It's not cool. I don't like
It's
it.
the best. It's the best thing I've seen on there.
What, you don't like the fact that they just add glowy effects to weapons? Like this sword, for example. This sword's kind of sick, though. I like how straight-edged it is. Oh, you missed it. They also had a Templar bundle in the store. It still might be there.
Templar bundle.
Like a
I
Paladin
can see.
bundle.
Let's see if the Paladin bundle is still in the store.
Wait a minute.
Maybe I'll
What the
maybe I'll
frick?
log in.
Green Grim Focus.
Maybe I will log in for the Paladin bundle.
Yeah, you
I
log
can
in,
never-
spend money, and drip out for a little bit. We got Green Grim Focus. Interesting.
Wow.
Ribs! They added ribs. Bunch of food. What? UI error. Hey, even without the thing, this sword is still pretty cool looking. Pants. Behold the glorious pants. Mid. This is an axe. I swore it said axe.
They do have a pretty wide range array of decent the cosmetics and stuff. I will give them that. They
Yes.
They're not my some of them are not my flavor, but they're I do give them credit for having
Charming rogue.
really decent looking
This one's not
cosmetics
bad.
a lot of times.
Oh. Golden in cap. Oh, that's pretty sick. I think it's just the animation of in cap looks cool though. Just being able to play it on a loop like that. Are you telling me when they refresh Nightblade they're gonna get rid of this animation? Oh man.
My problem is that I mean, given what they've already done, like with the other like quote unquote refreshes, and how broken they are with the animations and the timing and the weaving and everything, it's like, what else are you gonna break?
Yellow in cap? No way, I know, right, Ninja? Man, what are they gonna think of next?
Blue in cap.
What intern got fired
kidding
to
me?
make that? Green whirlwind. It's not even green. What is that? That's so bad.
Wow, what?
It don't even work.
Wow. That's a
Pile
good
of
sign.
dubious
Maybe it's
riches.
a
Ooh.
PlayStation exclusive.
PlayStation
That's a good
exclusive.
Wow. Imagine like you only need to make the color
Bird!
change on a skill and it doesn't.
With a hat.
Like-
Bird with a hat. Wait. Wait a minute.
I mean, the chicken's kind of cool. I'm not
Hat.
gonna lie. Chicken's kind of neat.
Hat. Hat. Oh, I got hats. Look at this, man.
Let's see the other one.
Hat. I got like a very bad Robin Hood hat.
Yeah.
I like this hat.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. See there you go, Gank. You got a Robin Hood hat for your wood elf.
He already has
I already
it.
got one.
I know, but there's another one. There's a new variation
good.
of it. It may not be as good, but you need to get it anyway because you need to have options.
I think I have a couple of them.
Now you could have.
I may
3.
have that one.
You probably don't.
It's brand. Yeah, I have that one. I just checked.
You do? Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
just
have
logged on and checked.
Did you do that on your 3rd monitor?
Let's see here. 3rd monitor's up. Yes.
Okay, cool.
3rd monitor is up.
I have that one that's that shape. I don't know about that color, but
You can buy it for the
no.
color, man.
But you got to get it. You got to spend some more money and get it.
Most of the cool rewards are actually in the premium tab this time, so you know that's good.
No.
Well, the rewards that I'd like to
No.
have,
You're
in my
telling me that
opinion,
they
you also
put-
get another.
they put-
Well, you also get another
You're telling
50
me that-
undaunted keys.
You're telling me that they made you pay even not just once but twice.
Bro, I'm not
for the
gonna buy
actual
the
good
ultimate
stuff?
premium superstar power edition or whatever. What do you get? All you get's a freaking corgi. You get a corgi if you buy the extra premium version. This is all you get.
nice. Huh.
But you can then get the opportunity. You pay for the opportunity to buy something better.
Oh
Right,
no,
but you
I
can
don't need a
get the
freaking
hyena.
corgi.
You get the hyena mount. You could pay
Isn't
to
that
get
the dog that Sawman always used? Was the corgi?
No,
Yes, that was doggo.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to get him back.
Dude,
Yeah,
over
he'll play
everywhere as well.
again.
What's up?
Like,
What's up,
get
Siri?
Corgi.
Zos VFX artist, like, yo, let's just change the color of these skills and charge for it. It's real.
Yes,
Holy
that's what they're
paywall.
doing.
It works.
Yeah, bro,
It
pay
works.
15 extra dollars just so you can get a corgi. That's it.
I mean, it is a Corgi.
15 extra dollars and you get the Dawn Gold corgi. Ooh.
That's what's up.
Nice.
Now, if this was a polymorph, we'd have a different story.
Oh no!
If this was a polymorph, things would be much different.
I'm
but-
so glad it's not a polymorph. Can
But
you
it ain't.
imagine
It's
all
just
the
a
weirdos,
non-combat pet that I can't use.
Like, can you imagine how weird Riften would get? Like after all that, like if you had a polymorph corgi. Like, oh my gosh! Just stay away.
Bro, they need more polymorphs. We should be able to polymorph into our non-combat pets. Imagine,
No, we shouldn't.
imagine ganking someone from the bushes is like a chicken. Like coming out of the bushes as a chicken and just ganking someone.
I mean, that would be
That would be
funny.
kind of funny. Yeah.
Hard time at Microsoft, give me money. That's right.
Well, you
I'm
did
looking
say
for
they
this
needed to
one.
find new ways to monetize. Look at the future of the
Or
monetization.
maybe like the chicken can have like a peck attack and scratch attack,
Yeah.
Right.
and then to get away you have an evasion one where you just kind of flutter, like flap your
Yeah,
wings.
you go
and
like
jump.
really fast, you get major and minor evasion,
No,
and you just start
you
flapping
get
your
the-
wings.
You get like a massive speed buff, and it just allows you to like turn on a dime.
Yeah, you just see chickens running around like
You
Mach
just
5.
chick- yeah,
eh.
just chickens just breaking ankles left and right. Like nobody breaks ankles like chickens do. If anybody's ever tried to catch one,
Freaking Google.
you'll find out in real time how fun it is to try to catch those suckers. There's a reason there was a whole montage with Rocky doing that crap. It's real. It's hard. Improve your reflexes. Get good, kid. Can't even catch a chicken. Liddy!
Yo,
It's in the water?
Dude, what is this? I get to talk to you twice in a week?
let's not forget about an egg poop attack. I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
yes.
yeah, the egg splash in the face.
Yeah, buddy. There you go.
It'll be the egg surprise. It could be like the decoy. Like it could be like you know when you get like it's a defensive tactic. Like I'm scared. Like let me peek in that real quick.
This would be a place where a forgotten instrument would be. Yes.
It'll be Genkenstein's new build.
Honestly,
Which one?
That's the kind of
poop attack.
look at this. They need to watch.
They have
the
that?
devs need to watch. No, the
I'm
devs
just
need to
kidding.
watch your stream, dude. Because,
And see how
like,
exciting this is?
This is ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like we got some ideas.
Oh,
happening
I
here
was
for free.
Gary's mod and ESO. That would be insane. The amount of
Yeah,
freedom
definitely.
you would have.
The waste removal chip for Star Citizen. I would definitely play that.
Yes, I'm traveling back to this way, Shrine. I'm too lazy to do it enough. Free hit emoji.
How was the stream?
I don't know, how is the stream? Like, I don't even have chat really pulled up. I got pictures of maps pulled up on my other monitor.
I've been reading
I need a
stream.
third monitor, just like Doc said. Need like a dedicated chat monitor.
This guy says,
help a lot.
At least you have two.
First fire feet. Worth it to play Nightblade now for PvP. It's too good for PvE. I wonder if it would work for PvP. Somewhat tired of Sork werewolf DK stuff. Well, yeah, everybody's tired of those because they're
New. And
it's all
people are playing them.
it's all there is.
Yep. It's the meta right now.
Those are the only
It's
classes.
because they updated the lore. People are just really into
Yeah,
the lore.
the lore got changed and updated.
Yeah. Those people have always played werewolves and DKs.
Yeah, they were Dragonites and werewolf mains before literally everybody else. And you ask them, and they'll tell you as much.
Came out.
You never played werewolf, Splinty. I've never seen you play werewolf. I've never seen it.
They kept it secret. There's an alt account
Yeah, right.
just dedicated just to that one.
Yeah, it
werewolf.
was an alt account I actually played werewolf on. This is one of the freaking instruments. Why can't I get it? What is this?
My secret PlayStation account and Lycan's.
PlayStation. It's gotta be.
I was in Lycan's guild PlayStation.
Are they?
Oh,
is
that's
that
fun.
guy still around? Is he still
Yeah.
like? Oh man, they must be having a howling good time at this point. Like, they
Aha.
The random one I have is called the Lily Totem.
yeah.
What's new in the ESO?
Mostly disappointment,
Well,
but it's not new. It's just new levels of
it's
disappointment.
not new disappointment.
different.
Levels. There you go. It's a different kind of disappointment. It's
Chill wind.
Additional flavors of disappointment. Yes.
I will be sad to not see Gina Bruno in the live stream.
Beefy will be very sad to not look at
I
Gina
know,
anymore.
That's his woman, man. He's gonna be really sad.
Maybe they'll get a new one or something.
Well, I don't know. It won't be the same.
Thank goodness.
Baha!
Hey, maybe now with her gone, she can Nephis can go back to the back to their
Yarn.
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
no.
That ship has long
man.
since
Oh
sailed.
yeah, now he is loving it. He's enjoying the roastings. Oh well.
Chickens.
Are you guys enjoying the questing content? Like and subscribe for more questing content.
This is where we're at. This is the state of ESO.
Worth to play Nightblade for PvP is too good for PvE, but wonder if it can work for PvP. What do you mean it's too good for PvE? Nightblade's really solid in PvP as well. Like really, really sturdy. A lot of people just don't give it a chance because you actually have to know how to play it in order to make it effective. So everyone,
Remember when
you know.
everybody was just playing it? Because
But it
was
is a
so
lot harder to
freaking
play
powerful.
Nightblade, at least with stealth, because everything can and will pull you out of stealth. Werewolves have inbuilt stealth detections, and Dragonites just keep exploding and pulling you out of stealth. So, like, being invisible is the hardest it's ever been.
So you just be a Dragonite werewolf and you just there you go.
You just win.
You just not really know
You
werewolf
just,
isn't that great.
you just win, no matter what. Like, it's just, you just always win.
What
And the thing about always winning at ESO is it
Thank you,
doesn't
sir.
just, it doesn't just make you a good person. It makes you a better person than everybody else.
What, playing Dragonite and
Finally,
Werewolf?
Someone said it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
like, it's-
playing a Dragonite or a Werewolf just makes you better than everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, in every sense of the word.
As it
too. Like,
should.
not just better at the game, better at life. Like, you're just you're inherently more moral. You know, and
I have
awesome
more
than
moral
everybody else.
superiority because of the class that I play in the Elder Scrolls Online.
That's right.
And I have the ability to trash talk you and belittle you because my class is
because
better
if
than
you-
yours.
If you win, you're right. So you
Right.
just, yeah. If you win, you're right. Might makes right.
Yeah.
I had
That
a
froze
secret
Twitch. How did
alt
that freeze
account
Twitch?
that I was maining a Dragonite on.
Nightblade is C tier and PvP,
Anytime
maybe
you
even D
didn't see
tier.
me
Have
in
you
game,
played a
it's 'cause I was
Nightblade?
on that, so I actually have more hours on that.
Father figures on.
This is a quest to restore faith in ESO.
Most of the people
trying
putting
to
out those tier lists and whatnot, those are the guys just camping in Stormhaven, and, you know, they're trying to fight Dragonites and Werewolves using Nightblade in a 1v1 situation where they can't get away or do anything, but in reality, freaking Nightblade is still freaking cracked for 1vx.
Oh, it is great.
If you know how to use it. But, you know, most people just take it to Stormhaven and sweat with it because, you know, being good at the game is all that matters. And then wonder why, oh, Nightblade's bad because it can't kill a Dragonite. Maybe not an overly optimized 1v1 Dragonite. Who's just holding block indefinitely and then breathing fire on you. But,
Ninja wins most fights, therefore his opinion is the most right.
yeah, he plays the most meta.
He's
you happen to know what build some people are using lately since update 50 of Battlegrounds? Some Soul Cleave Mag Blade, bow staff. Can't find a build like that anymore. Soul Cleaver is a really solid option. I think that's what you should use if you want to play a brawler. I do Soul Cleaver as your offensive, like, front bar set, and then, like, a defensive set, like, Mora's. Because Soul Cleaver would be all the damage you could ever need. The way that I ran it was I did no Arc and Soul Cleaver, and then I did Rate 2-handed on the back with Monomyth, and that was more than enough to put anyone down. You hit stupid freaking hard. I'd hit like 9 to 10k crit Veld strikes on people. It was absolutely insane. And I could line it up with big bursts because I also have the null Arca, which crits for like 8k, 8.5, really close to Veld strike. And I could line that up with an in cap and then the spec bow and just put people down and proc it with the Vate proc. And I was relying on invisibility primarily to stay invisible, but you know, it's hit and miss with how easy that is to use. You really need to learn how to use Shade if you want to have a chance of trying to, like, stay elusive.
Or, you know, you could implement the new chicken egg attack.
Yep.
Surprise deflection shenanigans. Just like draw them off. They don't know who you are.
Yep.
I don't know, Twitch is being weird lately. It wanted me to spend all my Doritos. Maybe you should snack wisely. You shouldn't eat them all at the same time.
Eggs?
Yeah, I forgot you earn Doritos.
Rip to all the ESO YouTubers that got laid off because their game lost any chance of coming back. Rip.
YouTubers? What YouTubers got laid off?
Oh no, 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀.
What? Was he working for him or something?
No, he's not. He didn't just like, oh, look, the content well's drying up. Oh, well, alright.
Look,
time to move on to other games.
Yeah,
you know? That's how it goes. Nothing is forever.
Ninja's over here criticizing me for doing ESO content. I've been asking him to maybe stream Path of Exile stuff, but he's like, nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Why?
Why don't you lead by example, you bot?
Nah, not Path of Exile.
I can't stream that. I'll only stream ESO on my channel. Why don't you lead by example, you AI program?
Yeah. Yeah, bot. So what is this? How do you get the werewolf styles and stuff?
I should say Stanblade, yes. I made Nightblade. I might also be covering, but I don't know the whole dual ice stuff.
You can get Yellow Howl.
You don't have to. You can use two-handed. Even though the weaving's weird. You can even use a bow. Honestly, bow would be probably the best. Dual strong, obviously, because it gives you most weapon and spell damage, but...
Yeah, more kill.
I think bow would still be the best, because that would let you do certain things you couldn't normally do. To line it up with good damage.
Oh, for your bow sword.
No, I'm talking about Nightblade!
Oh, Nightblade. Okay.
What a frickin' bot!
Nightblades don't use bow. You just need more snipe.
More snipe.
Yeah.
Snipe
Put
more.
snipe on anything and just snipe.
Just snipe.
Ooh. Anything cool in the crown store? Oh, what is this?
Oh yeah, let's see if they have the
Lava
Templar
shield.
bundle still in the store.
I may have to buy this.
Nope, they don't have it anymore.
Well, rip.
Guess you won't be logging in then.
I won't be logging in then. I'm so sad.
Oh no, you won't be logging in to spend money and then log out.
He has his alt account.
Yeah, use that alt account. Nobody knows. What? That's cool. I like that. That's cool.
What?
The red orange lava
Oh, the weapon style?
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Oh yeah, maybe if you're a Dragonite main. I bet you go into Cyrodiil today, you'll just see everyone running around with this style.
Yeah, I know.
On Dragonite, being
No.
like, oh, I'm gonna be so cool, guys. Look at me in my lava style.
Yeah.
Guys, look at me on Dragonite with my lava style weapons. Oh, every Dragonite in Cyrodiil, literally ever. Oh, guys, I do roleplay. Look, I'm using a magic weapon style for my class. Yeah, that you decide to pick up only this patch because it's relevant now. What a friggin'
Yeah,
bot.
fakers.
Fake,
They're just a phony Dragonites.
Fake DKs. What are you doing?
Yeah.
In your cool style. Come on.
All of a sudden, they're like, get out of here.
Yeah. 5 minutes behind, but Beefy is taking me out right now. What?
Huh? This statue? That's cool looking. Ooh.
What do you mean he's taking what? Rusty sweet.
Is your stream behind?
No, my stream is not behind. I just picked up a sweet roll. I don't know what 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 is going on about. It might be more than 5 minutes behind. Epic, the real question is, if game dies out, are you going to pivot to a different game? Yeah, I'm just going to go back to uploading whatever I want. And then if I find a game I really want to settle down with, I'll make videos about it, but... It is going to be hard for me to change though my own content though, but... Because I'll have to completely rebrand, because then I won't want any association with ESO when it goes away. I've thought about it.
I don't think ESO is going to go away. I mean...
It's gone. I'm just kidding.
Gone. It's forever gone. I don't think so, but you never know. I mean, who knows? But I don't think it is going to be going away. Like, I don't know.
It's just like everything.
It's not
like
gonna go away like what happened with New World.
New World, yeah, or Azure creation crap or whatever else. But I think that they're gonna slow down in their content.
Yeah,
and stuff.
slow down.
They already have. I mean, their content's already like wheat sauce.
Yeah. Like, no.
I mean, you know, night market seems like it's just another infinite archive, just like everything else. They're like, hey, we launched this new thing. We're gonna put some stuff behind it. It's gonna be a whole new way for you to engage with content. And then like 5 minutes later, they're like, forgot all about it.
Pretty much, yeah. And like what was the card game that they
that was a tribute.
It was the worst thing they could ever have made.
Ever.
It was awesome.
Sorry, Gangsta.
It's awesome.
He's right. It was the best. That was the best patch ever.
Yeah, so that was also the patch they introduced hybridization with update 35. But I think they also launched the card game.
That's the reason they put so much effort into trying to make that piece of junk work. That hybridization also failed. They're like, we're gonna put mini games in this game because we don't have any actual games to play.
Yeah, it would be cool if the mini games were good.
I mean, they could just put like, they just need to put like, you know, Tetris or something in the game, and then
I mean, I'd have rather have had that.
It would be good. I agree. I think it would be fun. Like if they actually put like Tetris,
exactly
Tetris in the game. Like it's a.
They could have made it like a dueling thing and just battled someone in Tetris. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Tetris makes so much sense in the Elder Scrolls Online lore, but also Tales of Tribute makes so much sense, even though it's nowhere in the lore. Honestly, Tetris would make more sense in the Elder Scrolls universe.
It could just be like some kind of like block stacking game or something. You know, it doesn't have to be like Tetris. It'd just be the same concept with like.
They could just make an entire like pugilism event for like that, where you go around and you just fight people barehanded.
That would be cool.
That would be that. See,
like that'd be more That'd be more fun and more enjoyable than like a you know, freaking card game. You didn't need.
I agree.
Like, imagine they had like a whole tournament ring, like against NPCs, where you had to punch stuff.
You can legitimately box in Star Citizen. Like you actually like block and everything. It's great.
Dude, update 35 was awful. It was Bro, it was freaking horrible. Holy
35
frig. That was also the time where they're like, oh, your light attacks are overperforming here. Let's cut them, cut them, like, down by 75% effectiveness.
And now look at it. Now they buffed,
And now, like...
When did dual wield heavy attacks stop?
Oh, that was
correctly?
update 35.
Oh, that was that too. So they haven't, we're at update 50, dual wield attack, like heavy attacks still.
Yeah, they still don't work.
15 updates later.
Yeah,
like,
you still do more damage with a light attack.
And they wonder why they're all getting canned. I mean, come on. Can't really, you know.
Meanwhile, back at the farm.
Hey man, listen, balance in general game functionality is not as important as making enough money to meet this month's profit quota, okay? You don't seem to understand.
That, like, if you don't mind the basics, then you lose your player base and you still don't make this month's quota.
That's right.
You know, because
we don't need the basics. We could just charge people for more money in the crown store. I mean, look, an $80 polymorph. Who wouldn't want that?
Right.
$80, yeah.
Now it's going to be $100 because they canned everybody and they need profits, so they're going to make them, you know, $100. So. What was it you said yesterday from that one movie? The lashings will continue until morale is improved.
The beatings will continue until. That's what I was saying. It's an abusive relationship, like, and nobody realizes it. They're just like, oh, this is fine. We'll just keep not putting out the content that you want and keep reducing like the quality of everything. We won't fix any of the bugs from anything that we introduce, but we'll continue to put in, like, you know, shiny stuff that you can buy to make yourself feel better.
Look at this new weapon style you can use on your Dragonite, right, Splinny? I'm gonna buy that and then use it on my Dragonite, right? Right, Splinny?
Right, no, I'm
right?
sorry,
Just give me $25!
Are you trying to tell me that the class that's built around fire can have weapons that also have fire on them?
What? No way.
It's almost like they were meant to be.
Wow! We're gonna. You know what's funny is they also launched that weapon style right before the refresh with Dragonite 2. I remember it.
No, did they? Oh.
Yeah, that was.
It's like it was.
It's like it was meant to be.
It was meant to be.
And guess what? They're gonna re-release the Molag Kina weapon style when they redo the Sorcerer. They're gonna add like a new weapon style for like. They already have Nazare. Never mind.
Remember when you could earn rewards?
All right. Did you see my mount? Did you see my mount? In the game, Squirrel.
Like, let you earn rewards.
No.
Yeah, Squirrel. Did you see my mount in the game? I earned that.
I haven't seen.
I earned it through PvP.
Oh, which one was it?
Ow! 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 Ow!
The problem was that you had to play ESO to get it. That was the problem. It's like.
You think it's a problem?
That's the problem, yeah.
You should have made ESO next ESO game instead of trying to drag this one out for years. Takes place in different era.
Well, they did the same thing to Skyrim. I mean, what do you?
Oh yeah, Skyrim's still going strong. Now they've monetized Skyrim to the frick. Like, oh, you guys want to pay for mods? You know, you can download them for free on the Nexus or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you know what's great about the unpaid mods is you can put Walmart in Skyrim, and it doesn't have to make sense in the lore.
That's true. Oh, did you see? I guess Obsidian. They're gonna have them guys doing. I guess is it a remake of Fallout New Vegas, or is it a whole new game? Have you seen any of that?
No.
Yeah, I saw it on the Facebooks and stuff. I'm like, what? Apparently it's a thing. They stopped them because they were working on some game or program, whatever game. They stopped them. They like put a halt on that game that they're working on to start working on this.
Sick.
I guess. I don't know if it's true or not, but oh, I gotta leave.
Yeah, I mean this is the thing though. Like they finally started putting stuff in that people have been saying the whole time, but like I've already quit.
Yeah.
I'm already done. Like I mean, and I'm not the only one. Like
I mean,
what?
if 𝙁𝙧𝙚 and Squirrel aren't playing, I don't want to.
You know, like I'm just like,
can
why do I
understand
want to? Why do I want? You know, like I'm not saying that there's no redeeming value, but you know, it's really hard to. And that's the thing. Like if you know, it's kind of like again, I'm just gonna go back to the abusive relationship. Like you don't realize once you leave, like how much like you were missing, like having fun playing games, which is shocking. You know, like I'm like enjoying myself and stuff, and like I'm excited to log in and like to this other game and go explore
These guys keep
something
freaking going.
new. And I enjoy the gameplay loops, and I feel rewarded. Like, you know, like, oh man, like, what is this?
Well, don't you love how you don't own your digital media anymore?
Oh yeah, well that's a whole other that's a whole other thing.
You buy a game, you don't
what?
own it.
They said
You would
that
just
I
pay for the
I would
rights for
own
it.
nothing, and I would be happy. And the truth is that I've never been so happy. They absolutely were right.
Bridge overlooking the thing, and then that's where the instrument is in a box.
I just wanna pay. Like I wanna prepay for digital codes and boxes.
That's right. I didn't even see gameplay of Guild Wars 3, but I'm already pre-ordering. Like they just showed me a guy riding on the mount through the forest, and that's enough for me to pre-order the game.
That's enough.
Pre-ordering.
That's all you need.
Well, you need pre-ordering.
No, like this is what gaming is now. Like you're just gonna
Well, I mean,
based off of
they're like,
IPs
well,
is how we generate hype.
Yeah, it's like it works for Ashes of Creation, you know. Like it worked for them guys. They
Go
got-
to the
they got
stairs to the north-facing altar above the river. North-facing altar above the river. And go
Yeah, it's
to
terrible.
your
about
left,
Ashes.
and there should be a pillar with a box.
What are you playing, Gangsta? You playing
And
It's playing
City?
normal.
the altar is
well,
Well,
north-facing.
right now I'm playing more online too. They came out with their new lands.
Is
So
that
you gotta
on
make a new.
Steam?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's tough though. It's not easy. If you ever played Ultima Online, it's basically like a first person. Okay.
I've watched Sawman play it.
It's
though.
full loot. It's like it's got proxy chat. There's PvP. The thing is, if you like go around murdering people, you'll become red.
Are you
Then
ready?
you'll be able to go into towns. No. My guy's still kind of new.
Oh, you don't want to go full Gankenstein on him yet. You're gonna wait.
I can't. I gotta.
You gotta build up his resources.
I
You
gotta
know?
be nice.
You gotta be nice.
Blend in.
Nice doctor. I'm a good doctor.
Well, my guy's name in here is Mr. Chestercut. That's how undercover I am.
Yeah, they don't know. They have no clue
Yet.
until.
I mean, I'm not sure what the direction. It's like skill based too, so you gotta level your skills by using them and all that stuff. And I'm kind of like, I think I'm gonna do animal taming type thing, and then like mounted archery or something.
You're gonna have chickens, attack chickens. Attack chickens.
That'd be cool.
I
Attack.
want to attack. If you could have attack squirrels, bro.
Look into it.
I'm just telling you. Like, I mean, nobody would be ready for that.
No.
Yeah. Just imagine. I mean, like people think they're like, oh look, they're cute and they're not very, you know, they're not very ferocious. But like, if they were trying to attack you, like like imagine every time you went into the forest, squirrels, like hordes of squirrels, would just attack you. They just like dive bomb you out of the tree. Like as you're trying to swat them, they're like running all over you with their sharp little claws and fighting you with their like little teeth. And like, you try to like knock them off of you, and then they just like bite holes in your finger. And yeah, it'd be awful. I mean, it'd be truly terrifying. You know, your like afternoon stroll would become like a horror story.
That'd be awesome, I think. Oh, the Thieves Oasis is in the Crown Store. Oh,
Wait, you have to pay for that house now?
I guess.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Was it free at a time or something?
Yeah, the Thieves
Yeah.
Oasis was free with the night market.
Oh, was it really? Oh.
Oh no,
that's
that's different. It's not the same thing. That was the _NIGHT_DID. Sorry, I got the two confused. The _NIGHT_DID.
It sounds really thematic.
Sorry, I'm not even. I haven't looked at chat in like the last 15 minutes.
The _NIGHT_DIN.
Sorry, chat.
I'm over here
Surprise
customizing
attack.
crap out of my character.
It's
People
troll.
make free mods just despite paid mods over here. You want fire breathing goat? You got it. Currently adjusting back. Are you taking a break from the game, Beefy? Is he even in chat?
No. Where's Beefy? I want to see
No,
Beefy. Where's
Beefy's
Beefy?
thinking about selling his computer so that way he can fund his kids' soccer careers. Like a real dad.
Giving up his.
Bro, I was there. What do you mean? Did I freaking pick it up? No, I didn't. Where the freaking one? Yeah, the north-facing altar. Oh, that's embarrassing. Dang it.
Hang on. He's gonna kick my butt. Yeah. Ooh, got a lead for something. I'm just running around killing stuff. I don't know what to do in the game.
I'm knocking out.
Have
Western
fun, I dare
Skyrim.
you.
Could happen. I mean, I'm on werewolf.
If I get like, I'll probably go hop on the melee ganker a little bit later. If I can get all these instruments, but we'll play that. But I mean, the next game I'm gonna go to and play, like, I don't want to do ESO. I want to go replay Voices of the Void at the new update. 'Cause they add a bunch of stuff I want to mess with, and I freaking love that game. It's so good. It's not
You need,
even in full release
bandages
yet.
or anything?
What bandages?
Oh no, I was talking to the game.
Oh,
I was this guy to help me kill this mob that's difficult.
and proxy check. I also wouldn't mind trying to revisit modded Skyrim VR. I don't know how cursed you can make Skyrim with mods. Just make a universe that makes no sense using mods and then go play it in VR.
Did you try the Oblivion remake?
Yes.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it.
I didn't. You were there with me when I was playing it. All I did was break the game and stop playing. Yeah, I used a duplication glitch to get a bunch of stuff, and then I multi-equipped a bunch of items, became completely invisible, and nothing could fight me. Then played on the hardest difficulty.
Don't do that.
I essentially ruined the game for myself. It was great. Oh my gosh, I have to run through the whole freaking thing again. Oh my gosh.
Eh.
Oh, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Okay, I heard him say I've already quit. He was talking about other people's perspectives, though. Running into a group of bad guys, not even paying attention. Unless you're getting Beefy confused for Squirrel. Squirrel and Beefy are different.
Yes, I am Squirrel. I am not Beefy.
I am Splinty. I am not beefy. I wish I was beefy.
Beefy is
Then I would be good at the game.
Yeah, Beefy is
maximum
different.
good.
He's great. I love beefy.
Beef tastes better than Squirrel. Wow.
Ooh, man. Oh, squirrel's not bad.
I don't know how to feel about that. Like,
You're less likely to be a victim.
yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. You know, I'll take that. I'm fine with that.
I don't know what I'm doing. Just Word.
I'm somehow leaner, meaner, and more cute. It seems like it's unfair, right?
I love how, like, on the internet, I don't know, Beefy should associate himself with being a cow. You're already associated with being a squirrel. I don't know what Splinty associates himself with, other than Dragonite or a werewolf.
I didn't see what happened. I was wondering. I was like,
Doc loves to be a rat. Yeah, everyone's got their spirit animal online. Mine is obviously a cat.
Yeah, I don't have a spirit animal.
You know, yours is a werewolf, even though it's not. So that would just be like a dog.
Yeah.
We should just, we should start like a furry trolling community.
Wow.
Just
Well,
troll
I
them.
mean,
Yep.
yeah, Ninja.
Yes, because being an animal on
They
the
already do
internet
that.
immediately means you are a furry. That's how that
I
works.
mean, you guys go to
Waiting for
those
the legs.
RP.
Hey, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. You missed that conversation. They were like, Epic's like, we need to have a doggo, like the corgi polymorph. I'm like, do you have any idea how weird Riften would get if we had that?
Oh, now that you
Like,
put it through that lens, oh yeah, we need to keep, that should not be a thing. You're right.
That's the
Yeah,
lens he
that-
was meaning when you were talking about it. I was listening to it. I'm like, oh.
No, I was
I'm
like, the only reason you would ever want to buy this for $15 extra was if you could actually do something useful with it, like turn into a freaking polymorph of this thing.
I mean, what if they make it to where
Other
you can
than
turn
that,
your
I don't see why you would pay $15
into
extra
corgis.
for a non-combat pet. I just don't.
I would not.
because you're like role playing in the game.
Oh, I thought that was Beefy on the mic. No, that's Squirrel. He was talking to you the whole time, and we just thought he was like talking to Beefy, who hasn't been in chat at all.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yep, it's just me. Aggro probably
Yeah,
doesn't
what was
even
up?
remember me. You don't even
That was
remember who
weird.
I am, do you?
What, we're gonna guilt trip him now? Poor Aggro.
Some random voice from the distance.
So he's asking you if you've taken a break from the game, Squirrel.
Who?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I've already. Yeah, I haven't played. I haven't even logged in to check your friends list, homie. Like, I'm pretty sure we're friends on there. Like, you can see I hadn't been on in a minute.
Like 3 months or something like that?
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't even know. I've been playing Star Citizen and like everything
3
else.
months.
Yeah, it's been great, man. I like the only time I think about
It's a cool
ESO is when like other disaffected ESO refugees come and join me to play other good games.
Refugees.
And then they're complaining about the state of ESO, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember.
Hey,
when I
guess
used to
what?
do
You
that
haven't
all
heard
the
a
time.
single complaint about the like game performance at all this entire stream, have you?
No.
This is the most I've talked
'Cause you're
about
PvE.
ESO in 3 months. Like, I have not even.
You know
like,
what's funny is I'm doing freaking PvE right now, and the game works fine. So I don't see why they need to fix the servers. There's no lag, guys. There's no server performance issues like at all.
It's perfect.
Y'all
Everything's
just
great.
tripping us. Crazy.
Yep.
Bunch of tweakers thinking the performance is bad and the other scrolls online.
What are you thinking?
Imagine
Bunch of
that.
buffoons. The game doesn't work. What do you mean, bro?
Get better internet. What kind
Yeah,
of
like
download speed
you
do have?
can't
Oh my
you
God.
can't run around and collect instruments. What the freak?
So what are these instruments you're collecting? What are they for?
They're for the achievement.
Oh, I don't
Just like a collection thing.
He just wants to be achieved.
I just want to do the
Oh.
achievement. This the savior of Western Skyrim.
He's
Those are
getting good.
those are like the big ticket achievements that comes with like a
He's
title and
getting-
a die.
He's getting good at the game.
Yep.
That's cool.
But this is also the
Peak content.
this is peak content. But
Okay.
I stopped doing the main storyline quests at Greymore because that's when I really got into PvP.
Like, honestly, PvP and ESO mostly is just like crap talking now. And
That's
like
all you can do, really.
And like
Yeah, being on
making
Dragonite and crap talking.
Like it's just what
Being
you
on
need to
Dragonite
do,
or Werewolf
like,
and crap, yes.
Peak PvP and ESO is making tier lists with people you don't like at the bottom.
That's about right.
If you're in the
Making up
content
names
creator
for 'em.
space, it's purposefully trying to start drama to farm it for
That's all you
content.
can do. That's
Yeah,
ESO.
that'd be cool.
Star
Yeah,
Citizen is-
like Doc, you
Star-
should come back and be a clown and then let me make fun of you so we can make videos off it.
Yeah,
mean,
Star Citizen is a
he
mess,
still
but
has
it's
his
a
We can, like,
glorious
vote
Feet
mess.
content.
else.
Alright, listen.
Star
Beat
Citizen
content.
is a mess, but it's a glorious mess, dude. Like it's got its problems. First of all, you got to understand that all games have.
Oh, here we
all
go.
games
Here
have,
we go. You know when Squirrel says,
games-
first of all, he's going to be talking for the next 15 minutes.
Okay, listen. All games have bugs, and you've got to learn to enjoy different flavors of bugs.
Yeah, why
right?
can't you enjoy
So,
ESO's bugs, man?
Yeah,
Like,
eat
why
the
can't you
bugs.
learn to enjoy all the different
So you're-
flavors of the Elder Scrolls Online bugs?
Eat the bugs.
What, just
You
because they
gotta-
directly interfere with your ability to play the game means you shouldn't like the game? Like, come on, Squirrel.
But yeah, but
Like, you can't break free from crowd control effects? That's a feature, man. That's what you play the game for.
Star Citizen
They fired that guy, didn't they?
Star Citizen has tons of bugs. Like, like, don't let anybody tell you any different. But also, I've been playing this thing for like 3 months, no life in this, and I've been having like the best time I can remember in game. I haven't felt this inspired by a game since I started playing ESO. You know.
Oh wow! So you got the ESO adventuring spark.
Even in real life.
I like the gameplay. Like, I like the game loops. The depth of the game and what they're trying to achieve is amazing. The passion that the developers have is evident. Like, I can't say that about ESO. Like, ESO
Not just about money.
ESO doesn't, you know,
I
and
don't care
you know,
about people or the players.
Well, you can see
Well,
that they have passion for it. You know.
yeah.
Like,
There's new stuff happening. They're making things happen. Like, it's
That's why I'm hoping that
innovation. Like,
with ZOS, I hope that they do get some people in there eventually that actually
that care.
give a shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who's
I-
there now that gives a shit because I'm
None
not
of them,
there.
they got rid of everybody.
Well, it seems like it. Yeah. I mean, that's a killer, man.
Heck, that's
I mean,
another
for
one
morale,
down.
It's got to be terrible.
I already got the one from Chillwin Depths.
The people there are gonna have to start taking like probiotics and eating more fiber because they got to give more. You know.
Yeah.
Because there's less people to contribute to the crap pile, so they've got to
have to really work.
They've really got to, you know.
Like and subscribe
more.
for more questing and commentary content.
That's right.
That's right.
This is,
The only way to make you guys watch me do quests in the Elder Scrolls Online is if we have a good conversation behind
we're
it.
just gonna have coffee talk.
That has
like,
been the
this is-
experiment today, and it does work.
And complain about things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Complain about the bugs.
Guys, I'm lagging. Oh my gosh.
We're just here for your daily dose of validation. Like,
Right.
you aren't. It's not. You're valid. It's completely valid to be upset with the state of ESO.
No, it's not.
No, what are you
shut
doing,
your
man?
mouth. You go
ESO's
back
a
to your
great
dumpster
game.
rat.
Yeah, go back to your dumpster, you little rat.
I have extra fur on my tail. I'm adorable. You're just a rat.
You're just a filthy
It doesn't matter
rat.
if we're like, you know, nearly the same species of Rodentia. It is irrelevant.
What is that?
What?
What
It
is
doesn't
this?
matter if you're both rodents.
Rodents, yes.
They're about the same, aren't they?
Yeah, just one. But I have fur on my tail, so I'm
To be fair, I
obviously a
hardly
higher
play
class rat.
ESO myself, but I remember him for sure. I was wondering why you were so confused every time I mentioned Beefy. They just sounded like... They don't sound alike.
Kinda.
Beefy's he's a lot deeper in tone than
Yes.
Squirrel. Squirrel's like...
Beefy-
He's Squirrel.
He's more of a man. Like,
And
He's
Beefy's-
more of a man.
Beefy's Latina.
yeah, a Latina.
Yeah, with
A
an
Latina.
A.
A Latinx.
Latina X.
He's a Latinx.
Or whatever they call it.
He'll love that.
A Latinx. Do you love that? That's awesome. Oh, it'd be great if he came in the chat right now. That'd be hilarious.
That would be hilarious. I miss
He
Beefy.
better.
He was in here a couple days ago, like a week ago. Or
I haven't talked to him in like 3 weeks.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I've just been working too much, I guess. My weeks are starting to go together.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. Now how do I get the werewolf skins?
If
New.
you gotta complete like dynamic events, which is new or something, you have to go look up how that works. I don't know how it works because it's new.
Can you just do everything
If you were
for me?
asking me if I'm having fun doing what I'm doing, I'm having fun sitting in a call and conversing with my friends about the state of the game, and then you guys in the chat. and
is,
running around
this is
and
what-
just blindly doing an activity such as collecting various instruments from around Skyrim.
I feel so validated in my comments. Like, it's what I said before. Like, the only thing that makes ESO good is people. Like,
Yeah, and
everything
like if
else-
I was sitting alone in silence doing this, like offline, I'd consider if I have a problem or not.
Yeah, I mean, you would have a problem, I would argue. Like, I
Unless
mean,
you enjoy that. I mean, some people do enjoy that.
I
I'm
mean,
sure.
it's like
Still, I mean, you know what I mean? It's a
I
chill
would
way
feel
to,
like I don't doom scroll, but I feel like I get more value out of doom scrolling.
Yeah.
At least
I agree.
alone.
You
I
definitely get more
Get it.
dopamine. Like,
Yeah. I absorb more information that way than just blindly, mind-stakingly roaming around doing nothing.
push
I'm not
the same
doing
3
nothing.
buttons.
Yep. Light attack. Light attack.
The
You
only
put it
case
on.
I could make is that it will feel very satisfying have gathered all the instruments and have the achievement. It will feel very satisfying to look at the achievement. It's about the
You'll
only
look
case
at
I
it
can
and
make.
be like, I did that.
Yeah, but that's basically it.
I like all these trade bars. and
Like
there's
actually
nothing-
going through and getting the achievement though feels like just genuine labor.
Yeah, well, that's, yes, exactly.
Like there
Like,
is no dopamine involved here. It's just running around looking for instruments using Google. Like it feels like a job.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. Like, every time I would log in, I just feel like, why, like, I'm grinding and I'm working and there's never a payout. Like, I'm never like,
The
oh, look,
payout
I
here,
did
the payout is not, you know, the payout is looking at my achievements and feeling accomplished.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, okay. I mean, it's like hunting for crumbs, man.
It's about what it is.
Like, literally
Yep.
just hunting for crumbs. Like, I already did all the
Hunting
stuff.
for what?
Like, in the
Crumbs.
Crumbs.
small pieces of bread that are irrelevant and don't matter and don't amount to anything.
Real.
Yep. Facts. Red Dot Deal, that's cool.
Alright, back to the,
Yeah.
the grease.
I mean, they should just come
What's up,
out
Frizzy?
with an add-on that just does it for you, and just here.
Yeah, that's what
Welcome.
we need.
Yeah.
It was honestly
Remember-
sad when the first major population decline in the game happened and many of the ESO content creators left. Used to be able to walk around and see players everywhere, now towns are empty. It's a spooky thing going around to like public areas, like especially like Auradon, and there's just no one there. Like if you've ever been on the PTS and gone to the really bustling and populated places, it's kind of spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember watching Sawman and then like and Gankenstein and like and you know and Epic and, you know, way back in the day, and there was so many like good content creators, and I mean
I
you
think he
just
was
go
talking
next-
about like well
Yeah.
before that. I gotta go
I
up
know
into
that.
the Jarl's place
Yeah,
and
I-
grab the freaking.
I know, but there used to be good content creators, like, and the problem is like, I mean, you're still around. There's still some good content creators.
Yeah, but most of it's just
like,
taken
there's
over by
few and-
AI slop spam post channels.
It's few and far
Yeah,
between.
that's exactly.
And the reality.
I'm the last
is
of
that
my
most-
kind, guys. You gotta take care of me.
Well,
feelings of
most of the content is just not really. It's not very.
It's not
inspired.
really
It's
content
just
either. It's
build
not creative.
videos and
Yeah, it's just
clips
news.
and news, like, and most of the
So we
news
need
is
clips.
bad.
We need more
You
clips,
know,
guys. I'm in the service of clips, guys. Give me more clips, 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 clips.
Look at
Getting
all this.
clipped.
Look at all this B-roll footage you're getting right now, though. Like so.
I know.
much.
I can use so much of this while I talk about the game.
Yes, so much B-roll footage. Like just as you're like, you're gonna be one heck of a weatherman. Like you could
Heck
sit here
yeah.
and just like report all the things like that are happening, all
Heck
the amazing,
yeah.
all of the stuff that they're putting in the Crown store next month.
Guys,
and-
like and subscribe. For more.
You could just be a game reporter, and that's what you do.
you'll be amazing at it.
Like
You'll
you guys
have all
would
of
probably
this.
get much more enjoyment. Like if you were just here for like the game, you get much more enjoyment if I went and I played something like Voices of the Void on the stream.
I liked watching you play that. Actually,
I enjoyed
like
playing
it.
it. It was a lot of fun.
I actually don't watch streamers for the most part. Like I usually like watch videos and like.
The issue
you know,
is, with Voices of the Void, it's got such a disconnect between what I normally do when it comes to like ESO PvP and Voices of the Void being something completely different that it just has no audience interest, even though it's something fun to watch and play. That's the problem.
Right. It was funny. Voices of the. watching
So
you
most
play
people
Voices
won't
of the
ever
Void-
give it a chance, but
it was the first time I ever watched anybody play anything that I had no interest in playing, like, at all. Like, I never wanted to play that game, but I somehow like watching you doing it. I don't know, like, I think you had me at the point where you, like, built a mountain of trash and then, like, put Kirchhoff all over the building. I was like, I don't know what, I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I was trying to make it a lot less stressful, but it worked. Like, every time I'd open the base, there'd just be a giant picture of Obama on the wall. And I went around, I got a bunch of gamer glow sticks and put them everywhere, turned the lights off, and just had a party.
Like, the scary, like...
Yeah, and then all of a sudden a red skeleton floats through the door and kills me.
And you just, like, having, like,
and I'm screaming,
like,
running for my life. And then as I'm running past pictures of Kirchhoff in the hallway, yeah.
It's absolutely hilarious.
It was all in an attempt to make me feel a little bit safer. It sort of worked, but it's not going to stop the monsters from attacking.
It made me feel safer. I was having a great time.
Oh, what an amazing game. They just updated it, so...
It was,
they're going to
like,
1.0 the release and put it on Steam, and I think that'd be really, really fun to see what that's going to look like.
Yeah, it was really funny. Like, I was having a good time with that. I forget what I was doing, but I was, like, sitting there watching you do that, and I was like, oh, this is cool.
Dang, I didn't get to one in friggin' Labyrinthian. Oh, man. Labyrinthium. Ow. Sky Talker.
Maybe it'll get better, guys. I mean, maybe we were wrong.
What'd you say?
Maybe we're wrong and it'll be better. Star Citizen.
Star Citizen or the one?
Alright, I'll play Star Citizen. Heck, I'll even stream it.
You guys want to play Star Citizen?
The big thing though is like, I'm just gonna have to go back to making videos and posting whatever I want because I don't think the audience is gonna be there for whatever it is that I want because I can't bring a niche.
Audience? No.
I can't. Listen, ESO is one thing, right? And trying to keep my channel alive is gonna be tough, other than just making stuff that I want to make. So I need to just post whatever I want.
People get mad when you post
like
else.
when you post something else, people actually do. They get a little upset because you're supposed to be my ESO channel.
Yeah,
it's a fickle relationship. It's hard to balance.
Channel. You could just do.
I know, but
well, I think what it is that like people, people enjoy hearing opinions and they want, and you're part of the community, and so. And you're a voice in the community as well, whether, ZeniMax wants to recognize that or not, especially in the PvP community. And for the people that are like us that are not like mega sweats, that actually just want to play and have fun.
I'm not a mega sweat.
That was what originally, like, I loved your videos, even before we met, just because I just thought they were funny. You know what I mean? I enjoyed the production quality and the commentary. It was and it's really good, and so I was really enjoying that. And I think you playing a different game, too, will hit different, right? Because it just kind of reminds people that the game that they love is dying, and then there's like a grieving process, and part of that grieving process is anger, and they feel betrayed and cheated on, like 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀 said, because you're not being a voice for them anymore in that game. But I also think that, it's a natural progression when you see a game in a situation like this. There's only so much you can expect somebody else to hang in there for, and Epic is a person too, believe it or not. I'm not 100% convinced, but I'm mostly convinced he's not an AI program.
Yeah, I have 5 fingers and toes.
But
AI's getting
like,
better though. So.
But trying to find some other things and other enjoyment, besides just having to produce the same stuff all the time is, it's healthy, I think.
Well, that's also why I don't upload a lot, is because like the stuff I find worthy of uploading, it becomes few and far between when ESO doesn't have a lot going on.
Yeah, and
that means the most I can make when it comes to content becomes build videos, and I don't want to spam post build videos. Because don't get me wrong, I can enjoy a good build video, especially if it's something I'm proud of making, and I really want to share it with you guys. Like that Bowsword build I made, really proud of being able to bring that back and dust it off, especially with update 50.
You gotta
And then
Oh,
same
so
thing
you
with the
gotta make a
melee
build-
ganker. I'd be more than happy to bring that back and make a build video for it. But you know, like, freaking man. When it comes to like other content in ESO, what else am I really supposed to make? Oh, you want me to make more like skit-focused stuff?
You gotta make a
That's
build
not
video
really.
for
That's
every
not
new
really.
item.
Like, I'll incorporate
New
those where
set.
I can, but the elements kind of starting to run out because there's nothing that needs to be made a skit about. Right? The skits are at their best when they're a representation of something.
When they're topical, you know.
Yeah, when they're topical, right? Like Squirrel said, but like, what the frig is there to make a skit about?
I mean,
But
you
I
could
miss
make a
you.
you could make a sad skit of
But
you
everyone
know
getting fired.
ESO
Oh, Frankie.
burning to the ground. Yeah.
I mean, I could make a skit about how try-hard people are with Dragonite and Werewolf and how it
Now, like,
essentially means
now
nothing. But
werewolves and dragonites are gonna rule for a long time.
Yep, because they're not going to be able to make anything else because they fired everybody.
Yep.
That's it. This is
They
it.
won.
This is that.
It
This is the.
was
This is
peak.
the end. This is. We've hit the end of the railroad here. Like the end of the tracks. There's no more updates coming.
over.
It's just Werewolf and
It's
and
over.
Short and DK Nightblade all
this
forever.
topic again. I will add, in regards to like, oh, excuse me, when it comes to growing my channel, right, and taking it beyond ESO, like, oh, if ESO is to like fall apart or something, I'm supposed to move on. It'll be hard as well because, like I said, I got distracted by entering this place. I'm like, oh, I gotta put everything.
It is tough if you're like, especially if you're used to the format that you.
Yeah,
know,
trying to
you're
change the
using for that.
format's different, for one, and second, if I really wanted to, like, if I really wanted to have a better connection with you guys, to be, like, streaming literally anything and everything, the most I could do would be, I'd have to swap my own character out for my own face, which I don't want to do, because I enjoy the anonymity I get online.
I need to AFK just a second.
Make some make it like an ugly.
No,
looking
I'm
cat,
not doing
like
another-
a feral.
we're not doing,
junkyard
we're
cat.
not doing a VTuber.
Yeah,
You should
need to
stream
be a-
Barony,
No, I'm
like,
talking
right
about
now.
just for your,
No, I'm collecting
you don't have to
instruments
actually
in open
have
world,
it.
Fructo. Leave me alone.
If you have your
I think we-
controller, your PlayStation controller.
Yeah, that's an extension of my
Sweep that, man.
personality.
Put a mouth on it. Yeah, put like a mouth. Put your
Yeah, little
mouth.
mouth, like hey,
Eyes. Huh?
yeah.
That'd be great. Put like a
And it,
yeah,
like
put-
when you laugh and stuff, it like smiles and.
yeah. It doesn't even have to be real. You can just like I don't know, mimic your face or something, and have like the joysticks like your eyes.
I wouldn't do the VTuber thing though. That was those are so terrible.
My point is, I'll never
No,
be
but I
able.
mean,
I'll
like,
never
there's
be
other
able
things you can
to.
use.
I'll never really be able to build
I mean,
as
like,
much as I want, unless I
The
really
animation.
associate myself with my own channel. Do
Yep.
I have to turn it on? Like, what the frick? I just put that down. I did. What the frick? It's a hard line to walk. But I should just make whatever I want.
Yep.
At the end of the day.
You should. And then,
I'm going to King Thunder. What the frick?
yeah, I mean, if ESO wants to give up,
I'm
on
ready
you,
to
then
see
you
your
give up
face,
on you.
Epic. Face reveal win.
yeah,
Never.
they didn't even like a. Shoot, what am I thinking?
Unless I want to do like streaming
stream
full
team.
time and as like a job or whatever, then I'll have to show my face because that's the only way I can make it sustainable. But,
you can make. I wonder
You
if they
could
have
be
any
a
openings for the
VTuber,
stream
but
team.
it's like,
They got
it's-
rid of so many people.
it's like they didn't get rid of people off the stream team you bought.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm just
man, I was hoping they got rid of more people.
when they'd fire all of them, then
There'd be better chances for me to get in the stream team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. if Do you want to? I mean, you might be all that's left. You keep on going.
You're home. Thank you
All
for.
you got.
Ew.
He's
15
the last
stream
guy.
streak. Golly, Frankie. They only give you 450 extra Doritos for that? That's crazy. It's John E. Deere in the cut. It's Jonathan H. Deere. You got his middle initial wrong. Disrespected this man and his legacy.
That's right. What boss is that? Web.
I think the other thing that bothers me about trying to like navigate and change content types is I don't know how to do content for other games like Doc said.
Yeah, that's a.
That's the hardest part is you
know.
have to figure out how to make something fun. You do want to turn it into content, other than just take the objectively best moments and then use that.
Plus, when you realize too, like the audience for that game might be like a different demographic. Like, let's say you pick a game like chess or something, and you know, and it's like everybody who most people who watch that are, let's say, old. You know what I'm saying? Just like you have to like know like, oh, like they're not totally like. A lot of people aren't gonna get certain kinds of types of humor because of that.
That's also why if you started doing the Fortnite content, for example, it was like
Fighting a giant grasshopper.
super easy to make stuff happen using Fortnite because freaking massive game. And the audience is pretty straightforward, just be an idiot and they'll love you. Which is what you're kind of saying, Doc, is...
Yeah, I'm like fighting a giant grasshopper at the same time, and it's not. It can go south.
Is it going well?
Well, it is right now. But it can turn south, like, quick. PvE in this game is brutal.
Isn't the full loot game Mortal?
Yeah, it's not just because it's full loot, it's just hard.
Heck yeah. E equals MC squared, same. Just hard to make things that aren't your normal cup of tea entertaining unless, like, you really know what's going on.
I played ESO a long time before I started making videos for it. So it was like a little different too.
Like, I can make it entertaining if I work hard enough. I'll just have to figure out what works and what doesn't, and then develop a regular, like, generalized format for different areas of like games and stuff. But a lot of the time, like, I can stream ESO incredibly casually and not have to worry about needing to do all that.
Yeah.
Because I know how to make ESO, like Doc was saying, he's played ESO a lot, he knows the stuff about ESO. You know, he knows what's fun to point out, what's not.
What people to avoid. Ball groups. Like, don't mess with these people.
Don't mess with it. They're not safe. But yeah, so like, I am gonna try and vary the content, but you know, I just hope you guys will be here for that. Just give it a chance, and then give me feedback. Cause I don't know how it's gonna be. Did any of you lads play Ark Survival before? You mean like the original Ark? Yeah, I played the original Ark. I played it all the way up until, what is that Genesis one?
Oh.
Like the DLCs? I played it a bunch on console. I loved Aberration, that was my favorite. Aberration was beautiful.
I've returned.
That was cool. I'm disgusting. I ran a new house yesterday. The Thieves' Refugee place is the most adorable secret bookshelf doors. Really? Is that the one you get from doing the new quest?
It's in the guild store.
The Thieves' Den?
The gold, yeah, the Thieves' Oasis. Is that what they're talking about? I'm not.
Thieves' Refuge place. No, I think there's a new house I saw on the achievements that you get from completing the new Thieves Guild quest line.
Oh.
Yeah, it's from doing the quest line, also finding a random piece and a Thieves' Trove.
That's cool. At least they're giving away free stuff, you know? Yep.
Yes, that's the sign of the dying MMO.
Yep.
It's all over for me.
Giving it all away. Yep, that's sign number 5.
The 5 stages of ESO degradation.
5 stages.
It's just what we feared.
It's over, guys, as the end is nigh. The end is nigh.
That's right.
Rogue Refuge, yeah.
I'm just killing world bosses because I got nothing else to do. Just running around helping people kill world bosses.
We do
Yeah,
gotta do that
let's-
Xenothreat stuff though. This weekend, I will
What is it?
have it done.
I'll do it now if you want to do it. I mean, we can do it.
I can't. I got into this game in a queue.
Oh
and-
gosh, you've been in the queue. Do you just want to play? Just stop making excuses. Just be honest.
Well, I'm in it. I'm not gonna like,
Uh-huh.
you know. Chances are you'll flake out on me anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
See, like,
Yeah, you
Listen,
won't.
yeah.
You're not gonna have my back.
yeah, you
flake out
probably
on
just
you.
leave me hanging.
I'm gonna flake out. on you
Genesis
like
just
stage
came out.
5
Ascended
dandruff,
2.
bud.
What was the like
Like
tech?
half of this.
I forget what it was called. It was Aberration was the one I remember the name of because that was my favorite. It was the one where you like basically like you're in Blackreach. You just underground and you had to fight a bunch of stuff.
Aberration was cool, and then they had I forget the futuristic.
Yeah,
one where
that's
you're
the
like
one
in a
I'm talking
city.
about.
That
That's the
was
one I
awesome.
stopped playing at.
That was
Okay, well,
great.
game
It's
is
so
that?
forgettable. Oh my god.
Extinction.
Ark Survival Airborne.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing Ark lately.
It's,
You know,
it's a good game.
It's
I have a number of
dinosaur
friends-
game, bro.
like friends like who like
It does
doing
look
that.
cool.
It was
Ain't really.
Extinction. It wasn't Extinction. Extinction was completely different. They had mechs and like a bunch of stuff you could build, and then you had to fight like a humongous monster at the end. It was called Genesis. No, it was called Genesis.
Okay.
So they just redid Genesis. Is that what they've done?
I know. I bought.
Where like
I
you
bought the-
you got into little portal worlds basically.
Yeah, that was cool.
That's what Genesis is.
Okay. Yeah, I played the crap out of Ark, man. I got the Ark, whatever it is, not Survival Evolved, but the newer one. That's
Yes. Yes.
I was thinking about busting the clown thing out this weekend.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Busting the
Yeah.
clown thing out.
And the,
Yep.
and the,
The clown thing, yeah.
the
Thinking about-
garbage,
Back to the dump.
the dumpster.
Yeah. No dumpster though.
The dumpster. Oh man.
It's just too expensive these days.
Yep. Got it.
I don't think I was
Just got a little
supposed to fall
box.
down here. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Fella.
Oh no. Wait. No. Oh no. Where the freak is this instrument at? Just jump up. I jumped up. Wait, do you want me to jump up more?
Alert.
Play with the secret doors. Check out whatever you end up playing. That's what's up, man. Probably be Voices of the Void next. It's a free game you can download off of itch.io, but it is considered a horror game. But it's a sandbox, so that's why I like it. I love me some sandbox games. Just the ability to create and do whatever I want. Can't ask for much more in a video game.
It's like a builder survival type game, right?
Not exactly. You saw me play a little bit of it. Basically, you're stuck in the middle of Switzerland on a satellite array, and you have to gather signals from outer space because that's
Wait,
your
what game?
job. Voice of the Void.
Oh yeah, I did see it a little bit. Very, very.
Yeah,
little
you have to maintain the entirety of the satellite array by yourself. Is a bit of a task, so you have like a job simulation aspect to it, but the work is actually pretty satisfying and fun to do. At least in a virtual space. They made the gameplay loop pretty satisfying. And then eventually, if you make enough money, you can just buy a robot that does it all for you.
Down cat.
And then as you do that, strange stuff happens. And very strange stuff happens. Like, very, very strange stuff happens. Very, very strange stuff. Like, very, very strange stuff.
Very.
Popular game's gonna be Path of Exile 2, GTA 6, the Marvel game. You
Yep.
think Path of Exile, really? I haven't heard enough about that game from Ninja.
Eh.
Right. That, like, people are like whole companies are letting people off work and stuff just for GTA 6.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
Like, jeez.
So the new Mythic is not even fully upgradable until September 21st. Yay! So much yay! Right. Wait, what?
What? A new mythic?
Yeah, they have whatever,
Like
the
build
Prowler's
video.
Talisman. You can't, wait, you can't upgrade that? I thought you could get all the pieces.
How do you? There's a new mythic. When did that come out?
It came
What
out
does it
with this today, or yesterday, or
Oh,
whenever, with
what
season
is it?
1.
What does it do?
It's like Death Dealer's Feat and Torque of tonal consistency. Gives you max stats and recoveries.
Oh, really?
Pretty straightforward.
And it,
Yeah.
And it
Be a
doesn't take
decent
away like
mythic.
set bonuses and stuff.
No,
Wow, that's.
it's just a
actually cool.
one-piece mythic item you can't enchant. That's it. You just can't
that's
enchant
okay.
it, but big deal. Still put a trait on it.
What piece is it though?
Well,
What-
honestly, I
is it-
first saw your videos before you stream. Thought your personality was charming and kept coming back to see your videos, even though I had no intention of making the builds myself. Appreciate it. I just post the build videos because I have people asking me all the time what it is I'm running, and I do enjoy like nerding out
where I
over the
started.
details of the build and explaining to you guys why the build works and how it works. I just genuinely enjoy doing that. It is fun. It's just, you know, some builds I don't feel need an explanation, which is why I did that poll for like the thing. Because I make the builds on stream and then I fully explain them on stream. But you know, some people they prefer video format. Then I'm not gonna watch. Like, to be fair, yeah, I like it. You want to learn how the build works? Oh, watch an hour and 30 minutes of epic stream and you'll know exactly how the build works. Some people don't have that time. I get that.
Hold on, I'm looking at the chat here. Like, are they still banning people?
You mean-
Like, what is this? It's perfect. No more banning. What is this? What is this? This guy.
They're gonna ban people for
White Lotus. What is this guy saying here? Like, is that like is it like a big mass
No
ban
more
thing going
banning.
on or
Oh
something?
my
Like, what is
gosh.
he talking
I
about?
We've
think it's AI.
been swearing on zone for months now. No warning, no ban. Oh, people were weaponizing the report system, maybe in like Cyrodiil zone chat. Like what happened to you, Squirrel?
No. Yeah, well.
Where you
what you'll
called someone a
discover-
kid diddler and got put in timeout for 72 hours.
Yeah, well, and
You
also
gotta watch
like
your
what
language.
He didn't
Well,
even say
challenge-
any bad words. He just made an assumption about someone based on what they were doing in chat,
do
and
that
then
to
got
me
thrown in
too?
timeout.
Yeah, and the other thing is that, like, you know, when I asked them about it, they pulled up like 3 months of stuff that had no correlation to anything, and they like
3 months
had
of stuff.
yeah they had chats like from like private chats and stuff where I was talking about people.
Oh, from you?
Yeah, like I was like talking to other people about stuff that had nothing. It wasn't even bad stuff, but they like out of context it looked bad. But like what was saying was not even crazy. You know what I mean? Like it was part of a conversation, and they pulled like a couple of words out. They basically used an AI to search every single chat log that had been sent through game for months. And then they sent me back this thing, and what was hilarious is one of the things that they said was offensive was that I called out ZeniMax for not fixing things. That was one of the things that, like, one of the 5 things they said that I said that was so egregious.
No, I don't
that-
want to
that,
open
like,
the NVIDIA app.
That I said that, yeah, I didn't have confidence in ZeniMax's record of fixing things. That was literally the comment that I made, and they that was one of the things. I'm like, are you serious right now? Yeah, it was a while ago. It was a minute ago that all that was going on, but it was oh, I don't know if he's saying that. That was somebody else maybe, but yeah, but it was,
Yeah, I uninstalled this.
yeah, it
this
was
shit too,
it
to
was
be
like
honest
yeah,
with you.
but I was like after that happened, I was like really I
Yeah,
was like,
checked
dude,
out. I get it.
Yeah, I was
Good
like,
enough.
dang, man. Like, I was like,
Okay.
first of all, I didn't even say anything bad or offensive. Like, it just, but this is what you're going to like hide behind. Like, I was like, yeah, I can't. I don't even know about this. Like,
on a freaking mushroom.
I sent them like I've sent them so many like things where
Brother.
people are like, harassing me, you know, and saying horrible things to me, and they're like, this doesn't violate community guidelines, and I'm like, okay, but I say like one thing that isn't even like really that bad, and they're like, yeah, you know, we're getting, you know, they got this like litany of things that I've said over the last like I don't even know how many months like had passed that weren't even bad, and they weren't even like directed at anybody. They were private conversations with like with other people that weren't aggressive. They were friends that we were just discussing things with.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, you can't say that stuff. I'm like, bro, like, I don't know, like, what's going on with these people?
Yeah, they're a
It's
little
a badness. This is like, what is this technology?
crazy.
We're not there now.
Yeah.
Probably those people.
Yeah, oh, they're already. Well, they got banned. I'm sure. It's like, oh.
Yeah, imagine
Oh,
like
no, that's what you're saying. Yeah.
the 5 people who are left are gonna get the other like 3 banned.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're like, ooh, it'll just be us.
Shouldn't tap broke itself, so replace
thing
it.
is that
Turns up the
performance will
pressure
still be
from
bad.
the Tab
Yes,
also missed
so
up.
morale
So
improves.
dishwasher.
Since somehow like performance
Pain
will still be
Frankie.
bad.
I already got the talisman and upgraded it. Necklace, I think.
You already got the talisman thing?
Frankie did. I didn't. I'm reading chat, you bot.
No,
Because I was doing extremely well right now, and in December is when it becomes free to play. Oh no. Yeah, so when I'd go back to single player games. I mean, there's other options. We got a lot of games to play.
My problem with PoE is that they still don't have swords. Like, what kind of game
No
is
swords. I know, right? Fantasy game with no swords.
this? It's like, oh look,
What game?
no swords. PoE
Oh, Path
doesn't
of
have
Exile?
swords. They don't have paladins. Like, I don't know what they're doing. Like when they get swords and paladins and flails and everything, like I want to go check it out again. I played it like a while back and it was good, but you know, it's.
I'm in the
interesting.
mushroom. Worst instrument.
What's the name of this mythic that they came out with?
Prowler's
seen it.
Talisman.
What's that do?
Brother, what the
okay,
frick
yeah,
is
yeah.
that? How am I supposed to get the frick up there? What? No, wait till y'all see where this drum's at. Yep. Oh my gosh, I gotta go all the way freaking down here.
Drums in the
Oh,
deep.
dude, I gotta jump on a series of mushrooms like it's a freaking platformer. Get to this stupid daggum drum.
It's a Mario Easter egg.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, but it says while battle spirit is inactive.
Yeah, but just the crouch part doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
The crouch part don't work.
Increases your max mag and stamina for 10 seconds. That's whatever.
Yeah, and you can upgrade it, so it becomes like a split between death dealers and...
Oh, okay.
Alright,
Oh, talisman.
do you guys see it? Do you guys see the freaking instrument? Yeah, it's right there. You see it? It's in the box right up there. It's up there. Okay, I have streak. I might be able to cheat. Wow! How am I supposed to freaking do this?
That's cool, I guess.
You too can enjoy the pain and suffering.
Oh,
Pain and
ESO is
suffering.
not a platformer. I am afraid I will fall off of this and fly down the freaking mountain.
Critical fall.
Bro,
damage.
this is like so unnecessary. Holy frick.
This is content. This is peak. It's literally peak content.
Peak.
You need to stop.
I can't. I'm on
No,
one, bro.
you need to stop. You stop, man.
You love it. You love it. This is why you invite me here for bad commentary and like weird.
Yeah, I only use you for
like,
content.
random
That's all you're good for.
Random tangents, like and you know and yes, and dad jokes, like really bad
Yeah.
dad jokes.
Bad dad jokes.
Figure we able to transition other content and attract people to your channel. I just don't want to have to go through the trouble of building the audience again. That's my main concern. I'd love to take you guys with me,
at
but
least-
realistically,
Thanks, man.
that's not gonna happen.
At least you'll be building your
Strong.
audience like into a community that's growing.
Yeah,
rather
that
than
I can build
shrinking.
outside of ESO if I really focus on it the right way.
I mean, Sawman brought some. I mean, Sawman did pretty well with it. I love
Yep.
his content.
It took him a year and a half to get it right, though. That's the thing. I think
but
I'm just
that's- I
afraid
mean-
of exploring and trying new
Well, look
stuff.
at it this way. Like,
I'm
better
too comfortable.
Better get started now. You know.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this is as good of an excuse as any.
Do it while you're young. I'm just kidding.
You can be like, or you can just like kind of like just give us like a lot updates on like how terrible ESO's doing and
Yeah.
It's like I want to keep the channel relevant, but at the same time, I want it to be my own platform where I can just post whatever I want. So, you know, finding the blend is difficult. Because I love building a community, don't get me wrong. My favorite part of building like having a YouTube channel, like that I've come to enjoy, is having a community, you know, having people to talk to and seeing guys in the comment section and having people in the Discord, just being able to talk with people. Like that's an unintended like thing I've found that I enjoy the most about having a YouTube channel, and I don't want to get rid of that. But the issue is I'm gonna have to sacrifice quite a bit of that in order to take my channel elsewhere if I don't want to be stuck with just ESO, you know, which is going to be absolutely pain. I have to deal with
Pain, suffering, pain emoji.
Yes. We're good. How do I recover from this?
Oh no!
Bad decision.
Oh dear.
How do I recover from this bad decision?
Morale challenge.
If only you need to buy the molten weapons from the store so that the lava thinks you're its friend.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It will accept you as one of it.
No.
Yes.
No. I think I'm just stuck. I think I'm just gonna have to die to the lava.
No, you could go back.
Go
the other way.
What do you mean go the other way? There's no other way.
Go left. There is the other. Yes, this way. There you go. Forward. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
You can. Yes. You
No.
can go. Yes.
No, it doesn't work, squirrel.
You can do it. All right. Now you just stay there, and then you will get magically teleported away from that location. But it won't. But
no, I refuse. I need to keep my KD ratio perfect in PvE.
Nope.
No.
Look.
My KD ratio is so important.
Look at how hard you're sweating right now for a completely different reason.
My KD ratio in PvE is perfect! You won't defeat me! Oh, I know how to fix this.
Streak for the win. You need a recall.
Yeah,
recall.
It's gonna cost a little bit of money, but not gonna hurt my KD ratio at all. Do what Solomon did, try other games, and give reviews. So generic, and I don't think that'll be fun for me. I may play a lot of indie games, though. I like indie games.
How do I... Star Citizen, where do I get this?
Let's freaking do it the right way.
Yeah, so you need
buy
to use
players.
Space Industries?
Yep.
And start an account?
And, yes, and,
What are friends for?
hold on a second. Here, hold on.
He's gonna give you his code.
That's right. I'm gonna give you my code, and,
No more banning. Yeah, there's people going insane with the banning. They would escape gold from people as well, and nothing happens.
Or date in?
What? You do the classic, I'm gonna double your gold. You give me 100 gold just to see if I can double it, and I'll double it. And then they go and they get all their money out of their bank and then give it to you expecting you to double it again, and you just take it and run away.
I don't know if I can do that on this. Hold up.
Honestly,
I don't know if I can open... I'm on 2 computers. I don't know if I can open Discord on my other computer without...
how much is it to
closing
get
out
started
this.
in Robert Space Industries?
what?
$45, I'd say, for the Mark II package.
Yep.
Starter package.
Do you need that?
Yeah,
Yes.
you
Well,
do. You need to...
there's
you need
different starter packages, but you have to get a starter package. And you can always upgrade that ship too if you want to later on.
Yeah, you can, like, whatever you purchase, like, you can refund and, like, switch around for store credit or whatever, and there's even, like, a gray market to sell stuff, so, I mean, you're not really locked into it as much as you might think. But once you're in game, you can earn everything you need.
Okay.
Bruh, how am I supposed to get to that second story? What the frick? This is the only entrance. Do I have to really vault off the bridge to get up there again? Like, what? A flawed design. Seeing you play World of Warcraft would be funny.
Nah.
I hear it's not a very like fun experience. The only reason people play it is because because they've been playing it for Master Chest.
It's the same problem that ESO is going to have. They have a strong community, and they're so used to the abuse that they just stay. They keep churning out subpar
Well, you would know.
content.
You probably what's your experience with it?
What do you mean, me?
Yeah,
I didn't play World of Warcraft. My experience with World of Warcraft was I logged in and I was a panda and I was
It's too dated.
I was collecting crap as a panda and I was like, this is gay. I'm done. Yeah, like I played EverQuest.
I don't know. Some people enjoy running around as a gay panda and collecting stuff.
Yeah, I was like, I can't.
Why'd you pick that as your character?
I didn't know. I was just like, whatever. You could play a panda.
I wouldn't have
know.
picked that.
Well, yeah. Well, I
I would
learned.
be like, nah.
I learned that pandas. I learned that pandas are gay.
Well, you should have known.
You should have known better, buddy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I played.
That's your fault. You didn't know pandas were gay.
Which was the predecessor to that, and that community suffers from like it's 26 years old and like it's still having the same. They're still doing the same things over and over again, and
not either. It's just like I think that's like the route some MMOs take. They're always just there on life support.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean when I say like ESO seems to be headed in that direction. Like it's just. They're just gonna
days are numbered.
They're just gonna minimize the content.
Like if you're new, there's a bunch
won't
of content to
disappear.
complete, but there's gonna be no new content.
Well, it's not just that it's no new content. It's just gonna be the same like goofy formula that they've been doing for years, which is that they've like reached a little pack. It'll have a little bit of lore to it. It'll be the same delves. It'll be the same uninspired now it's a blue dragon instead of a green dragon. That you kill, and you get some set that's basically the same thing as all the other sets, and and then that's it. Like that's the whole thing. They're like, yay, new stuff.
But WoW is the top MMORPG. That's because it was like the first big MMORPG.
No, it wasn't. EverQuest was the first MMORPG.
No, it was.
Ultima Online was the
RuneScape.
first. But no, RuneScape came afterwards. Go
Yeah.
good.
Ultima Online came first.
Ultima Online came first, then it was EverQuest,
That's right.
and then it was WoW.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. You're no expert.
That's right.
You're no expert. You're phony.
EverQuest when WoW came out, I remember what happened.
He's a phony, guys. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, he didn't play old Ultima Online. He wouldn't have lasted.
I did play old Ultima Online. I got murdered a bunch and lost.
You go back to WoW. That's what people used to say all the time. In other games.
That chime literally just made someone's text notification for a phone.
Another Warhammer one, I think, a remake.
I also dated myself. I'm old, in case chat didn't know.
I'll be right back.
We're all old.
Old. Imagine. Couldn't be me. So young and spry in my prime, and here I am playing ESO.
Right. You know what is funny is that everybody that's old was once young, and then if you're lucky, you will one day be old too.
Yeah, it is pretty lucky to be old, isn't it?
Well, I made it, and I survived.
Upgrade the new mythic with the new quest line. You can get one of the gems from the 5th quest, but you can't get any other gems. Really? They've only released one. Epic, what's your add-on that you use that shows your skills killed your opponents? It's called kills, but it only works in PvP. Well, like and subscribe for more quest content. This is just PvE in general. This is just PvE collection simulator, but
questing content. You're on a quest for truth. Like we're trying to discover. We're trying to, reason out what is going to happen with this ESO situation.
The ESO situation, the Elder Scrolls Online situation, is crazy.
It is crazy, in fact.
Yep.
It's
See,
it is
the title
also-
works. The title works, and it's not doom and gloom or clickbait. It's pretty clickbait. Never mind. But
Okay.
It is also unfortunate because it didn't have to be like this. This is another instance of we had a perfectly good business model and have
whatever,
an
man.
amazing IP.
Whatever,
and
man. If ESO's gotta go, ESO's gotta go. Whatever, man.
and we flew it and we flew it directly into the ground.
No, we flew it into the sun. There's nothing to recover. You don't understand. This is all doom and gloom, bro. Like, this is the worst of all time. Like, this is so bad.
There's some things to recover.
Well, you guys, I don't know. Man. Remember
Cartographer's
when they-
backpack? Where
when
did I
they,
get this?
Made Werewolf really busted. I mean, can't get much worse than that, right?
At least, look, hey, Splinty, at least you get to go out on a high note.
Mm-hmm.
I never saw a Templar get revamped.
That's
Like,
true. That's true.
I'm just still looking at Templar, and I'm just like, yeah, that's the
Shaking
end
your
of the
head and
line.
be like,
At the end of the line, man. Like, now,
ESO's
now
going
it's
into
3
maintenance
years,
mode,
but-
like Star Wars: The Old Republic and Lord of the Rings Online will be around.
yep.
But
How do I download this
dead.
game?
might find some amidst the chat.
You should
Well, how
just,
do I download
you just
it?
download the game, bro.
Oh,
Me
it's
too. I'm old. Same.
it's did you so you make a thing and then you have to buy a package. So that's in, you go
Is that
to
it?
products on the hard side thing, and then you need the starter packs. And there's
the
there's
on the
different
right? Left?
on the left, yeah. So you go to all products,
Games?
games, Star Citizen starter packs.
That's
The
right.
cheapest one is the Aurora Mark II, which is the very first one that's like on the discount right now at 45, which is great. It's actually a really good ship. I think, yeah, you can.
Oh, this is not. This is a.
Get all these freaking instruments.
This page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here, we can do it from here then.
Gonna help these random NPCs. I'm gonna be so good at this game. Scrap heap.
Oh, okay.
Actually, and
Someone, Steady Eddie hit me up the other night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he plays Mortal here and there, and he invited me to their Discord and all that. I haven't played with him yet though.
I miss Steady Eddie. He was awesome. He doesn't do content anymore, does he? He was another kind of like a Epic where he's just super funny and just.
Yeah, I liked a lot of his stuff too. Him and Sawman used to do a lot of stuff together.
Yep.
He said he's been really busy with work though.
Yeah. That's
Dang employment.
all right. So get the $45 pack.
yep, and that'll give you access to the game, and that's
Check
you
it
know.
out.
I'll be right back here.
And the cool thing is that, you know, like, even when it goes live, you'll still have that. You'll always have access to that.
Oh, okay.
Like, you never lose anything that you pay real money
So
for.
you would check out, right?
Yep.
Oh, so you still don't technically own it.
Well, I mean, you
Your
don't really
license
own
could be
anything,
revoked at any
but-
time.
Well, but
See,
you
that's the
can-
problem
there's
with
like
everything in the
there's
modern day, right?
But,
Is it-
but the thing is that these things are totally transferable. You can gift them to people. You can actually, there's a whole gray market for everything. So
why don't
and-
you
and
buy me
can-
one then?
I offered to. You didn't.
Oh. Oh.
You didn't.
Oh, I didn't know you
didn't,
offered.
did you?
Didn't,
did
I mean, if it's
offer, but-
free, then why not? Transfer me
I've
think.
rescinded my offer. I don't want to play with you anymore. I don't even like you.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll just continue doing quests.
Lenny, what's your name on here? I'll send you a.
It'll
an
be
invite.
hold on. I don't know what it put it at. It'll be Splinter Statue
One.
ISIZ.
Don't forget the one.
7P. Can I change that to my Splinty Games?
Yeah, you should be able to. I'm sending you a friend request right now.
Well,
He's
first I
back.
gotta buy the game.
Well, you can still be my friend once you get the
Oh,
thing
okay.
set up. Yeah.
No, remember, he doesn't want any friends. He just told me he doesn't want to be
Oh.
my friend. I wouldn't be
does,
his
though.
friend. He'll just turn his back on you.
That's right. get
Hey
you.
man, this your friendship you're gambling with.
Yeah. Continue. Accept. Agree.
You guys like Baldur's Gate 3? I played Baldur's Gate 3 almost through to its entirety.
A3 is that what you...
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Why you only hear what you want to hear, Splitty, and it's concerning.
I can't help that. I'll be right back.
He's literally got.
Oh my
game
gosh,
in here.
another I'll be right back.
Yes.
Golly,
I
y'all
gotta get
just
my
in and
wallet
out.
real quick. I don't memorize my card number. Hold up.
You say your card number loud on stream for everybody to hear. Don't forget the last
Don't-
three numbers on the back
don't-
either.
Don't
Or the
There's
card
not much
holder's
they
name.
can Do what they want.
don't do that.
Make sure you do it.
I'm gonna log on Star Citizen. I might be able to bring my. Let's see, what should I bring?
Everybody ready for my card number?
Yep.
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 I
Yep.
got my pen in hand. We're ready.
Okay.
It's a good idea though, so in case like you forget it, someone else can be like, hey.
Guys, make sure
That's
you
such a
like and
great
subscribe
idea.
to join my gift card giveaway, where it's not really a gift card, it's just my own personal debit card.
That's right.
Yeah.
I've never played Baldur's Gate 3, any of the Baldur's Gates.
Oh, they're okay.
Baldur's Gate 3 was really fun. It was nice. I loved it. It felt really lackluster towards the end, though. You could tell, like, the Act 1 and a little bit of Act 2 had, like, a lot of passion and energy poured into it. And then as soon as you get to, like, Act 3, things kind of start to fizzle out. Like, you can see them lose, like, the development power in real time almost. Kind of sad.
They're just like, this sucks. This
No,
story's
it's not. It
closed.
did. It's. I'm not saying it sucked. I'm just saying, like, I really thought I was gonna get a
The
lot.
devs, they're like, oh,
I really thought I was gonna have a lot more options for an ending, but I only ended up with. They only had like 3 options for an ending. They were really mid. None of it was like anything that's like I was going for either. Like, what the frick?
Save this card.
What I miss? Off work finally. You just missed us talking about stuff. I'm also running around looking for instruments.
Should I bring my stinger or should I bring?
Download.
I'd bring whatever is beefy and hits hard because it's yeah, it's something that
Beefy?
can take some hits. Gonna take and hits hard, like whatever that look. Like when I do these,
I
I
feel
do
like
these.
M80's tougher than the stinger, even though it shouldn't be.
What's that?
My M80, I think it feels like it's tougher. Like survivability
well,
is more.
well,
even though
because it's smaller and it's faster.
yeah, maybe that's why.
That's why.
Wasn't I already over here?
Probably.
No, it's just this is a completely different room. Why do they all look the same?
How big is this game?
Huge.
Huge.
How much space do you
2
need?
terabytes.
How many?
2 terabytes, yeah.
I'll have to
A whole
uninstall the
$300, if you're lucky, $300 drive.
Yeah, not even.
So how do you transfer it to me, Squirrel? Like, so I could potentially
I
play
just
with you.
gift. What do you mean transfer what?
It goes
What
to
do you
your
mean you
email, I
just
think.
gift?
You can like you have to make an account first, and then you can gift people things. Yes.
Oh.
Like I can buy something and gift
Then I
it.
might do that.
I should have gifted it to Splinty. He needs it more than you do.
It's okay, Splinty can just give me his copy, and then you can gift something to Splinty. So you still gift him something at the end of the day.
When I bought it, it didn't give me an option to.
What did I miss? Epic is quitting
Password.
ESO and becoming a
Password. No, you
Mars
just download it now.
dancer
If you go
in
back
the
to website, as long as you're
Midalvays.
signed in, you'll be able to
Something like
you'll be
that.
able to download the current version
So
of the
you
game.
drop, I dropped another red gem on the
Okay.
floor.
Okay, you're already connected to
Rock
SRI.
of great significance.
Yeah, you
Okay.
yeah.
proceed.
I'm gonna write that down. That'd be a great object for like the game.
Oh, it says I can now return to. So I don't need to fill out like a. I don't know.
That your account is your account. Like what you just did when you signed up for it, it is your account.
But it didn't have me make a password or nothing.
Oh, didn't you make an account?
I did, but I just did it on Google.
It's not really your account.
Oh, so I don't know.
Is
it signing you in? Is that?
Yeah, I'm signed
through
in.
Google.
Okay. Yeah, it signed me in through Google.
Okay.
Cool. So install game. Install game.
Oh no, the dwarven spider.
Install game. What driver is it putting it on? Set.
You run around zapping me with lightning.
Take
No,
a
no.
minute. It's kind of a big game.
Knowledge. That's okay. Yes.
The Scraps Explorer. Yeah, if I was a lost instrument.
Right?
Installing.
What?
It's in Stanton.
Oh yeah, it's only in Stanton. Yeah.
Okay. I'll be there in a minute. I'm gonna have to get a ship, figure out what I'm gonna use.
I'm just gonna take the Asgard. So.
The Scraps.
It's only 77 gig.
77 gigs.
Yeah.
Well, good thing I have another SSD drive.
I have two.
Same. I bought one recently.
But I only have two 1 terabytes.
Was
so
a good investment. Apparently, it's in this puddle over here in a minute.
I have a couple of I got a couple of 500 gig hard drives sitting around here. SSDs, M.2s. Yeah. Plus, I got one gig speed internet, 2 gig speed internet. So.
All right, we don't need to hear how great your internet is when I'm over here struggling to get even just a megabit. Oh, look at me, I live in the city. Oh, look at me, I have fiber internet. Oh, look at how great my internet connection is. Oh, it takes 2 seconds to download a 50 gigabit game.
It's not his fault that he lives in a first world country, okay?
It's not my
I
fault.
live in the same first world country.
Because my job moved to Mexico.
I mean, I don't even understand. I live in a town with one stoplight on me, and you're like over there.
And your internet's better than mine. I live in probably the fastest growing state in the country, and I can't get freaking fiber out here. This is ridiculous.
One of the biggest and like most beautiful places on the planet, just about probably, and you can't get.
Yeah, bro, this place is nice, but freaking, no, I get no fiber, no good internet. Even though we are, I think, one of the tech capitals, at least on the East Coast.
It's like
So like, yeah, I can't get fiber, right? Yeah, and I'm over here with 10 megabits per second of upload and download. Barely enough to stream off of. No,
It's like you can't even do that hardly. And game and stream. It's just. This game's already almost done downloading too.
he's already dead.
Oh, burnt peanut. Stream.
And Starlink be a good option. From what I hear, it's fairly unreliable
It's expensive though.
and very expensive.
Well, the other problem is that it's got a startup cost because you got to buy a dish and all that, or a satellite or whatever.
Yep, and that wouldn't be feasible for you. I think what you have now is probably better than it, because it does have some latency and stuff. You can.
I mean, I have just enough internet to stream both YouTube and Twitch, and then play the game at a reasonable level. But like, anything else becomes strenuous. Thank you, Ninja. Your input is incredibly useful.
And it's value here at
Yeah, your opinion is very much valued.
Cinemax Online Studios.
I know the truth, sir, that's right. I'm just gearing up for my departure from the Elder Scrolls Online. That's all it is.
Gearing up for it.
Yep. As I leave this dwarven ruin. In search of my next instrument. I think we only got 2 more instruments.
Did you answer Dark Jester's thing about the pin? Or was I not paying attention for that part?
What?
Dark Jester here, he was wondering why your build doesn't have pin on it. LOL.
Oh, I'm bad
PvE
streamer. Hold on. I have a question about your last build video, which was really informative, by the way, but I noticed you didn't have, like, no pin on the build. That was told me. Preach! How pin was the most important offensive stat in the game, and yet you turn your head on shattered my beliefs. Please shatter my beliefs more. Explain your logic behind it. At this point, I should just make a whole video about why pin is a freaking myth in this game. You don't need it.
There you go.
Pin is the one stat you can over-invest in and get no returns out of. And also, there's nothing to scale pin off of apart from your opponent's armor, which at the moment is super fickle when healing is a lot. Yeah, not only does an opponent's armor fluctuate like crazy, or you'll have just enough pin to kill someone in some cases, you'll be way over pinning and losing a lot of damage in other cases, or you won't have enough penetration and be better to stack for damage anyways because you don't have enough penetration. It's so hit or miss for that as well. But it's the one stat that does one thing, which is just damage. Because it just gets through your armor.
Most offensive stat in that regards, but it's also, you know, it depends on how your build is set up. I mean, if you have everything, if you're Dragon Knight and you have everything else.
Listen, no. Pin is the most overhyped stat of all time in the Elder Scrolls Online. You don't understand that most targets are already going to have major and minor breach. So if you want pin, you already get 10k inherently. True. Just because of major and minor breach. Okay. And you also have to look at people's average armor in the modern day. Most average armor hovers around 24, 25k resist. A lot of people like to run rallying cry, and percent mitigations will take you a lot further than armor ever will, just because of how many ways you can get through armor. Good handful of attacks also completely ignore penetrate like armor, so like, oh, what's the point of that as well? Basically, it's a stat that hasn't been updated in years, and it falls very far behind, versus something like weapon and spell damage, which you can stack not only to buff the tooltips of everything, because pin is not going to increase the damage of my my haunting curse at all. Okay, whatever the tooltip is. All pin's going to do is influence how much damage actually gets through the target. Versus if I stack for weapon and spell damage, I can just make the number bigger. And guess what? The number being bigger also influences my self-healing power as well. So, you know, with more weapon and spell damage, I also get more healing. Not only that, but it also influences the scaling of my proc sets. So if I have a proc set on or something, you know, like, oh, I'm running a Savage Werewolf, I can scale this up with weapon and spell damage. So, you know, it scales that. And plus on top of that, I get modifiers that make the number even bigger. I get the brutality into sorcery. I can also stack minor modifiers. I can also put it on my jewelry. And again, it scales both my healing and my damage. To a certain point, right? Versus where pin is only useful up to a certain extent. It's important, okay? And I'm not saying it doesn't have a place on builds. I'm saying I never build for pin because, in my opinion, I can get way more value and density out of weapon and spell damage or crit power than I can ever get out of pin. Because pin only does one thing right, and it doesn't... You can overdo it. It's not dense enough.
It also doesn't, like, affect anything else.
Yeah, it's so one-sided, and it can easily be overdone depending on the target you're attacking.
Again, like going back to his initial comment, right? Like on a character or a player's build that is running light, you know, or lighter armor or something. I mean, you know, you're just missing out on all that. More weapon and spell damage is going to still slap those people even harder, you know, even without it. So it's just, I don't know. I like having a little bit of pin, like, on my builds.
You don't get it inherently, like, you don't have to work too hard to make it happen.
But yeah, I started drawing back on it for a lot of the same reasons that Epic did, like, you know, because I did end up subclassing a little bit on my Templar with, you know, basically just running beetles or whatever, so I could get the major and minor breach. But also the burst damage, the AoE burst damage. I didn't need, you know, I didn't really stack a lot into pen and instead went straight into weapon damage, like, because it's just mo better.
You can run the numbers yourself and you'll see that pin, like, it only does so much. And so with how variable people's armor is, you'd be like, oh, then it's just better to full pin. I mean, penetration is nice, but again, if you're going for density on builds, and you want the most you can get in general, more weapon and spell damage or more crit. Because those will both affect your healing power as well as everything else. Like, if your modifier is big enough, pin doesn't matter because you just have so much crushing power. That pin doesn't even make a difference. Like, think about it, like, if you were to look at, like, at a real-world example, right? Would you rather have a sword, or would you rather have a giant club with lots of sharp edges? I think I'd take the club with a lot of sharp edges, because even when those sharp edges get dull, I still have a club to bash people with. You know, so
when
even...
you're fighting.
I mean, even then, it's still good in general, because... penetration would be like just getting right to the point. I just want to cut the enemy. Club is like just, I can hit, and it causes pain. I just left Blackridge. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, Ninja, you should apply. Then you'll be our inside man. You can
Yeah, go apply
us.
to ZeniMax. They will give you the job. 100%.
Yeah, apply for Gina Bruno's position.
Yeah. Whatever her position was, senior creator engagement, whatever.
Almost 20 years, and they just can her. Oh, now she knows how it feels.
It's like in the
That's
same,
probably a chill
like,
job for a
lore
while.
as, like Skyrim, but it's not Skyrim.
You not get that one? That was the first one I got, wasn't it? I think I got all the instruments.
Yeah, but the problem
I thought
is,
this was
is that they don't
Skyrim.
actually,
This
they
is
won't appreciate
Skyrim.
your
I'm just
they
in
won't
Western
appreciate your
Skyrim.
creativity. And you'll have to like move to Bethesda, Maryland, or wherever they're based out of, right?
I think they're in Chaz.
Chaz.
And Chaz.
I was just gonna say you're gonna have to become an American, but yeah, no, they're in the Chaz, so they're
He's
not.
in the
they're
Chaz,
not
man.
technically- They're an autonomous zone.
Alright, hopefully this is all I need to do. This should be it. I should have every single freaking instrument.
So tomorrow we're gonna do Star Citizen. tonight?
Excellent.
I mean, I'm
Oh,
doing
Yeah,
it
if
right
Squirrel
now.
buys it for me.
various
I think
flutes.
you already did.
I'm not gonna buy it for myself. That's too much money. Are you kidding?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's
It's
not
too
even-
much money, man. We see
Buy
the
what?
economy right now. It's crazy.
Yep. But at least it's not like $80 game or $100.
Yes! An instrumental triumph. I've done it. I've acquired every instrument.
No.
Oh, cool. Is that
Wait,
for
yeah.
Orsinium? Is it the instrument you're
No,
doing?
it's
Nice.
for friggin' Western Skyrim.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one there.
Post the handbills. Alright, I'll do more quests. You know what I had to do to get all those instruments. The amount of dungeons I had to delve through.
Did you join on me, Doc?
Yep.
Oh no,
I gotta go to.
Well, I'll come back.
Well, I'm going to Microtech anyway. I have to get missiles.
Let me. I was having some issues, but maybe it's all right. I'll try and come back. I just
I
went.
should
to
try and download Star Citizen like while I'm streaming and see how bad my internet becomes.
Oh, that'd be terrible.
I'm gonna download a game, stream to 2 platforms, and play ESO.
Oh, wow.
That would be just too much for my internet.
For your internet, yeah.
Wouldn't
Blow
survive.
it up. You would not survive.
Return to the college.
Oh, no.
Doviki. What's up, Man Bear? You'll be proud of me. I've been questing this entire stream. Getting my inner PvE on. I just got all the instruments from Western Skyrim. Knocked all those out. I got a music box for that. I haven't actually, like, everything beyond Western Skyrim, all the DLCs, like this, Necrom. You know, 2 I can remember. Like, I haven't done those storylines. I think I might have done Blackwood. At least gotten halfway through it on console, but... Oh, right, and then there's also Fargrave with the Deadlands. I have not done the Deadlands. All those are new to me. Grimoire. Alright, we have one more to do. It's Western Skyrim Master Explorer, and then I've officially completed.
Hey, bro.
What are you doing?
Epic. Okay, there is something you need to know that you will find this interesting.
No, I won't.
Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2.
Oh, I was talking about that. Yeah. I'm
knows
yeah.
that.
I
been
was
watching
talking
the
about
stream.
it.
Knows about it? Fuck you guys.
Yeah, I figured that out, bro. I'm gonna probably re-get my PlayStation Plus for like just 1 month, so I can do that.
Yeah, my friends re-downloaded it, and I'm getting it off their account, so I'm gonna be playing that for a bit. No, off their account, I get it for free, so.
Oh, cool.
Well,
Yeah.
you still have to have PlayStation Plus to play online, so like.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
Just give me like a month of enjoying those games as they were in the old PlayStation 3 era days, and I will be happy.
I think that's the goal of it.
Like, until the hackers get a hold of it, break the code. They probably already hacked the game, let's be real. This stuff's vulnerable as heck. You don't understand how quick things are, like, how easy stuff is to exploit, especially old tech like that.
I know cybersecurity. I put a LAN cable up my butt just to breathe. Like, yeah.
You need to, you need help. I've been on the fly while Silent Grease. Oh, so you've been here for the journey of gathering these instruments.
Bars.
And he's gone. Did he burp that?
I think so.
Oh, he did burp that, didn't he?
Just like that, he was gone.
So cool.
Yeah, so he's so cool.
He's an inspiration for me, I'm sure.
He's an inspiration for all of us.
Sure.
Yes.
I think.
Yeah.
But he's right.
Yeah.
Is he?
He never loses. He's got to be right.
Yeah, he only plays meta.
He only plays meta. You're right.
Yeah, see?
Matt is always right.
That's right.
Ship you a cat.
Can't beat him, join him.
Yeah, have you all know I'm playing the meta.
That's mid.
I have you guys know.
It's a meta. Face me if you dare.
That's all I know how to do. It's mid.
They sound, yeah, that's what most people sound like. Like a goblin from the game.
Yeah.
I used to be normal until I played the meta. I used to be like you.
You should
Normal.
that should be your next video right there. And the whole goblin thing. With
I
your,
see
with your
you sitting
troll
there
goblin.
watching me.
Are you trying to play Pure Class Templar? Look at my Dragonite.
That would be hilarious. Just make fun of him the whole time.
That would be.
Hey, that's
amazing.
skit worthy
It would be a
right
great
there.
video.
That's definitely skit worthy.
Skit worthy, yes.
Well, I have to get
And
Doc
you
to do
gotta
the
have
voice
Dick,
because his
yeah.
voice is just too good for it.
It really is.
This is Rallying Cry, and my grandma got it for me. It's a meta.
Don't forget the new drip, the new sword style.
Yeah, I buy all the latest Crown Store cosmetics. I mean, to be fair, that's Cinemax.
Check out the latest cosmetics.
That's the ideal Cinemax customer.
It is.
Look, I mean, maybe that's why the metas are so strong,
guys
is to
should
keep
be on
those
this
people here.
What was I doing before I was?
You
myself.
were convincing yourself to log on and play Dragonite.
Well, why did I bring the Prowler here? What in
Poor
tarnation?
Doc.
I'm trying to download this game and it stopped.
Oh, you gotta be prepared for some bugs though.
Yeah.
They're far.
I'm used to Ark, dude. That's one of the
Okay.
luckiest games.
This game will mess.
Yeah,
with
he's
you,
played
man.
the Elder
Some of
Scrolls
bugs-
Online. He's used to it.
Well, some of these bugs though, you'll like your ship, you'll turn it off and turn it back on, and it works. So it's
Ark
it's
has the same
technically it's gameplay.
Yeah, just like how not being able to break free is technically gameplay.
That's
I mean,
kind of gameplay, yeah.
Yeah, it's all part of the experience. My character just doesn't feel like getting up.
It's part of the experience.
That's all it is.
Didn't feel like
Eat,
it.
eat the bugs, you know. That's all I'm
Yeah, eat
saying.
bugs.
Just gotta,
Just buckets and wood. Buckets and wood.
that's right.
You said there's a lot of fighters in this. Okay, so I'm gonna actually put on. I think I have a different set of guns. I'm gonna put on here.
What are you running?
Oh, deadbolts. But I was
Stay with
going.
I stay with that. There's big ships. There's like you're gonna have to fight hammerheads like in Asgard. So you're gonna want something that's got
Man.
some chunk.
Hammerheads. Epic.
My goodness. All right, maybe I'll just bring the M80. Here we go. Weapons.
What about me? What about me?
Are you downloading this masterpiece that they're?
No,
Fueled by
Squirrel
missiles.
hasn't. I mean, he'll only be able to do that when I actually make an account. So
He's busy fighting.
I was gonna switch the guns on my Stinger to ballistic repeaters.
So after your info at the start of your stream, do you think ESO will be okay? Spopes is putting out vids every few hours. I think he's about to have a breakdown acting like his channel is just gross.
His Spope's actually like
He's
he's
worried.
always trying to get every last
He
drop
is?
of
Is he?
content before it's gone.
Yeah.
Is he? Is he really posting a
Yeah,
video
yeah.
like every other hour about
Yeah,
how ESO's
yeah.
dying?
Damn. He's
Golly,
cashing
bro.
in.
They're not gonna beat Nephis' video. I don't care what they do. That was the greatest.
No, ESO is not
Piece
gonna
of
die,
cinema
okay?
ever.
The most that would ever happen to it is long term, it's gonna end up on life support, but the game's not going away. And honestly, if it goes on life support, it'll just lose all the money that it's making, which is not gonna be good for them, at all.
Yeah. this is
Especially if
probably
they
one
say
of
they
their
want to
biggest
focus on their
grossing
Elder
games.
Scrolls IP, this is a game they will
Yep.
want to take care of.
Yep.
Because this one has been the most profitable endeavor that they've had, even more than like freaking Skyrim in terms of money-making potential. I can promise you that. Like, the reason they added cosmetics and paid mods in the first place to daggum, Skyrim was because of the Elder Scrolls Online. Same thing, like, they wanted to capitalize on ESO's success, so they made a Fallout MMO with Fallout
Yep.
76.
Exactly.
ESO is the reason for both of those things. So is ESO going anywhere? If they're stupid, yeah, it'll go away. But I don't think they're that dumb. So I wouldn't worry. If Soaps is making videos about how, like, oh, it's doom and gloom, it's the end of the Elder Scrolls, it's because... What the frick? Cross screens. It's because, well, he's trying to play the algorithm right now. While, like Doc was saying, he's trying to get the money while they're making the money is good.
Gotta strike now. Hurry up, cash in.
Gotta always stick with the negative.
Those
negative
are the
content.
best.
I don't
Those
know.
are
I
the
don't.
best.
I don't hate Spokes. Like I think he's.
No, I don't.
I think he's all right. Like I don't know.
No, we're just saying like, content create in general. Like right now, there's a lot of those videos because people are like, "Oh shit."
Jumping on the
Yeah, jumping on the
sure.
bandwagon, bro. It's been the same exact thing like forever.
the doom and gloom bandwagon.
It's awesome.
Well-
it's the best.
Well, I think again though, like there's
Those
part of it-
bandwagons, not. this
Part of it
situation.
is a bandwagon thing, but also part of it is like just like there's when you have a voice in a community, people want to hear what you think
Yeah.
about things, and being able to address those issues, especially when you're coming out with real news. And a lot of the problem right now, as you noted earlier, was that there isn't a lot of content to talk about. But what's bigger concern is like the news that's coming out is pretty concerning about things. So I mean, and there's a lot of people who I think are probably rightly worried about the direction that the game is headed in. The reality is that at least several of us in this chat have been pretty worried about the freaking direction the game's been going in for a minute.
That's the crazy part is we have all these things going on, the direction of the game going this way and that way, with vengeance, all that stuff, and they just lost like a lot of people. and some of these people were like big names that we've, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean when you lose,
They're like the face of the company, kind of, in a way.
Person who's
I mean, even though I don't like some of the decisions that they made, you know, it's not. It does suck that they, you know, they lost their jobs and stuff.
I miss you, Rich Lambert.
I wonder if this is like.
I miss you, Rich Lambert.
Like, I wonder if these people knew this was coming. You know what I mean? Or if it was
probably
like they found out when we found out. You know?
I think they knew about it when they did their live stream like a week or two ago or whatever.
Okay,
wait, much love, everybody. What's up, Raining?
So, I'm gonna look on their website. Do you guys think there's any job openings at ZeniMax?
No.
Yes. Find out.
I love this game. Elder Scrolls, Oblivion, and Skyrim were great games there, but I just wish they make
if
ESO
they're hiring more people.
or Elder Scrolls 6. This is Elder Scrolls 6 technically. This came after everything. This is Elder Scrolls 6.
If they're looking for fresh talent, I mean that would
Never
make
mind.
sense.
Is it?
Never mind.
Is there no job openings?
None.
No job
really?
openings.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Wait, what?
I've never seen this before. It's saying there's nothing.
Our downsiders are there.
Oh, you're just locked out. You can't.
That's them tightening the belt. Then, yeah, I mean that's them tightening the
Well,
belt.
they were hemorrhaging money. It's like you can't keep doing that. You can't run a business if you're spending more money than you make. You just can't do that.
Wow. Yeah, ZeniMax shop. Even like their other branches, like one for machine games that ZeniMax owns. There's one opening and that's it for a senior environment artist.
Well, they just laid off a bunch of people. They don't want more.
I know, but I thought it'd be funny. Like maybe there's an opening.
Who's laughing now?
Yeah, who's laughing
I
now?
wasn't involved.
All right, it's time to hit the doom and gloom button. It's over.
Guys, the Elder Scrolls Online is dying. The Elder Scrolls Online is gonna die.
Are you ready for
Oh
Warden
my god.
2027? Warden 2027.
Who's ready? Yeah, Warden 20. It's actually gonna be Warden
It's
2027.
actually gonna be 2027.
You need to update your.
One refresh a year. All right.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be like hybridization, bro.
Oh my freaking. I think that's the most disappointing part right there. It's like ESO's not gonna die, but it might as well, like, the balance might as well have just cooked itself.
Yeah,
Dude, it is
forever, baby.
Because okay, no, think about it. Think about it. You have like 40 devs, right? Like whoever's left, right? You know, whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
They have to put all their effort towards anything that makes money, and what makes money is new content and things that bring people in, not updating old classes.
Crown Story.
Some new casual isn't gonna pick up the game because Warden got reworked. They don't even know what the hell a Warden is, right? They're gonna see like a new chapter and go like, "Oh, Shield Gorath, yo, he's hot. Let me hit that," and then like buy the game, right?
Yeah, because that's how that works.
Right. Who's that?
Yeah.
Like the original content, like 15-year-old content or whatever, 10-year-old content.
I mean, that's what I said, right? I said if they had done this right, they would have reversed subclassing, and then they would have been updating all of the classes while, like, with a small team of people, while the rest of the team developed new content. Like that's what they should have done, but that's not what they did. Instead, what they're doing now is they've got all of their people basically trying to fix the people who are left are trying to fix the catastrophe of the from subclassing, and build their way out of that. But the content now is updates. Like it's just it's
also
updates.
Keep in mind, right? Like crown crates, they need a new batch of crown crates every 4 months, or else they're gonna go broke, right? So half your artists are gonna be working on that, like just the whole time. So there's not gonna be any
for weapons and whatever.
Dude, it's so fucking easy. Like, I wish people understood how easy it was to change the VFX. Like, just change the color. It literally takes 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah, you know what's funny is this time with were you in the stream? I was going through the season 1 rewards.
I was working, dude. I'm employed.
All right. Well, if we go and we take a look at, if we take a look at these skills, if we take a look at these styles for the weapons, you can see that this one has a glowy effect on it.
Like Ninja over here.
And then this one doesn't.
I'm starting to think, bro, that you might actually be gay with all this violence you got going on here. Like, bro's catching straight to the neck. Like, what's going on? Jeez, man. Why are you like this?
I'm sorry, I just got home, man.
Like, nobody's throwing any shade at you.
You know how it is.
He's in his villain arc. What are you talking about?
I know. Like, geez, you're gonna be like testifying. You're gonna be testifying.
Don't
like,
worry, if he
you know,
goes to work at
after the
ZeniMax,
FBI
he'll get
comes
laid
and
off
picks you
too.
up
It'll
like
be
this.
alright.
Yeah, instantly, bro. Instantly.
Holy crap.
Yeah, they'd be like, no, we can't hire this Canadian. He's
Maybe you'll get promoted because I got Rich fired. Who knows?
Yeah, we thought he was different.
Alright, but anyways, if we take a look at this mace style, and then we go and we look at the base one and you don't get the premium, it just doesn't have any glowy effects on it. It's the same model, just no glowy effects.
No
Which is
glowy
Takes
effect.
1 second.
Yeah, like
Literally 1 second.
the amount of like, at least with the last battle pass, I don't even know if we can visit. We can visit the old tomes.
But
That's
Fuck,
kind of
it is
cool.
a battle pass, huh?
We could actually go visit the old tomes. Like, you look, so this is the base style that they give. This is the premium style they give you with the axe. We scroll. You can see the axe styles are different, like completely different. Fine style. Yeah, and then here's the one-handed axe style that they offer in the free version. They actually had different styles. They had 2 different styles. The fact I can go back and forth between these is kind of OP. Kind of cool. But they couldn't even be bothered to make a second style for you to use.
Was there like a new update? Like, did something happen? I don't
Yeah,
know.
season 1 came out. They added a free
Oh,
mythic
very
item.
correct.
That's basically Death Peeler's feet and Torque of tonal consistency combined.
Oh,
That
really?
you
Is
can
it any
upgrade
good?
to make stronger.
Is it good or?
Yeah, it's pretty decent. It gives you like 2,500 max stat and like 200 recovery. Max upgrade.
actually really awesome.
It is free, you just can't enchant it.
So you just open the game and you have it.
You complete the introductory quest to the new Thieves Guild skill line and you just get the mythic. Yes.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh my god, they made a new skill line. That's crazy.
Not a skill line, I mean like quest line.
Quest, just a quest. They
It's even worse.
they
It's even worse!
right. It's like you guys spent time on something you already had.
Bro,
Now
what-
making something new.
Right, like add Thieves Guild. Let me pickpocket people IRL. Let me just run around fucking Oradon.
Dude,
Just
being
looting
able to
people.
or being able to pickpocket people in PvP
Subject.
is hilarious.
The
Yeah,
one
dude.
ring to rule them all. I think it's a necklace.
People's potions and stuff. That would be awesome.
Just steal their gold. Just run-
That would be cool too. That would actually be awesome. Yeah.
Welcome to my new gold
No.
farming strat.
Exactly. That would be.
First off, pick the red guard. Second off, go to Oradon. I'm sorry.
Look, red guard's really good now. make red guard
That'd be kinda-
good.
That'd be cool.
Sorry, that's out of pocket.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm down Lone Star Citizen, so. And they were right. This game is massive. Holy crap! I just downloaded.
Where you at right
70
now?
gigs
Skyrim is cold?
gigs.
Yeah, this is the last thing I need to do, and then I get the Savior of Western Skyrim achievement, meaning I've basically completed the big stuff for the zone.
Doing zone quest.
Which is at least the goal with what I want to do with these other zones. Like, I can go back through and knock out all the smaller stuff, like complete all the Harrow Storms and whatever, but
Do you get cool
I just
stuff
want the
for it,
big
at least, like
achievement.
colors?
yeah, you get a unique die and a title.
Oh, that's cool. I guess. The dice can be cool.
But also, I just get the satisfaction of looking at my achievements log and having something completed.
That's all you have left to look forward to. In
Yes,
the
and that means I can also say I've fully completed the entirety of Western Skyrim.
I'm gonna do the rest of the game like that.
Basically,
about the
because
rest of all the better
I've
places?
done all the same stuff on like the previous DLCs leading up to Greymore, but I stopped at Greymore because that's when I really got into PvP. So I didn't do any
Yeah,
more
that was when
questing
you were
after
on
that.
PlayStation.
Yeah, that was when I was on console, so I don't got anything anymore.
Good
So now
log
I
in
can
this
finally
game.
say I've experienced every DLC and what it has to offer. It's kind of like bragging rights, but
There you go. Yeah.
dead
Yeah.
game.
Get every sky shard in the game, every skill point in the game.
I was hoping that they
Bro,
would keep
actually,
going until we could,
look at
could
this.
explore
Look
the
at
other
this.
continent.
I have 36 overflow skill points, a full entire build, all of my crafting skill lines filled out. And again, like an entire build with overflow of skill points. And I have 363 sky shards collected on my main sword.
That's a ton.
Bro, I don't need this many skill points, but I got them.
Yep. That's good then.
Yeah, it's nice
Don't
to
forget to
have.
like and subscribe.
That's because my Sork is my main, bro. They don't tell you
Yeah,
Sork
share,
is my
like,
main.
and hit that. Hit
Yeah,
that
make sure you like and
notification
subscribe
bell
for more.
or whatever, or the bell for notifications.
Yeah.
Don't forget to tune in every every Friday night or Thursday night.
Don't forget
Skyrim
it
that
every
looks
single
cool.
day,
Does it?
all day.
Sork OP. I mean, Sork was my main on console, and even before, like, played a lot of Sork.
You did.
So, you know, when the Sork refresh comes around and all you guys bandwagon on a Sork because it's suddenly good, I'm gonna make fun of you. I'm gonna make so much fun of you. I'm gonna have a good time.
Oh, did
Oh,
did
yeah.
you hear the
Better start
video
my
idea?
bandwagon. Get my bandwagon shoes.
What's the idea?
Tell him the idea for the goblin or whatever for the bandwagon jumpers for DK and stuff. It's great. Never mind, you missed it. You'll have to rewatch the stream. I
No, he
guess.
just wants
Oh,
you
I
to
ain't
do
doing
the funny impression that you did.
Yeah, the funny impression. and-
Funny? What?
Yeah,
Of what? I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Goblins?
either. Yeah, the goblin. I don't know. Never mind. It was a good idea at the time.
Yes! There it is, boys. Savior of Western Skyrim. Check that out.
The meta stuff?
The metaphor.
My Dragonite.
His Dragon Knight voice.
I got something about the mega.
It's gotta do better.
My Dragonite is so good.
Heck yeah, alright, well, that's more or less complete.
Can't believe I'm loading this game up.
What are you loading up? ESO? Seriously?
Yeah.
Alright, time to
I
go
just
play
want to
another
log
game.
in and see this mythic thing, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just go to Glenumbra and start the quest, and then do the quest, and then you get it.
Going down, brother. Do I have to go there?
Yes, that's where you start the quest.
Oh, okay.
Gormster and Rifle are the strongest orcs I've fought so far.
Who?
I don't know.
Squirmster?
Something like that.
Yeah, Epic's not on the list.
Yeah, I'm not on the list.
Not yet.
I need more skill points. I need to complete more overland content.
I think the nastiest Sork I fought was named Blueberry Strudel.
Oh, that guy's a
Oh,
meta
God.
hopper.
I know what you're talking about.
I think that was the most difficult.
What was that
one.
mythic
It's
that got
just
nerfed
hard to get
called?
away from.
Signet.
Shattered Pat. Oh, yeah. I remember.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put Ark on
Ark
my
is a
external
massive
hard
game.
drive. It's too big.
It's like
Nail
300
games.
gig, dude. That game is huge.
The new one? I
Ark? Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
want to go check out the
God.
Steam page.
It must be horribly optimized.
It is, I think.
Ark Reascended.
Like, neat textures for everything.
Yeah, 211 gigs.
Yeah,
And
What
that's
the
just
frick? That's
Damn.
bigger than. That's almost bigger than a Call of Duty game.
yeah.
That game is massive. And that's just the initial download. That's not including all the updates and stuff, which are probably another, and then all the other maps and every. It's crazy.
Wait, does it come with all the old DLCs too? Like,
I think so.
or do I have to rebuy all the DLCs?
No, I don't think so. I think it comes with them. I thought
My
so.
character
I thought
looks
it did.
fucking hideous.
Blank just invited me to a party.
Who did?
Oh, this game, Star Citizen.
Oh.
Got a guy who's not in here. And I don't know why.
Just stupid unoptimized. Of course it is. No condensed files, just the whole batch as it is.
Isn't that Wildcard who made that?
Oh, frick.
Burnt Tomato Woman? What was that?
This is my character's drip. This is what I'm loading into.
Oh, okay.
It
What?
looks terrible. My drip is awful. I don't
I'll
know what I
just
was
find
doing
you
the
in
last time I was on the game. I posted it in drip check. This just,
I'll just travel to Zilla instead because you're not on the game yet.
I'm loading in, bro.
Oh, Zilla's playing?
Stonefall.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's what it was. You got
Stonefall's the best one
sidetracked.
out there, bro.
Oh my golly, bro! How do you make the lips so big?
Oh,
Bro, I don't know. I don't know what this even is.
yep. Good. Good.
Good.
Yeah, that looks great. That's such a wonderful character.
Ah, what?
How do I get to pay to win mythic?
Hold on, let me travel to you. This is myself.
It's a season
Original maps
ticket.
for free. Interesting. Yes.
I'm gonna hop over to their Discord real
Maps
quick.
they're
see what
releasing
they're-
over time, but they
Oh, he's asking
add on
something.
new content. Bye.
Here's what I think we should do, Epic, alright? Repost every build video with the new mythic and change nothing. Alright, are you ready? Three, two, one, noir.
Where you at?
What? And noir. I'm here. Hey.
Holy frick.
This looks awful.
Why are your lips so big and purple?
Why are you looking at my lips, bro?
Because they're the largest thing on your face.
Is there something you want to say, bro?
They're the largest thing on your face. Your nose isn't even as big.
Holy shit, I didn't even notice my lips. Yeah, you're right. I have no eyeballs.
Yeah, you're all. Yeah, you also have no eyes. So you know, in size comparison. But
Whoa. But you know,
what about the
That's
weapons?
horrendous.
Oh, you get like generic bone, dragon bone, fire bone.
No, I
bot
got like
bone.
flamey ones, like Mod the Infernal, I have no life ones.
I'm back.
you.
This is
Squirrel,
Manamarco
they're,
wannabe with his hairstyle.
Blank and them are doing this Xenothreat stuff too. They're saying we should all group up.
All right, go to.
Oh, he's not even, he's muted.
This is
He's muted,
Stonefalls,
yeah.
not
That's
Gludumbra.
unusual.
Probably doing daddy things.
Go Gludumbra, and then like a guy runs past you while you steal something, and then you just talk to the guy, and then you get like a quest, and they make you go in a house, and then get the mythic.
Where's Konumbra?
Daggerfall, where the dagger fell.
Where the dagger fell.
Watch this. Oh my gosh, so athletic! Climbs up
Oh,
the
yeah.
wall. Oh!
Daggerfall, okay.
I've actually beat Armster. with
I'm sorry,
gold
I drank
staff.
beer already, bro. I don't
Ninja
know what's
will
going
get free gold now.
on. Thank you.
Yeah, just pretend you're an e-girl and you'll get a bunch of money.
Oh my god, thank you.
Not like
You know
that.
what Vex did?
You're turning into Vex and also not beating the.
I did that too fast, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your name is Loki Gay in the Discord for a reason.
Oh, Vex actually tried to do that.
He does
was
far
selling
worse.
feet pics and stuff. It's
I do have an elf chick's feet pics in my phone.
What a
Like from the game.
bot. Use
That
the
kinda
AI
figure he's the
voice
kinda guy
thing.
who do that stuff.
Oh yeah, use AI to mask your voice so you sound like a girl.
Dude.
kidding. Oh,
Yo, I still
so
have my
yeah, you can do
Argonian
that.
Girly Club. I never finished it.
Just to get the voice
Stop.
modification thing.
Okay, what? So I'm supposed to see someone get robbed here, or what?
But did you even travel to me? I don't. We're.
I'm in
Yeah, I'm
Daggerfall.
gonna have to hop over to their
Oh, you want me-
Discord.
You want me to travel to you?
If
Yeah.
Squirrel gets back, tell him I went over there.
okay.
Why? Why do you
I'll
need to
catch
leave
guys
us?
later. Well, they're doing this thing right now, and I'm like, I see
They're
him in the
tryharding
game.
in Space
I don't want
Game,
to
bro.
crash into people.
Yeah, let him try hard in space.
I'll come
Game.
back over here once we get this thing
Try
done.
hard in space game.
Here, I'll be back. I'll be back.
I miss you. I will miss you. He's gone.
He abandoned you.
Do you know what's crazy?
What do you want?
You could walk me through all of Black Ops 1 because I never played it. Hi.
I'm not spoiling the story for you. That's cringe.
No, no.
I
there's
watch.
only-
Right, like, stare right up here. Look at this. Watch.
What's up? What's up there?
Watch. Whoa! Did it happen?
What's supposed to happen?
Did it happen?
Nothing.
It's supposed to be like a woman that jumps on the wall and then jumps into the window, and then this guy becomes a quest giver.
Oh, he's already a quest giver. Nobody fell off the roof. That would've
Okay,
been nice.
well, talk to him, and he puts you on a quest, and it's telling you that you need to complete the quest in Abba's Landing first, but we don't care about that. Just give me new mythic.
Codex Caper?
I don't friggin' know. Just talk to the AI program, and then go do the quest,
Bro,
and then you get mythic.
Okay, alright. I'm just gonna do
That
the
game
quest.
looks like it's dying. How about some barony? Alright, Fructo. So here's what's gonna happen, right? Every time you ask me to play barony, I'm gonna delay it by 1 day.
You can't tell him to do anything. It won't work.
I'll just do the opposite.
You have to reverse psychology him.
You can't. You also can't just say don't play barony. It doesn't work.
You have to be like, only straight people play Barony, and he's like, no, I'm gay, and then you'll play it. Sorry, wait, I had that backwards.
Love how that's where your mind immediately goes.
Okay, what do I...
Let's play barony. Let's play barony. Let's play barony. All right, so I'll just put you in for like 4 weeks notice.
You gotta schedule that, bro.
Yeah. I'll pencil that in.
Meet Quinn. Bro, I just want my power, bro.
You just go look at the mythic in the thing.
I haven't even, bro. I want it to be a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, you're fine.
Ruining my back posture.
How am I ruining your back posture?
Try harding this trivial lockpick. Wow.
Spider
Bro,
prod
Somali-
staff.
A Somali immigrant kicked a soccer ball at my car today.
Somali immigrant
I
kicked
was,
a
like,
soccer
kinda
ball at my
mad,
car
And
today.
then I wasn't mad because I'm like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's okay.
Somali immigrant kicked a
I don't
soccer
know, man.
ball at my car
I'm just
today.
assuming. I'm just assuming I'm racist.
Yeah, we know that.
Well, we know that. Yeah. That's funny.
Probably assumed correctly though. Like,
Chat
that's the
is moving so fast, nobody will know Epic is gay. Why don't you write a fanfic at this point, Fructo?
I could. Talk about you falling in love with Mana Marco.
Put it into AI, see what comes out of it.
Yeah. There you go.
No, bro, you're tempting me. I can't do this.
Was it the question Fructo was asking on the other stream? Are you having gay thoughts or son daughter?
What?
Oh, no, I already know this. Gay son. Instantly.
No, you got the whole thing wrong, bro.
Hey, gay son or daughter? Yeah, that's a
No,
popular
gay
question.
thoughts or son daughter.
Gay thoughts or son daughter? Gay thoughts.
Yeah, you already have those, exactly.
Yeah, it'd be easy to deal with.
Yeah, just another day for you.
You get a lobotomy and you'd be fine. I don't know, son daughter. That's like multi-classing, isn't it? I'm sorry. Hold on.
He's subclassing.
We lost Doc. What happened to Doc?
He had to go help those other people in that game and
Yeah, Star Citizen.
What other people?
He's I guess grouped with them. I don't know. They needed help with something.
Hold on, let
He
me
said-
see what's up.
Bro, this quest line is terrible.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna jump out of here. Let me see what's going on.
Hey man, cut them some slack. They just apparently lost half the studio or something.
I don't have to do any
Well, this was
sneaking. I'm
before they
killing
lost the
everyone.
studio, so they lost half of whatever.
Hey man,
The
yeah, cut
workforce.
them some slack, man.
Hey man, Gina Bruno can't code.
Bruno can't cook.
I'm sorry. Listen, if you got fired but you own a ferret, like you were asking for it.
Son daughter
I agree with
is
that
like
100%.
multi-classing, yes.
Real.
You own a ferret.
Yeah, then I don't feel bad.
Yeah. I mean, I like ferrets though. Ferrets
I
are
do
cool.
too, you know, like, they did nothing wrong. They just exist, but
And they're on.
They did nothing wrong, it's just the people that own them did something wrong.
Yeah.
yeah, by even thinking of owning them.
Yeah. It's like kind of like a cat, really. Ferrets are.
Oh, but like, just get a cat, you freaking
True.
weirdo.
Yeah, but a cat you can't stick in like your pouch and it sleep there all day and you can walk around
Yeah, you can.
in a hoodie.
You just gotta find the right one.
A cat gets big though.
Hey,
Yeah,
you can pick some cat.
you need to get a small cat, I guess.
I'm sorry. Do I have to like loot this whole house to get the mythic or what?
No, finish the quest, you impatient buffoon.
Are you kidding? Dude, I'm doing the whole thing. I'm like looting this person's house. I'm like killing people.
Yeah, rob him and take his wallet.
Oh.
School just sent me.
Yeah, and then in his wallet,
Send me that.
attached to a
Is it robbing
keychain.
if there's murder involved?
No, that's just murder. That's completely different than thieving.
Join.
Like, they have two different guilds for that. They have the Brotherhood for that, and then they have the Thieves Guild if you just want to take stuff.
Yeah, this should be the Brotherhood then, because that's all I'm doing.
You're killing more people than you're actually robbing.
Yeah, I'm killing all of them. I don't care. I'm just.
So
following
you're
the
just a
marker.
bandit.
Discords.
Hey, the white marker says go forward. He doesn't answer.
We do not question the influence of the quest marker.
Exactly.
That's right. Best not.
Alright, I
Nice,
guess we'll go
Fructo.
do some battlegrounds or something goofy like that.
There you go. Break it up a little bit. Yeah.
That Ion 2 game, I really want to play when it comes out.
Ion
the
2?
global release for that thing? Yeah, that's the thing Streak was playing. It's like a MMO. And it's like medieval fantasy.
Did you see that game Zilla sent? Or he sent...
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's okay.
Okay.
Like, I'll play it when it comes out. I'll try it. It doesn't look super promising. I'm gonna be real.
Really?
Like something about the gameplay looks like it's just lacking in a little je ne sais quoi, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's French. But it is, you know, it feels like there's missing something there, but I don't know what it is until you play it.
Yeah, I have to see more. He said he played it, so I mean, I don't know.
It just kind of looks super generic.
Yeah, and like when you try and do
like it's got Unreal taste all over it.
Oh,
yeah, but I mean that's just the rendering engine, right? Like, that's
I
not
know,
like
but it still makes it look super generic.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not just info.
I mean, if the gameplay is good, it doesn't matter, but you know, it remains to be seen.
But if it's similar gameplay to like New World, then you know it's going to be like New World all over again. You know, it's going to be all great. You gotta grind for doing all this stuff, and
I mean every MMO is a grind.
Yeah, I know, but that was like New World. It wasn't extensively.
Oh, I hated the New World grind, bro. I hated it. Like Kirk bought me account. Like he spent like $80 on this too, and so like you know I felt guilty. I like started playing it.
It was
mid.
lasted
about 3 hours.
Literally called
Mid
Mid World.
Dude, I had to grind like skeletons for 8 hours to get a weapon to max level. Like, I'm not doing that.
And it was so so poorly optimized. Like my computer could barely run it. It was so bad.
Yeah, it was a bit staggery sometimes. But it's just that fact. Like I don't want to sit and grind something that's not fun for 8 hours. No, if the grind is fun. Yeah, if the grind is fun.
Like Ark, for instance, the grind for Ark is fun because you can go tame dinosaurs and.
You know, you just tame the dinosaurs to do the grind for you.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah, you could do that exactly.
I mean, yeah. I mean that's Power World, but you know, I mean like.
Yeah, Power World, you actually just enslave species. This is different.
Oh, yo, Power World 1.0 comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
What's different about Power World 1.0 and current Power World?
New areas, polished product, and new pals and stuff.
Alright, we might have to play that.
Cool.
Yeah, girlfriend's making me play it with her. And I mean, like, I like playing it. So. What was I saying though?
I don't know.
I was ranting about some shit.
Yeah, no, new make like something.
Yeah, something I forgot too. It was so irrelevant. Just the
Something
ranting for the sake of ranting.
Yeah, like an old man.
Yep, that's exactly.
I personally think ESO will not go anywhere. Looking Skyrim, for example, they made mods and people kept playing it. Something like that will happen to ESO, but we're good for the next like 3. Most likely.
Yeah, ESO.
Not going nowhere.
Keep in mind, is like Microsoft's like one of their biggest nest eggs. Like they make a shit
I used
ton
the example earlier where it's been in top 10 Steam sales for like past 4 years or something.
And that's not counting like crown crates where they make their real money.
Yep.
You know, like it is a big game, but at the same time, you don't need 400 people maintaining it because like how much has it really changed in the last 10 years?
Exactly, especially with AI taking a lot of that.
I mean, you know, that's good and bad, but also I mean,
it is good and bad, but it's just the way of the world right now.
They were taking some art from like Twitter artists.
All right, Fructo, get to your fanfic. Just go ahead and start writing.
But like, think about it. You have 200 employees. Average salary is like 60 to 80K a year for like intro level, right? And like, there's a bunch of seniors that got fired, so they're probably making like what 110, 120.
Bunch of old people. Bunch of.
It probably costs ZeniMax like 5 mil or 10 mil a month just to operate, right? And when you're not actually making anything, like what, you're coming out with 2 dungeons every 3 months and like a class refresh, like dude, you can do that with 10 people. You don't need 300 people. So it makes sense that they restructured and fired so many. Like it was wasted space, it was. And
It sounds like you're way too excited for that fanfic. It sounds like you really want to write one. I'm just telling you, bro. Let the intrusive thoughts win if that's really what you want.
Epic needs the cloud, bro. they did need to downsize 100%, but like it was so jarring, you know, like just out of nowhere.
It wasn't really out of nowhere. I mean, Microsoft was talking about like restructuring a little bit, so.
Yeah, but if you take that out of context, right? Like you don't think about that part. Just you wake up, oh shit, 100 people are fired or whatever it is, 200. That's a lot.
211 are right now, I guess.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a for like game development. Yeah, that's a lot.
And just keep in mind, like for all the people that did get fired, I do feel really bad for them. It sucks.
Yeah,
to lose your job
that's
over.
horrible. We should not
That is
celebrate that.
horrible. I do not celebrate.
There's been apparently people have been celebrating people getting fired. Like I know Rich and like Gina were kind of annoying because it felt like you'd say something to them and go through one ear and right out the other. Sure, but there's still people, and they shouldn't just get laid off and lose their jobs like that. Especially in a market like that, it's gonna take them forever to find work again.
Yeah.
In that industry, especially, look like again, like we said, AI. But you know, it's not like you know it's coming, but I mean, you know, the writing is on the wall. You know.
Like imagine you pulled up to your job and then you're just suddenly laid off, no reason. Other than oh, we're downsizing. Get out of here.
And in your mind, you've been doing things fine for 10 years, right?
Yep. Yeah. Trust me, I know exactly how they feel.
Like if they were fucking up like a lot, they would have got fired way long ago.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not their fault.
It's
and
not.
like,
I think that they added way too many jobs for like assistants, probably having assistants, and then people doing just like 4 people doing one job, and it's just I think that they're just had to downsize.
Like okay, I'm a video game animator, right? I'm a 3D animator. When I was looking at the people that were fired, like 5 or 6 of them were animators, and when they do mocap for everything as well, what new animations were added?
Yeah.
What did you need 5 different animators on salary?
You know the industry, you know the job, and you know what it entails.
Yeah, I know the job and what it.
You know exactly why they're doing.
These guys are bots. What the freaking?
Yeah, you did not need that shit. And like, just keep in mind as well, half the animations in the game are so bugged.
Yep.
But you don't need that many people working on those kind of animations. And again, it's not that they did anything wrong. It's not on them.
It's just how it goes. Nothing you can do. You just have to.
Yo, how do I upgrade this mythic?
You got to do more of the quest. You got to do more of the quest to get more gems, and then they let you upgrade the mythic.
That's great.
By how much? Like, what does it go up to?
I'm not sure. What's the starting point? I know the end point.
Okay. What's the end point? Tell me that.
Like 2,500 max stat, and then like 200 recovery.
Okay, it starts out at 1,900 max stat, 160.
Okay, so you get a considerable increase.
Yeah.
You can use it as it is.
How much of it do you have to do? Like what's
I don't know, bruh. Apparently Frankie did it in one day, though, in my chat. You also get a house out of the deal, too, so...
Yeah, man, I agree. Like, you're right. A lot of people probably don't care about single-player games, really, but I don't know. I don't know why they can't like make a multiplayer Skyrim game, like not ESO, but like a co-op and like a Skyrim game. I think that would be just awesome. I would love to play something like that.
Well, a brand, okay, like I know this is gonna sound kind of bad, but Skyrim was a titan, and it was lightning in a bottle.
It wasn't even that good compared to the other titles. All I had was good graphics and funny memes.
I know, but the passion and the energy poured into it, and the attention to detail everywhere.
Okay, the attention to detail is something.
And it was such a massive risk for them, probably. Like it was huge, right? Like, not a lot of people played Morrowind back then.
No,
so, like, they probably weren't doing great.
I mean, I'm sure it did okay, but like, you know, wasn't Morrowind like mainly a PC release, correct?
Yeah, and it was like, you know, it did good, but it wasn't like crazy. Like,
yeah, it
It's
wasn't
one of my
like
favorite shade spots if I'm on this side.
That's the way it went. Well, I mean, when Skyrim came out, it was like...
Oblivion did decent too, but it wasn't crazy. Skyrim was so popular.
Well, because it was just so revolutionary. It was so beautiful. It was like, wow,
yeah.
Look at this, look how beautiful this game. It was one of the first games that was that beautiful. It's like, oh man.
that was lightning in a bottle full of passion from developers and stuff. And like, Starfield definitely wasn't that, right? You can see the passion.
Oh no.
The world was empty. It sucked. I mean, when Fallout 76 came out, I mean, it was supposed to be, oh man, this is going to be awesome, and it was just so empty and barren, and you didn't have anything, and it took them years to build it, and they finally put in NPCs and stuff. It's like, oh, finally, after, why didn't you do this? Because that was one of the whole turn-ons of like Fallout, was all the cool NPCs you can interact with and stuff. And they didn't have it at all.
Yeah, and like, also think about it, like Skyrim was their big gamble, right? Like they were doing okay, they were doing good, but like they didn't hit it home yet, right? Like Skyrim was their big thing, and once they hit that and got success, well, you don't need to gamble and try that hard again. You already made it, bro. So there's a difference when developers are like in the mud, in the trenches, and they need to break out. That's when they try their hardest. And when you're already kind of set in the stream, set in the river, you don't have to try that hard. You're coasting along, right? And so, ESO
there was a crystal frag in there that hit me, but no, just
coasting along.
Ripping tear spam that didn't even register on me until I was already dead.
Yeah, you're right, man. You can't find PvP like ESO PvP in any game. You're right. You can't find it.
Well, and like also the scale of Skyrim, like you need millions and millions. And a lot of people to recreate that. You can't make that with a small team of 10. It's not happening.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no wonder nobody's made it again yet, because it's unfeasible for the average person.
Yeah.
Next closest thing was Ashes of Creation, and then...
Look at that. That was a big old skin roadie.
Yep, because they decided that they wanted to outsource all their funding to another company.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, things get so expensive nowadays, you have to offload it to the Philippines.
That's exactly true. How the Filipinos do the work.
Yeah, actually, that's where they commission. Like they send it off to India and Philippines and China.
Indians. See, I just Indians. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because like $1 American is like 5 there or something.
Yep.
Like that, right? So to them, it's worth it.
What company was those game developers that there was like 2 of them? That was it. The other space game, No Man's Sky. Wasn't it just like wasn't it just like 2 or 3 guys made that whole game?
I think it's one dude.
No,
I mean you can do it.
But that one also flopped on launch. Like
it did flop on launch, but they listened to their player base and they really turned a
they turned an amazing
into a nice.
Yeah, it took them like 5 years to make it.
It did. But
this is the luckiest man alive. Holy frick!
Yeah, I remember playing that on launch. Like I pre-ordered it and everything. I was so hyped.
You couldn't even play it. It was unplayable.
Yeah,
it was completely unplayable. Like you'd get into space and just crash and just crash and just crash. It was like,
well, then you get on a planet. It's like, wow, I'm farming.
And you would fall through the planet sometimes and just like,
oh yeah, just falling through a planet. You know, no big deal.
I remember I got VR to work with it, and then I started like building giant dick sculptures everywhere out of rock. And that's the last thing I did on that one. To no one's surprise.
Yeah, you know, it's not really surprising when it comes from you.
Yeah, checks out. Yeah, I'm gonna grab food.
Alright.
Alright, I hate this. Well, my skills don't freaking work in PvP. I can go through do PvE all just completely fine. When I sneak up on a guy in Battlegrounds and ready to in-cap his forehead and the skill just doesn't go off. Hey, how do you mess that up, ZeniMax? No wonder you guys get laid off. I can't cast the basic skills on my bar in freaking PvP. That's incredible.
This game. Download. You got plenty of room on your hard drive. It's massive.
I also want you to pay attention to that one Dragonite standing in the spawn, just holding block and doing nothing else but holding block and tapping inhale. I want you to see how brain dead ESO has become and how successful you can be at the same time. Like, then he just turns around and throws a 15k leap at me while just holding block in the spawn. Guy doesn't even have a food buff. And look at the team he's on. Like, this is not a high MMR lobby. These guys, though, like, they're not the most competent players in the world. However, most of them are on carry classes. There's even a werewolf in there who's being, like, less than successful. Like, this is the state of the game. This is why, like, this is what upsets me, and this is why, like, I want to be hopeful for the restructure. Because this is sad. This is freaking sad. I'm not gonna... This is incredibly freaking sad.
Do you think they'll focus on any PvP at all?
Probably not. They gotta get their... They gotta get back on their feet first.
Yeah. Yeah, which is, I mean, PvE and all that stuff to be able to make money. Yep, I get it. I get it.
How am I gonna get a damage sigil so I can just, like, start light attacking people when they're dying? I want you to pay attention to this guy's playstyle. He has not stopped holding block the entire time. And you can also tell just by his playstyle, he's not a very competent player, like, at all. But look at how hard he's getting carried by holding one button. This is the state of the game, and this is what people feel the need to brag about. Like, this is sad.
Is this like a gank build or something you're on?
Yeah, it's my melee gank.
Oh, okay.
Same build I've been running for literally years.
Was it tarnished and...
Oh, there's no tarnish. Flame Blossom and Vanderellens. I've barely even been using Vanderellens because I haven't had a lot of time to heavy attack. Honestly, I don't really need it for these guys either. They're going down so quick, I don't need my second proc set. But it's just like, this is just like a case study. Look at this. Like, the guy just sits there and holds a block and does nothing else, and like just bashes a few times randomly. But he's nearly immortal because he's holding the block button and can do it indefinitely because of Dragonite. Like, if he threw a roll dodge in there, he might actually survive because he wouldn't take any freaking damage. But no, here he is just holding the block button, jumping in a spawn. Like, he's still getting freaking farmed, of course. But that's because he's still a bot underneath all that blocking. But look how easy it is for him to stay alive. Like, compared to his teammates who are just falling over and dying. Like, there's only one other dude on the other team. I think he's trying to, like, farm people in our spawn. His name is Precise Skill, and he's an $80 polymorph. Tell me you want to be a tryhard without telling me you're a tryhard. That was a 7k Flame Blossom straight through that man's block. bruh. Big deletings, folks. Good stuff. CEO of Microsoft only cares about AI. What's up, Foxy? Big wigs are making too much money.
Yeah, they really are. Or
But
were.
see, like what I'm trying to point out with that battleground is this is the kind of balance we're going to be stuck with for an even longer period of time because ZeniMax is in like the intermediate phases of doing the refreshes, and this is not going to get any easier to deal with. No. Because depending on how the reworks go, it could get very likely just could get a lot worse. So,
I mean, that's if they even focus on the reworks. I mean, they might just put that on hold, and I don't know, work on other things.
Who cares about the '8 6? To be fair, when single player games are a thing of the past, yes, buy a story, play again.
Way
Bro,
on chat.
Oh. Yeah, I'm very behind. I was in the middle of a battleground, bro.
I know. That was 20 minutes ago.
I don't need your judgment. Let me read chat.
Okay.
The current gen graphics and servers start from scratch. New story and PvP game. Can't find any other game, I don't think. Single player games 100% have their place. They're not obsolete. There will always be people wanting to play single player games. Like, I think requiring an online connection to play any game is freaking stupid. Every game should be able to have like an offline port that I don't have to log into or use the internet to play.
Yep.
Fallout New Vegas was one of those passion projects and they're trying to recreate it. I mean, you're sort of kind of starting to wonder if they didn't have 500 people working on ESO, why is it taking so long for these reworks? Good to see you're back on your main Nightblade cheese. DKs are the Downy class. Nightblade is not my main. I'm just a really efficient ganker. I always say that. Very dangerous person to deal with on my gank build, but you don't have to worry about dealing with me if you're on Dragonite because you're just getting carried, so. Try not to be a downer or whatever, but a lot of people in management left with large salaries, portfolios to cash in, 401ks, and probably payouts running the game into literal ground. I feel bad for all the small employees who didn't deserve to be laid off. I don't really feel bad for the execs of management, honestly. Every new PvP was 100% neglected, and every lead dev didn't know heavy attacks restored resources. Why you should come play other games with me? I'll play other games. Easily. Like, ESO isn't going to be in a poor state for a while, and it's going to take forever to get these refreshes done. So, you know, it's just going to be pain.
Well, I think Squirrel's gonna get him Star Citizen, so I'm gonna get him wrapped into this game and try it out.
Play another game.
Other than Star Citizen?
Just in general. Because the only people that are gonna play ESO long term are the people that are still trying to prove something in a game that doesn't need anything to be proved in. Like, these will be the sweats that just don't log off the game. You know, the people running the ball groups and people standing in Stormhaven fighting everyone that walks past them and trying to invite them to a 1v1.
Yep.
It'll be those folks. I think I used max stat food on this thing. I know. Yeah, it was definitely max stat food. What's that noise?
What? Is it me?
Every time I siphon my health off, I hear like a weird noise. Is just strange.
Should they add something?
Not sure what it is. Oh, I don't know what it is. It's like in my right ear. Now it's in my left. What is that? Is it rallying cry or something? What is this? Someone throwing healing souls at me or something? What's going on? I'm all the way over here. What is that noise? Like, happens every time I activate siphoning strikes. What the freak is it? I'm trying to figure out what that noise is. Dang it, failed the whole combo. That kill got stolen from me? That's insane. not the guy I wanted to attack, but we'll make it work, I guess. How did that miss? That is impossible. Apparently my killer's blade just didn't connect on that guy, even though I waited for him to finish the roll dodge before throwing the attack at him. Like, what the frick? Look, he's still over there with no health, and I can't... What? This freaking game. There's, like, I'm reminded of how many issues there are just by doing the most basic form of PvP. To the point of frustration and, like... Yep! Rufus the cat. Tier 1 subscription. Welcome, sir. Hope you enjoy your new emojis. And I guess the lack of ads, because if you subscribe, I don't think you get ads anymore.
Yeah, no, you did not.
Yeah. Nice. Wait, what? 5 gifted subs? Holy frick. Hold on. What? What the frick? Let's freaking... Yes, let's freaking go. Thank you, sir. Look, you even started a hype train. Look at this man. Oh no, am I being attacked? One of the main reasons I play ESO is good content creators like you. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate the support today, you guys. Thank you, Rufus. Let's friggin' go. He's distracting me from stabbing people in the face. Maybe he was paid by one of the guys on their team. He was paid by one of the guys on their team, so I wouldn't yank them anymore. I see how it is. Appreciate you, Epic. Thank you, Rufus. Man, I split my targets again. I might have just killed myself. And yeah, I got teammates to death behind. Step out a little further from their spawn. It would increase my mind. Oh! Oh, glorious! Alright, let's go kill the whole team. 33k killer's blade. Oh man, do we love us some damage, Sigil. Yep! Man Bear, thank you. Converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Oh, you're a real subscriber now. No more Prime rub. Meme sub. It's thunderstorming again. Ow. I still hear that strange noise, and I don't know what it is.
Is it a skill?
I don't know what it is. I've never heard this noise before in my life, and I don't like how loud and obnoxious it is.
Huh.
Like, it's the ideal noise if, like, I heard someone siphoning. That's like, that's how it would probably sound. Epic, kill the bots. Are you maxed on veterancy yet? I think I'm close. I'm not, like, fully there yet. What's up, Kylian? 97. I'm not quite there yet. My brutal war chief, level 1. I'm waiting for Necro rework, and GTA 6 is coming before that. I'll chill until you may never get our Necro rework. Recorded and reported for your one-shot cheats. Thank you for submitting your ticket. We at ZOS take these complaints very... We at ZOS take these complaints very seriously. A staff member will be with you shortly. There you go. He's probably gonna get really mad. Clip that as well. But yeah.
That can go in your whispers part of the Discord.
I'm just messing with him. You guys are watching this stream, you know it's not cheating, it's just being an over-optimized nerd when it comes to ganking. Just being a little math gremlin. Finding as much burst as I can get in a small window of time. Probably on his ignore list now. I just hit champion. Like, this is your first time hitting champion? Like, you've never been champion before in the Elder Scrolls Online? Oh, bro, you got a whole road ahead of you. I miss being in that position. In veterancy. Oh, champion. Where even is that? I don't even...
Did veterancy restart too, or does that stay?
It resets in 122 days.
Okay. Oh, okay.
What a compliment. I made sure to misspell submitting wrong.
That happens.
Submitting. Yeah.
I'll be back. I'm gonna hop on this Discord real quick. I have questions for Squirrel.
Okay.
I shall return.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Did you apply for that position at Cinemax yet? Or did you finish the new mythic yet?
Bro, I closed the app like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Applied for that open position. Yeah, what open position?
You know that open position.
Yeah. Senior lead.
Oh, I missed the whole heavy attack, which kind of sucks, but I just can't even friggin' Veiled Strike, even though he's right in front of my face. Where's the spec bow, bro? What the frick? Golly! Golly, this target out of range is freaking annoying. What is this? He roll dodges like 5 times in a row. Hit that man with a 16k spec bow without no damage signature. Just those numbers. What is this guy doing? Why is he running sideways like that? What? Dude. I blocked that too, that's crazy. We've opened a hype chest. I haven't opened a hype chest, I got one. Oh my gosh, that poor guy. This has been one of the most effective strategies in ESO for a while, and I'm glad it's still this effective. Not even the pulse ganker can do this. He detected me, but it's not gonna stop me, bro. Most of my damage happens outside of stealth. Stealth is just so I can get behind you to land it. Man, I should have not wasted that combo. That was stupid. Use this pot here so I can keep the contingency. Now we're gonna have some fun. Ninja still remembers what happens when this build gets a damage sigil. He knows very well.
Oh yeah, but
Oh yeah, but this is a perfect opening clip for the build video. I think my damage sigil ran out, that's why that stuff didn't hit as hard.
booger bombs.
Wouldn't be dancing like this out of stealth, especially like no mag. This is an incredibly stupid decision, but I'm confident I can put this guy down. That was not a smart way to fight, but that guy wasn't smart enough to figure out how to deal with me out of stealth. It's funny when I know I'm making a bad decision and I call myself out for it, but I still go through with making the bad decision anyways. Bro.
There's a Black Ops 2 Seasons Pass.
Huh?
Ain't that crazy?
Wait, they monetized Black Ops 2?
Oh, okay, it's all the DLCs. Nuketown Zombies map, DLC 1, DLC 2, DLC 3.
Oh. That's a fair price.
Yeah, it's only $10 Canadian, too.
Golly, what we had back in the day, huh?
Hey. I'm downloading both of them.
Yeah, I have to reinstate my PlayStation Plus for just a month. This is about as long as it's gonna last, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's fine.
Or everyone
keep
gets
mine
their grubby
running
little
'cause it's
hands
still
on it and
fun.
ruins it. Go back to right using the 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 and the SMR. The two worst guns in the game.
Yeah, I remember using the ballista and the quick scope in BO2.
No, you are not a quick. You don't strike me as a quick scoper, professional.
Dude, yeah,
MOD
the
gamer.
DSR and the ballista, bro. I was a trick shotter, bro.
Okay, so this guy is the same guy from earlier. He has a acuity active, but he's also a bot. Hello. Nothing crit there, that's so sad. Just smited his hairline into next week out of stealth if everything would have crit there, but... We're gonna have to, like, unless someone donates to me in chat, I'm gonna use what money I normally would have spent to maybe buy the season pass or whatever. And put that towards being able to enjoy some Black Ops for a little bit.
Being called the N-word and being told the N-word.
I wonder if forced game chat is on in there.
I hope, dude.
Yeah, if you can't do it, you can't join a private Discord call, it forces you into the lobby with your mic. You're talking to people whether you want to or not. Either mute everyone or mute no one. And don't have a mic.
Some dude's Xbox Connect mic.
I use my premium tome points to buy it.
That's crazy.
There's ESO Plus hasn't been active that long to be able to redeem premium tone points to upgrade the tome, has it? I have 6.
Probably.
I only have 6 tome points. I don't know how you get 12. Unless you preemptively buy 12 months.
That's so
3
cringe.
extra. Did you buy 12 months of ESO Plus or something?
Fuck no.
I'm asking
What do you think I
Kayleon
am?
in the chat.
You bought.
I buy yearly, so it gave you all 12 at once, which you would. Oh. So technically, interesting.
Alright, I'm gonna go play with African Americans in BO2 and scream the N-word. I'll see you later, bro.
Wow.
I'm not even kidding. See ya.
Yeah, I know. Heavy attack gank build? Yeah, this is that build. Just don't like how big and unbalanced of a mess PvP is. I know it sounds like, oh, you can't be one to talk about balance and you know how bad the state of the game is and rant about it when you're running around one-shotting people with your Nightblade. Alright. Few things. First, who in the frick is playing Nightblade right now? Right. Second, I've been playing this exact same gank build for like 6 years. Third, I've also been ganking for 6+ years, at least melee. So I know what the heck I'm doing. And fourth, I actually have to line up a combo and know how to get in and out of a step. You know what? You just play the build and tell me how far you get. I've put a lot of effort into being efficient with my ganks. I know when something is unbalanced. This is just rewarding, I mean, sure, we've outsourced a lot of the damage to proc sets, which kind of sucks. But there's no higher way to achieve burst. Like, there's no modifier you're going to be able to stack to get these numbers, unless you outsource some of the extra damage to burst sets. It's not happening. You can stack crit pretty high, but you're just not going to be able to hit as fast and as hard without the introduction of a few proc sets. Balance is whackable. And this build has been the exact same for... Well, honestly, this build hasn't even changed. All it's gotten is a small buff with the class masteries, and that's it. Because we were pure classing before. Only if I really liked the cosmetics, otherwise I wouldn't buy the premium. But my premium is bugged, unfortunately. I don't know how to get past it. You have to link a credit card to your ESO account, and it'll let you buy it. It's kind of interesting. That you can't like go to the store itself and then buy the battle pass, like either off the website or something. No, you have to link your account to Elder Scrolls so you can buy it. I did that. My dad had a problem with it. I'm not sure. Oh, he wanted the Undaunted keys because he had already basically completed the battle pass, and he wanted the Undaunted keys. We had a bit of an issue doing it. He even linked his card and whatnot, and it didn't work. I forgot what we did to fix it, but it's something to do with the linking of your card. GG, I got the sweet roll on my last side. At least I got the sweet roll on my side. What do you mean? I'm confused. Oh, were you talking about being in that last BG? Oh, you had to... Was there a guy named Sweet Roll? I wasn't paying attention. I was just stabbing people. Sorry. I'm in it for the love of the game, okay? Not really anything else. I just like how satisfying it is to gank. I have to start gauging health bars and paying attention to what class people are on, though, because if they're on the refresh class, it basically forces me to take a whole new freaking approach in order to stab them in the face. Because, like, with Dragonites, for example, I'm not sneaking up on a Dragonite if he's going to have his Inhale go off in the next 3 seconds. Unless I can land the combo in the next 3 seconds. But I'm probably not going to be able to. Because, well, I need to get in range for that to happen. Yes, and we're all going to grab this. And if no one's going up here to grab this one, we'll get this one too. Extended damage to the... The entire other team is going to be dead. This is a death match. They're not dead yet, which means they probably have healers. Interesting. I'm dead. Ooh. Now I could probably squeeze my way out of this. Ooh. What a freaking weasel. Normally those leaps and me being vampire is kind of like an immediate death sentence because, you know, the extra fire damage. This is probably the end. Yep. Fighting a jabs user, I'm not getting away from his spam. He presses one button and keeps me out of stealth. So one thing Clar's got going for it against this build. Oh no, I'm gonna get my revenge. putting in so much work. My team is just barely staying in the lead. Golly, that was a lucky roll dodge. I forgot how hard things crit for. Like, I'm excited because when that next patch comes out, I can throw major force pots on this build. And I don't think there's a single build in this game that can survive, even if you're buffed. You've basically just given me 20% more damage. Oh my gosh, and I got a power sigil. This is the greatest day of my life! He says as he's about to get blown up with a damage sigil. I need to, like, make sure I'm alive, first and foremost, before I get too excited with the damage sigil and kill myself like a bot. Like, my whole game is sneaking up on people and then putting them down. Get a little too fanatic when I grab the damage sigil and kill myself. Gotta be a little bit more focused. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. Oh, I broke away through the entire team. Oh, that was good. Yeah, those pots are basically a third set. Yeah, they really freaking are, dude. How are you not gonna abuse major force on a potion? It's gonna probably last for like 20 seconds, right? Because, like, if you look at how long, like, a detect or something lasts. Why am I not showing you the detect? Probably only lasts for like 20 seconds. Or 8.8 seconds. But if it don't... Oh my gosh. But that's all I really need to kill some really tanky people. I'll just throw a mag recovery and health recovery on it as well, if I can. So major force, mag, and health. And we'll be good to go. My main is Bosork. They rock. I don't use Epic's build though. Wow. Wow. I don't know if I should feel offended or not that you don't use my build. It's only 9:30. Maybe one more battleground and we can get off. Questing all freaking day. Major force on demand. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, major force on demand. No other condition other than I use potion. I've tried a few of your builds, but to be honest, I can't play the way you do. Yeah, the way I play Bosork is kind of hard to replicate. At least from what I've been told by people that have tried to play it. Beefy being the primary example. It's been like, Epic, that build you're playing looks really sick and cool, and I really want to play it. So he puts the build together, and you understand Beefy is a very competent player. And he's like, bro, I don't understand how you make it with just these heals in this place. I don't understand how you freaking do it. I don't understand how you make it happen. This doesn't make any sense. How are you alive? And the same thing has kind of been reflected through other people. Like, the way that I play is not only hard to replicate, but people just don't understand it. At least with my Bosork. Maybe that's just the experience talking. Because then again, people will say the same thing about this specific build I'm on. They don't understand how it needs to be played. To leverage where it's strongest. But just melee ganker is just a generally very fun play style to play. You poor soul. Break free, please. Dead. I can't swap bars. Okay, great. Died to lag. Oh, freaking sauce. That guy did not want to let go. Didn't even get the heavy attack off. This is Dogpile Simulator. Golly, I am the most disliked person on my team. That was actual just getting full focus by those guys on my team, on the other team. I'll help you in a minute, sir, when I am in a more defensive position to do so. Grab the frickin' sigil. Holy frickin' golly, game. I'm not cutting through a Plar and its healing. Not within this century, at least. We're gonna give them more armor next patch, too. Come on, skills. Oh my gosh. I break free and play the game. Holy frickin' lag. Golly. Screw you, ZeniMax. I mean, they already did, so never mind. They just want to be able to play the game at a basic level. Like, break free and use my skills. I can't even line up combos from the shadows because still just crouching in a corner is too laggy for this game. Come on! These guys are rubber banding now, what the frick? I can't even get my skills to go off. Like, I have a very fine combo I need to line up, and I can't even buff my stuff from the shadows. Like, that's stupid. Like, what even is happening in this VG other than just a bunch of Dragonites cross-healing each other? That would cause this kind of performance dip. Why am I undetected? Oh, because there's a dire wolf running around that's keeping me out of stealth. I forgot they do that. Right, because that still needs to be addressed, but they're not gonna address it. It's like small stuff like this that, like, frustrates me. My end cap is ready, is it not? So why didn't we throw an end cap at this guy? Also, why can't I even light attack him? He's right there. What the frick? It never gets any easier to deal with how poor the performance is in this game. Apparently it's just on my end though, and like lag doesn't exist or something like that. Or you just. There's another guy getting carried by Dragonite. Like you see the guy just holding the block button, not even throwing in a single roll dodge. Okay, how did that speckle go to that guy? I like light attack this guy at the very least. Here we go. ESO is having a fit with its targeting system right now. Not sure what's up with this BG. Maybe it's because we're getting a little heavier in the prime time and that's why. Yes, I wanted to attack the blast boats. That was the optimal idea right there. That was like preferred strategy. Okay, well, if you die, it's on you because you ran into a group of 4 people who are all Dragonites. Without thinking about your own safety and well-being. That was a stupid decision, but I got out of it. Man, I just want to use the damage sigil so bad, but I ended up not being able to use it because I made a really stupid decision. You're not catching this damage sigil. Maybe we can actually use this one. Of course we attack the blast bones again and I have no mag. Cool. Alright. I'm just gonna get spammed by a bunch of Dragonites. Right, okay, so that's another damage sigil wasted. No fault of my own. The game not freaking working. Cool. Nice to know when I make bad decisions and then be able to correct those and then immediately correct those and the game just bugs out. Phenomenal. Nice, swap bars and go invisible. That took way longer than it ever should have. Dude, he's right there. He's not out of range. I'm gonna kill this guy, and you're not gonna frickin' stop me. Golly, this freaking game. I need to quit while I'm ahead. Otherwise, I'm just gonna end up getting frustrated because of the poor performance in this game. And then it just won't be a good stream for anybody because you can't play the freaking game at a basic freaking level. It's funny though, because you guys are like, why is Epic complaining? The gameplay looks fine on his end, like he's doing just fine. I may be doing just fine, but it's the moment-to-moment gameplay where I just continuously miss skills. Like, I'll press a button and nothing will happen, and it just makes me frustrated. I'll go for a heavy attack, and then the heavy attack won't land, or it'll hit the guy next to the guy I'm not even aiming at, who's 5 miles away. And then on top of that, everyone is just on the meta build, so I'm just constantly being spam pulled out of stealth and have to work 5 times as hard as I usually need to in order to secure kills, because everyone needs their crutches nowadays. It's just a bunch of compounding issues that start to frustrate me, but I think the biggest one is still when I press a button and I'm not even like out of stealth and I just get immediately like I can't use the skill. Always freaking annoying. I'm not sure what the difference is between the... And I freaking toggled cloak off. Holy frick. I don't know. Okay, well, I still have a clear ability to say it. I don't know what's different between this match and the other matches before this, and why my skills just don't work like they used to. I don't know. Of course, I hit the freaking blast bows. Exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to gank the blast bows. Can I break free, please, and play the game? I got hit by a whip mid-roll dodge. I don't know if you saw that. Like, I broke free in roll dodge, but I still got hit by the whip. Oh, right. That's because it deals damage before the animation even plays. Sorry, I think this will probably be my last BG. I'm just, like, getting really upset with the game. Like, I can't even cloak after that kill. Normally, I'm able to snap directly into the freaking cloak. I can't even do that. Like, that's so basic, yet I'm not allowed to freaking do it. Gosh. It's the 1 second delay on everything that I think bothers me the most. Yep, and then there's the random inhale pull out of stealth. I didn't even see that guy cast it, so I mean, what could I have realistically done there? Have you tried having your booty nibbled by a megalodon? Yeah, that's not very pleasant. And I don't see how that's realistically going to help me get around the skill delay here. I had to pull off of that. Otherwise I would have hit the blast one. That didn't crit. Okay, cool. That's kind of sad. That was such a rough BG from a performance perspective. Holy freaking lag. Nice try, Jacked. Agreed, it was not pleasant. You don't need to resist with streak. Line of sight, roll dodging, and getting away from people is better than resist. Yes, if you don't take any damage at all, that's the best resist and mitigation you can get. The game says no, you must live with your bad decisions. That's what I like. I know it sounds weird, but I like it when I know I do something really stupid and I can catch myself doing something really stupid. I figure out what I did wrong and then I can adjust to it, you know, and fix the problem the next time. I find that very satisfying. Like, coming to the next encounter with the same knowledge and headspace and being able to implement what you've learned is very, very satisfying. I like that. The issue is, this game lags way too much for me to figure out if I did anything wrong, and most of the time I don't. I make really sound tactical decisions. Not every time. Obviously, I make really stupid decisions and I'll call myself out for it. But the majority of my freaking deaths in this game, if not every single one of them, like 95% of my deaths in this game, are because this game doesn't freaking work. And I either get a CC break bug, I can't swap bars to get to my heals, or I get desynced. Like, I wish I could tell you if there's something I could do to improve in those situations other than wear more defensive sets, but there's really not, because performance is just so bad. And it freaking sucks. And no amount of them laying off the dev team, I think, is ever going to fix that until they get to the root cause of the performance problems, which is the network itself. And I guess just the optimization of the game. I don't think ESO is cooked because a bunch of people got laid off. But it's definitely going to make these metas a lot more insufferable to deal with. Because, you know, bad balance is not really enjoyable to, you know, have to worry about. Like, I can still make my off-meta builds to fight people to varying degrees of success. But, you know, you'll have enough annoying things stack on top of each other to the point where you're going to start losing players and ESO might end up going into life support. At least from a PvP perspective. Because it's annoying to watch a player that doesn't have any idea what they're doing just crutch on the meta and be more or less moderately successful in a fight because they held one button. Like, they didn't have to learn how to survive the situation, they had the block button figure that out for them. Right? Because they're on Dragonite. You combine that with something else like Werewolf, all you need to know about Werewolf is I can spam roll dodge because my heal gives me a bunch of stamina back. Like, what is that, like, what strategy are you employing here other than abusing meta? Right? And between those two things. And then on top of that, you have, like, the worst part, the part that makes me really mad, is a bad performance. A lot of times I'll sneak up on people and, like, the BGs you'll see and line up my two-handed, you know, I'll get right behind him. I'll be right here, right? And mind you, I've gone for maybe hundreds of thousands of ganks in the exact same way over 6 years. So I know the engagement range of a two-handed very, very, very comfortably like the back of my hand. Like, I know I can hit the guy from here. I also know that with how the servers are, I'm going to have to be a little bit closer in order to hit him, but there's a pretty generous range that you can land these attacks. Right. I know that. I've been ganking for so long, I know what a comfortable distance feels like, and I know when the game's acting really, really freaking funky. And I can tell you, patch after patch playing this build, the game gets more and more funky each patch. I don't know what they do. It just starts to compound on itself to the point of just bitter annoyance. I don't want to play anymore. It's not that, you know, oh, Epic can't, you always gotta make... Listen, if I didn't have to make excuses that weren't me making a bad decision, I'd love to. I'd love to just keep my mouth shut. But, holy freak, what the freak? There's the race against time. 12 freaking seconds later. It, like, that, in a nutshell, what just happened right there, pull it up on stream for it. This is why, you wonder why I get upset in my streams? It's because I can't play the game. Here. Yeah, they just gave me a perfect example. Can't write this stuff. Alright, so watch here. So Race Against Time is on square, right? We're in PvE, okay? So, watch. I activate Race Against Time. I just activated Race Against Time. This is what bothers me. That's 2 seconds before I actually get the skill. And that is what drives a man to insanity. That and all the really poor balancing decisions for PvP. So, sorry to complain when I do. I just want to play... Like, I actually just want to play the game. Man can dream. I thought PvP was better with the Signet. It brought a lot more diversity onto the scene, that's for sure. With Signet, people weren't afraid to branch out and try other classes. What's up, Mr. Dentist? The ping is a lie. It really is a freaking lie. Sometimes you catch 2 Dragon Leaps, a Dawnbreaker, and a Blasphemous at the same time. Real. And that's just bad luck, and I deal with that all the time. What I don't like is not being able to defend against it. Because I can't play the game to defend myself. Not just PvP. I look at lag deaths happen a lot in dungeons too. This freaking game. Well, I like Signet. Force others to learn defensive tools beyond block. The only defense against Signet and at least a spam was line of sight. So many builds became viable. It opened the door for a lot of potential builds and play styles. Like a build that I never really got to mess around with and actually ended up playing was a Necromancer using Scythe. Like as its primary offense because of it procs Hemorrhage in an AoE. The Scythe on Necromancer, you know, the stamina version, guarantee procs Hemorrhage as a status effect. Combine that with the Blast Bones and potentially Corpse Burster, and you're looking at a pretty gnarly build. Where Scythe is your primary spammable, and you use is it Venomous Skull to line up the big burst combo. You actually have damage. Now I can't do that because I took Signet out of PvP. But it just goes to show bad balancing decisions. That compounded with lag makes a man incredibly frustrated when he goes to PvP for an evening. To the point where, like, if you were here, you've been watching me do this stream for, I don't know, 4 hours before this, before I started trying to PvP. You'll notice running around in Western Skyrim, I didn't have any performance problems. Just chill and enjoy the game, expecting the jankiness. If I wanted to expect the jankiness and then vibe with it, I'd go hop on a Dragonite or Werewolf, so that way the amount of brain power I need to put into this game would be minimal. What's up, AP? But I like ganking people, and I want to play the way that I want. I don't need a meta playstyle in order to do that. However, the meta is your best defense against the lag because it requires the least amount of input on your end to achieve the highest result. Just making it the most optimal strategy for dealing with bad performance. I don't know. We'll try and stream more stuff here soon. ESO dead? Nah. It probably got a good handful of years left, and if anything, they'll throw it into life support and just, you know, let it ride. They need to sunset the gear and systems. That way they don't have to worry about breaking some random set that they made back in the Stone Age. Absolutely not. That's what they did with Vengeance, and that's why it's so boring. You're talking about adding more sets? Oh yeah, there's a lot of old sets they could go back and rework. And I'd agree with you, maybe spend a good 1.5 to 2 years just reworking old sets. Instead of adding new ones. I am anti-meta. I mean, meta in and of itself is just something annoying to deal with. I understand why people do it. But I want you to know that if you're playing meta, you're not doing yourself any favors. You're not going to learn anything about PvP for one, and second, every win you get is not earned because you're just having you know, you're having a build just full carry you to that win. Like the skills and the class itself are doing more work than you ever will on the meta build. Just don't like how easy it's gotten. I can understand. Melee gank feels terrible with bad connection. It also doesn't help that I feel like I'm missing heavy attacks a lot more ever since the two-handed blended animation change. Like, it's doable. I'm going to miss more light attack weave. Like, what the frick was that? You heard the sound effect from the killer's blade with the light attack weave, but it just canceled itself. Like, ever since they did those blended two-handed animation changes or whatever, where, you know, your light attacks look like this now, and your heavy attacks look like this. I don't know if you could even, you could definitely tell they're a lot stiffer than usual. Stuff just doesn't weave right. So, you know, I'm trying to use a bugged weapon. Like, bugged in, not in the good way, either. Just a like a less functional version of itself. To achieve same results. Layoffs is not an ESO thing, it's an industry thing. They're rolling out AI for game generation. I want to see a show of hands in chat. I want to see a show of hands in chat. Those of you that are listening. If, say, a AAA company came out and said they made a game and the entire game was made with AI, would you buy it? Would that be a product that you would invest in? If there was an entire game made out of, like, just AI, the whole game was made with AI, would you buy it? And so long as it's good, then sure. Absolutely not. I wouldn't support that. Nope. If it's good. Define good. Can't stop the future. It's not saying trying to stop it, I'm just telling you what a consumer preference looks like. It's a security nightmare. I don't usually use two-handed gank, usually dual-wield, but they've been feeling terrible as well. Two-handed heavy attacks will hit harder than dual-wield heavy attacks. Dual-wield will give you a little bit more weapon and spell damage for your procs, but two-handed will just always hit harder than dual-wield. Until they fix the bug with dual-wield. Which they haven't fixed ever since update 35. Playable, good mechanics, good looking. It's good, I don't care if it's AI. Y'all keep saying... I guess it depends, huh? I prefer the human element, but that's not the whole industry is going to be. Yeah. It's just kind of hard to look at something and enjoy it if you know AI made it. Like, it has to be really, really, really good and indistinguishable from what a person could do in order for it to be considerable. Like, I'm just talking AAA slop games as they are now, just with more AI. How about that? We'll put that as the benchmark. So, like, a mid-quality game that you probably already don't buy, just made with more AI. Like, think Call of Duty, for example, but with a lot more AI elements. Like, I already don't buy Call of Duty and play it, because they haven't even iterated on the core formula, and all the stuff they write is just bad, but... like, modern-day stuff. Talking about streaming games directly into your brain with Elon's chip. Absolutely not. If it requires me to drop gaming as a hobby, so that doesn't happen, I'm dropping gaming as a hobby first. You're not entering my brain with a microchip. Never. Games are subjective. It's like an art form. If it's a good game, then why not? Why would I buy a game that's known to be bad, but has AI? Then no. I think that's more or less what I'm trying to come back around and say. I don't think AI is going to make better games than what people are already trying to make with, you know, with what manpower they do have. The laying off a bunch of people just, you know, makes sense ever since COVID. You don't really need that many people to work on a game realistically. You have more small, like, you don't have as many people working on a...
Oh my gosh. Holy frick.
Bro. Oh, I feel so stupid. Oh, I feel so stupid. Oh, those last... That says more about this build than anything. I want y'all to pay attention to my contingency here. It's improperly scribed. It's scribed for a heal. And I was still putting people down with like 40k health at times. Well, that's a testament to how strong this build is. Freaking, I don't even have the proper burst skills lined up. And I made it in order to make sure I lined up the 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙬𝙗𝙬 for extra damage, and it was a heal frickin' 𝙬𝙧𝙚𝙬. It was a heal contingency the whole frickin' time. That's all you want. No, bro, this is supposed to be scribed for offense like this. Healing contingency. Increase damage done with your next direct damage used within 7 seconds by 2,000, and it also applies minor breach. Supposed to have a lot more freaking damage. I was walking around blasting fools with the wrong scribe. My burst potential is not really as high as it could have been. Well, there's no freaking contingency here. Yeah, that don't freaking matter. Okay, this is with damage sigil. That's kind of funny. That's definitely with a damage sigil. Right? Yeah, sigil of power. Okay, cool. Oh wow, this was all crits. This wasn't even with a sigil. 30,000 damage in 1 second. Concealed weapon, heavy attack, frenzy momentum, Vanderellens, and charge weapon. The flame blossom didn't land. The so much didn't land on this guy, and he died for 30,000 damage. I freaking love this build. I've been taking good care of this build for like 6 years, and it pays me back very well. Never accept the chip. Not gonna prejudge a game because it was AI. Only AI right now, but AI slop equals slop in the current lexicon. More or less. Yeah, the brain thing is a big no-no, and teleportation are my big no-nos in the book if they ever get invented. Teleportation's an interesting one. Yeah, you won't get the brain chip, but we're your kids. Nope, I'm gonna make sure they don't. If they grow up and they want to have it, that's their problem. But under my household and my roof, they are not getting it. You'll be able to go back. You'll be stuck in IC. All older generations complain that younger generations accept things that they would never do. By the way, do you happen to know if the helm status effect bleeds 10% cost reduction procs on the first bleeder at max stack? What are you talking about? %% health. You mean the hemorrhage? Or sorry, the mangle? They got rid of mangle. Mangle doesn't exist anymore. I don't know. I know AI could possibly enhance certain aspects of the game. Background, music, terrain, oversight could easily make character models with. The most I would say AI can be used for in like a game to streamline it would be like a character system, like interactable NPCs. I think you'd have a lot of fun if you had like Like, there's already games out there that are just proof of concept where you have AIs that just, like, kind of control the NPCs in a game. That makes the most sense. Which, I mean, imagine if ESO had that and you had NPCs just being controlled by AI and they could do basically whatever they wanted as long as it was in the game. That'd be pretty interesting. You know. AI-generated art in forms of, like, music and concept and whatnot, it's definitely going to require a bit of a human touch in order for it to actually pass. I mean, because at the end of the day, AI slop is still AI slop. We'll never have the ingenuity and soul of a human. Minor Mango, I think. Yeah, Minor Mango doesn't proc off a hemorrhage anymore. It never did. But they changed that a long, long time ago. World generation NPC AI would be cool too. Yeah. You make an NPC that steals gold from player pouches. Yeah, you have like a guy you gotta watch out for. It sneaks up on you, steals your money. Really, could have sworn felt mangoing at the bleed proc on. No, you're probably just dealing with a lot of extra dot damage. Unless someone was using the Smash Scribe skill, which a lot of people seem to be running around and trying to make work. Sundering Smash or whatever, like, you can make the mangle. I actually used to use this in the combo. I used to do Smash ganks. Not very effective, but still fun. What the frick was my character just doing? You, Kaiser? What's wrong with this game? What is wrong with this game? It fixes itself when I say in third person. That's why I'm going into first person and doing it. You didn't have this problem with the old animations. What the frick? You know, some of those bugs are funny enough that they can stay in the game. It doesn't bother me. They're just funny to look at. I was using Smash on my ganker at one other point for another reason. I think it was the healing Smash with... might have been... It was the resource restore. It was... Oh my gosh. This is this one. The healing Smash. Primarily for that stamina restoration it gave. A little bit of extra assisting. I love all AI NPCs. Take a step further. I have fake players that could act real. Well, then why even play an online game anymore? AI NPC that acts like an e-girl to honey trap real players. Bruh. Can you show Superstar, bro? I can. This will be my next. This will probably be my next. This will more than likely be my next build video. Not probably. This will be my next build video. We'll just update it. Oh, we should probably replace the Smash. Well, I will warn you, Mr. Dentist. If you just put the gear on and you don't know what you're doing with the build, you will not have a good time. This build requires some understanding to make it work well. Far off, to be honest, from what I've read on the research papers. Entire towns made act on their own. What do you think about Torque of the Last Alien King? I use it a lot. It simplifies your need to make builds. You just throw it on, and you call it a day. And it competes. Not gonna compete in the same like amount of density as you would if you were to run other sets, but you know, for simplicity's sake. Oh yeah, works great. Sorry, George. I read YouTube chat. I see you over there now. If you look up what happened when AI was put into a simulated reality and told explicitly not to commit any crimes, you could Google Bonnie and Clyde AI. People said big for the oligarchy makes me sick. The industry hype around AI is... AI is being developed by the surveillance state in the unified banking. To a certain extent, you're not wrong. Because right now, as you speak, if you have Windows 11, legally, Microsoft is not allowed to take information off of your computer. However, currently, there are no laws talking about how AI can do that. Or can't do that, rather. So what they're doing is they're using AI to steal information off of your Windows 11 machine. And I'm not joking. You can go look it up, and you might have a hard time finding it, because, well, Google will not just tell you that. What do you think about Torque of the Last Alien? Yes, I answered. Exactly. A single-player game with online interactions. What's the point of talking to other people? Look, you've completely... Listen. Funny thing is, the gaming industry is laying off Nintendo. Nintendo is going up talent right now. Makes you wonder what Nintendo is planning. So that's why there's so much AI porn. There's some Skyrim AI that massively expands NPC dialogue and is pretty immersive. Oh, 100%. I no longer care that ChatGPT is a thief. I'm way more worried that Claude may be an arsonist. Black Ops 2 multiplayer makes me want to buy Doritos and Mountain Dew and some weed. Okay, Ninja, stop. Yeah. Replacing the better part of ZeniMax with AI. I don't know, you just won't be able to look at ESO the same. Oh, we just got robots to do that for us. I just, you know, I like looking at a game and then thinking about how someone had to sit down and make this. You know, someone sat down and made this. Like, for example, right? I go over here and I look at these right here. I look at these little collections. There's something really nice and comforting about knowing that a human sat down and spent time to make all these models. You know, someone sat down and made these models in Blender or something, you know. Maya, maybe, I don't know. Someone went and modeled this door. Someone went and found some wood texture and then made this wood texture. I think someone did this. This stone texture. Someone made this stone texture and built this foundation. I like looking at stuff and being like, so some person made this. Instead of looking at this and being like, oh, this was just mass generated alongside everything else. It effectively loses its value. Like, imagine you see this house, right, that I got right here, and I just told you it's all AI generated. Oh, it just becomes a lot less meaningful. But I told you someone went through and modeled this entire house. So you could live in it as a playable, like a playable zone area for yourself. It has some value now. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? How would you know? Microsoft AI Tech is the leader. They want to do the bulk of everything. That's because it's a new frontier, and the first people to claim the frontier are the first people to get the biggest profits. It's all about money at the end of the day, bro. Like, we humans have been making this stuff since they've been AI. I've been having AI learning from... Just think about how much a game loses its charm when you realize it's been AI generated. Like, it could be fun to play, but it just won't feel the same knowing it's been AI generated. It just doesn't. Technically speaking, AI is just the accumulation of human knowledge, so it's optimized human creation. Yeah, and imperfections, you know. The human element means a lot. It means a lot. Yes, it does. Like, how would you feel? Like, for example, how would you feel if I told you that all the videos I've made on my channel were AI generated? How quickly does all the work that I've put into the content I've made, how quickly does that lose its meaning? I'd feel dumb. Like, how quickly does it invalidate all the hard work that I've done? Like, oh, look, it's just AI generated. Guys, it's all just AI generated. Oh yeah, you know that really deep dive meta build I made, that, you know that? Yeah, no, that was AI. Yeah. See, like, it loses so much value just because it's AI. Why? Because there was no effort behind it. It was just some guy typing something into a prompt and then getting a cold response from a machine. Computer. Idea. Generating idea. Someone gave a really good example and I can't think about it right now. Like what AI basically does. Frick. Oh! They added that in. They added that in, didn't they? So you know this game called, Getting Over It? So Getting Over It added an elevator. They added an elevator to the very start of the level that you can take to just go all the way to the top. And Getting Over It's like, you know, it's the whole point of the game is to, you know, get over a bunch of obstacles using a sledgehammer, and you're like a guy in a bucket, right? And you can climb to the top. They added an elevator. At least I don't play the game, but this is what I saw. They added an elevator. You just go in the elevator and it'll just take you to the top, and then you beat the game. And that's it. This is like a metaphor for AI. Okay. Like, you could either just get the product you want. It won't even be the product you want, because you won't be able to get the specifics. You'll just get whatever it gives you. Or you could have someone go through all the work of climbing through all this stuff, putting in every single little detail that they personally want for this project, and then have it come out exactly as they envisioned it, and then be at the top and be like, man, that was a journey, but look at what we've made. Or you could just take an elevator to the top and get whatever you get. Oh boy, doesn't that sound nice in the era of convenience, just having what I want? Is it what you want, though? Like, what the frick? Yeah, gods are speaking. Oh, heck no. Say, what generator did you use? Nothing about that. AI. Here's the thing about that. If it was AI, it wouldn't invalidate your work because you didn't work on it. Well. Actually, it would probably be possible to recreate your vids with AI. Yeah, then what's the point of doing literally anything? You know, there's a certain point of over-optimization where you ruin the fun for everybody. Same reason, like, think about it with ESO, right? Think about how fun it is trying to play something else that's not a Dragon Knight or a werewolf, right? And run the most non-optimized stuff. Oh, what a joy! What a joy it is to play something like a Nightblade, or, you know, try and make a Templar work, or heck, even play a Necromancer, when everyone else is running around on over-optimized Dragon Knights and werewolves. Right? Right, there's a certain point Where it's like, well, what am I doing here? What the frick's the point and purpose? But then we're also speculating that AI will be able to do everything, which I don't think it will. It's just like a really good dictionary. That's basically all it is. They're installing AI cameras everywhere now. Always the flock cameras are annoying. Feels like it should be unconstitutional. Oh, I don't think AI will do everything. Can't. We're kind of really getting off topic here. Wait until they find out how expensive robots are. First BG can't break free at max stam. Bar swaps 3 seconds after hitting the key button. Yep, time to log out. That's why I'm not. That is exactly why I'm not queuing up for another one. We're just chilling. In order for AI to be able to do person, I had to teach it first. Live in a world that is simply provided to you as is. But other animals, you humans, obviously have a hard time doing that, though. They need to get hands on. Arrow. This is Auron, a different account. I know what you're talking about with the egg. Book scrolls online. AI burgers. Right now it's a tool, but over time it will surpass us. I don't think it can. It'll never have what we as humans refer to as a soul. It will still just be bare metal. A machine. We're talking about the laggy. True that. Hi, Epic. It's me, Beefy. Hi, Beefy. It's me, Epic. What are you doing? What are you doing? My point is, in all this, Microsoft is making a huge gamble with AI that it'll be able to put out. Like, if this is what they're doing, which I'm not even sure if this is what they're doing, but if they're going to get rid of everybody to replace them with AI, they're making a huge gamble that's likely not going to pay off. Because one, if people figure out something's made by AI, they're less likely to buy it because it's made by AI. It's just not worth your time as a product. And second, you know, it's not going to be able to achieve the same results as a human could do. Features and everything. Right. Like, think about it. If, you know, we use AI to generate video games, what's stopping me from going out there, finding a model that can just generate the game that I want to play? Right? Why would I buy something? Why would I buy a AAA AI-generated title when I could just have AI generate the game that I want to play? Why would I spend money buying your game that you made using AI when I can just have AI generate the game that I want? Like, what's the point? That's unsustainable as a business. And it makes no sense. I think they're just getting rid of all the extra people that were still sticking around because of COVID. And no, Beefy ESO is not cooked. Remember me. Did you sell your computer yet, Beefy? Are we... Oh, no, we're not rid of Beefy. Not yet. I want some of Necro's tankiness on DK. Necro is so tanky. Necro's tankiness, I think it comes from, I think, a combination of the two skill lines they got. Bone Tyrant primarily, I think. It's Distant Harm and Curative Curse. These two are what make Necro so tanky. Part of the equation. I don't think it's possible with generative AI. It feels extremely limited with the current iteration. A fundamentally different approach might go. Now people will buy it if it's cheaper, better, faster, regardless, whichever is least resistant. That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't it be cheaper and better for you to generate your own game? Like, what, if these companies can sit down and spend no money of their own and just generate a bunch of content for their game, what's stopping you from generating the exact same content, but the way you want it to be generated, like with your specific prompts? Huh? What is stopping you? Also, if AI is just a name to sell something, we don't have anything close to real AI. People are using is technically called virtual intelligence, but the ones who are making the programs call it AI because AI is a more well-known name. Basically, the giant data consumption model that can read through a bunch of data and then give you results. It is helpful, yes, but it's hard to also say about the accuracy of some of the stuff that AI tells you. That means you're putting a lot more trust in AI than you would be like your own research, or the time and effort a human spent to figure this stuff out. Probably thousands of dollars for GPUs to generate a game from scratch. Okay, would you rather buy? Here's what's gonna happen. Would you rather buy a $100 title made with a bunch of AI? You know, very minimal human input, just on a few things, like making sure the AI is on track. Or would you rather pay $15 as a subscription for a month and buy a service that can AI generate as many games as you want for you? For $15 a month as a subscription. And you get to keep the games after the subscription is up, because the AI generated those. Which one would you take? Because I'm pretty sure they already have like an AI or something, I forget what it's called, that can generate games. Dude, the subscriptions limit, you know. You need the honeymoon period, yeah. Monetary thing though. Well, you either get the exact same game you want for a cheaper price, so you can tell the AI what to do, or you buy a game that you have to hope you maybe like, and can't refund if you want, or if you don't like it. You still buy it again, but you have it now. At least you have a digital license. You don't actually own the media either. You don't own anything, by the way. That can just be taken away from you at any point. Someone else in China will buy ESO when it's just 4 employees in Alexa. Conversations surrounding AI really highlights contrasting opinions of those who've known about the rewards which follow the hard work, and those who've had everything handed to them all their lives. I apologies, give off younger sibling vibes. You can't really ignore the satisfaction of a hard day's work. Or what it feels like to put time and effort into a project and then watch the final thing come to life. I'm not talking about AI coming to life. Like, you just want to consume and move on to the next thing. You don't want to sit down and take a moment and breathe in. No, just on to the next thing. Not saying that's everyone, but my point is AI is not going to save gaming and it's not going to fix it. In fact, gaming's only going to get worse when AI gets involved. You won't like the games as much, because these things will start spanning off into niches of niches, and games will start getting spammed into the mainstream, like people are spamming YouTube build videos with AI-generated thumbnails. At that point, what is gaming going to become? And then everyone's going to go to real life to escape. You know, maybe that won't be a bad thing, because that'll get more people off the internet, because the internet will just become like a cesspool of AI, and become like actual dead internet theory, if you know what that is. Yeah, it might not be such a bad thing. And then when you decide to finally go outside and touch grass, you know, maybe that's the subdirective this whole time. That's not what the 𝙗𝙧𝙚 says. Already 50% bot AI. Sorry. You gotta go touch grass. What if I told you we're all living in an AI-generated simulation? And then why can't we make, like, why is it taking so long to make the AI that generates the AI? You know? Also, if human didn't make it, why should I feel bad about stealing it? Exactly. You know what? That's a good point too. If AI made it, I wouldn't feel bad about stealing it. Because it don't belong to nobody. Unless we're trying to give robots the same privileges as a human, but I don't think we're anywhere near that same stage. We should play that. I have the rights for it. Resub. Go towards that. This one, buy a game that costs $60 is made with some parts AI with human oversight that looks feels good. You buy a game that costs $60 made entirely by humans, looks and feels good. Choose one. They're both the same. Easily the one that's made with all human oversight. Even if it has flaws, okay? I would pick the human game 100% of the time. Why? Because it's nice to look at everything in the game and see that this was made by someone and it just wasn't pumped out by a machine running a bunch of code. It was made by someone who wanted to make it. You know, there's passion behind it. The arguments just feel like the same ones from organic versus inorganic. Personally, I don't care which one I choose because they both be good. Good is subjective. It's okay, buddy. I respect it. You like to create your thumbnails and stuff, even if you saw other creators don't mass-produce AI. Not to shame them, but come on. No, I use them as an example because it's so easy to make videos straight off the press if you just, you know, use AI to generate the thumbnail. It already tells me the kind of quality to also expect within the video as well if it's generated with AI. Say that much. It streamlines the process to a numbing point where it's like, okay, but creativity is more or less gone. I don't know, creation itself is a very intimate and personal kind of thing, so to take it away and outsource it to a machine is like, just doesn't feel right. We could have this whole conversation about AI, it would go on forever. Everyone's got different opinions about what they want or how they think the future is going to go. And I don't think at the end of the day anyone's going to be happy with AI, you know. Either you love it or you hate it. Because all AI is going to make things easier for us. Bro, if stuff isn't already easy enough, we barely have to do anything in the modern day. Everything's mostly done for us because services are everywhere for everything. Now we're trying to get rid of it and source it all to robots? Okay, well then what becomes your purpose? Hypothetical, they both be good. Yeah, they're very obvious AI thumbnails, and they just talk over the skill selection every time, very little effort. And that's my competition, and those videos still do really well. I don't even explain stuff properly. Like, I've sat down and reluctantly clicked on videos to watch them and see how they do stuff. They don't even explain stuff properly. There's people using the AI-generated thumbnails. I don't want to throw shade at people, but there's very few people that actually get the information in those videos correct. I mean, maybe I'm just an ESO purist, but when it comes to like having the correct information, because I know that some people don't know everything, but I feel like it's a little unfair to expect everybody to know everything at the same level I know stuff. Especially as nerdy as I am. But that's the thing. I'd prefer you to be honest with me if you do or you don't know something, instead of just assuming you know everything. You know, like if I don't know something, I will let you know I do not know something. I don't have the answer for you. I don't know. Instead of just give you pull this answer straight out my behind. Here you go. I think that's what bothers me about that is like I want you to be honest with me instead of trying to make it seem like you're a know-it-all. I want you to be honest with me. Do you or do you not know? The purist. Listen, Everything I talk about is stuff I have experience with. Like, I can talk about something and then I can go into the game and show you exactly what I'm talking about and back it up because I can do it in the game. Like, if there's something I don't know, I will be honest and tell you I don't know. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you know, this, because this, and then all the information's wrong. I've been wrong before, obviously. I'm not perfect, and I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I don't claim to be. I just want to be honest. Like, honesty is... Well, it's honesty, bro. Can't even give me that. I feel like that's another thing with, like, AI. We want to go back to this topic real quick. Is, like, AI just doesn't feel honest. It's someone else's work at the end of the day that you didn't actually make. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if we go and we look at all the AI-generated thumbnails for ESO content, you can see the similarities in which they share with my own thumbnails that I've handmade for each one of my streams and videos. Easily, I can tell you that AI was trained off of the thumbnails that I made. And I gave them a lot of freaking data. I guess I still do. Like the same thing when watching a person who's not very good at playing the game play Dragonite, you know, and they end up hitting you with like a 20k whip out of nowhere after tapping their inhale and holding block for 20 minutes, and they just randomly hit you with a 20k whip. Wow, you really earned that kill, didn't you? Yeah, you worked so hard. You worked so hard to hit me with that 20k whip. It wasn't the class doing all the work for you, right? Right? Yeah, you should feel super accomplished. Same thing with AI. Oh wow, you just typed into a prompt and then it gave you a thing. Congratulations. Okay, we're gonna leave this AI topic behind because we'll be here all night talking about it. That is the conclusion of this section. Question, what if the training was only on your work vids? You use this, not yours. We're moving on. I think the reason I don't see AI replace... Okay, maybe I should cut you guys some slack because, you know, I didn't read comments in that time frame. Okay, no more comments after this point. Training was only your work / videos, and you used that. Is it still not yours? No, it's not. So, like, they're stealing from me. I also don't understand how you worded the question. It's confusing. I think the reason why we don't see AI as a replacement to human imagination is because it seems more like a tool for people to use. Gotcha. Grass simulated with your brain. You should slightly... Okay, baby. Humans make mistakes. I feel especially incentivized to fix any mistakes they might have made. Good luck getting AI to course correct as quickly. Like your last video, you used very little pin, and I was told that pin is the most valuable stat in PvP. You went for crit instead. Please help explain your reasoning. That I can do. Hold on. 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚, thank you for the raid on YouTube. Tried to say if you had trained yourself. It trained... What? Tried to say if you had it trained yourself. Well, that would imply that I want AI to be trained off of my own stuff. And then even at the... No, I wouldn't even begin because I wouldn't train AI off of my own stuff. I just wouldn't use AI. I don't want to either. I don't care if it makes work more efficient. It takes out the human element of what makes making stuff fun. Which is sitting down and thinking something through and then coming to a conclusion about it and then putting the vision to life. Through hard work. You lose all of that. And you don't even get the result you want. You get a result, but it's not the one you want. Down to the exact detail. Because you can't control that with AI. Google did it for you, doesn't matter. I'll explain the pin thing. I'm gonna go get water first. I'm back. What's that doing? Start tagging your artisanal homemade content like people are making for themselves. It's gameplay vids. I might do that. Say no AI generated content here or something. Alright, we were moving on from that. Welcome back. Thank you, 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙗𝙬𝙗𝙬. Why is your name amputated YouTube? I'm just curious. DK main since I started playing a long time ago, but this whip needs a hard nerf. Inhale needs a hard nerf first, and we can talk about whip. You're about to explain low length versus crit reasoning. You mean pin? Remember that. Okay, so I don't normally build for high pin. This build would be like the one exception, but that's because we're forced into all light armor. I do have sharpened, I think, on the axe. I was running charged at one point. But the reason is because I can stack it as high as I can, so I might as well build into it a little bit more. Because it just kind of fits in with how the gear sets line up. I'm not saying pin is a bad stat by any means. My point is saying the amount of density you get out of penetration versus something like weapon and spell damage stacking, or, you know, even crit, you get diminishing returns very fast to the point where, you can easily overpin and then just have a useless stat. Say you have, major and minor breach, right? So that's 10k pin, and then you got another 15k pin on the stat sheet, right? And it means you have 25k pin, and your target has 20k armor. Well, guess what? You have 5k overpin, and, well, that 5k pin, overpin, is doing absolutely nothing for your damage. Cool! You know, you just have 5k wasted pin. Sure, you're, like, full ignoring your target's armor and stuff, but if you take a look at the current state of the game, most people end up getting their mitigations through other sources that aren't armor anymore. Primarily through block. Block is probably the biggest source of mitigation at the moment. And healing power. Those would be the easiest two to say. That's where most people get their mitigations. But also, percent mitigations have gotten incredibly easy to get. I mean, you just slot Temporal Guard on your back bar and you get minor protection. And then you throw Monomyth on your build and then you get major protection. At least on the back bar. That's 15% damage mitigation you're just not going to cut through with a bunch of penetration. And then you can stack that even further, and you say, let's go grab the 8% off of the 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 from the signature, which most people run anyways, because 8%. And you're looking at, you have a bunch of freaking mitigation. And then you combine that with block and healing. You don't even need to build around armor anymore. My point is, armor and penetration is like such an old system, where building for pin, as nice as it can be for your damage, is not going to be as dense as something like crit stacking, or just raw weapon and spell damage stacking. Because what crit and weapon and spell damage can also do is bolster your own survivability, because they make those things scale up. You can have really hard, in fact, crit heals if, like, you have a number that has a massive modifier for a percent attached to it with crit. Like, I could take this 8k and I can turn it into, well, 30k right there you saw, because of crit modifiers, right? And then I can take my offensive skills and I can bump up the damage of the flat tooltip even more than I can with pin. Because if I throw a bunch of pin on the build, if I add extra pin to this build, right, it's not going to make the tooltip on the stat sheet here any bigger. But it'll make my pin a little bit bigger. However, if I add weapon and spell damage, it's going to make the tooltip of this bigger. And what that allows me to do is scale it with the other percent modifiers to make the number itself just larger in general. So now, not only do I have more defense, because I have insane healing power now, because I can stack the modifiers for it easier. Also, weapon and spell damage influences your healing as well. But I can also increase the value of my tooltips. Basically, for density's sake, weapon and spell damage and crit stacking is just generally a better option than building for pin. Because pin is just such a narrow stat, and it doesn't do a lot for you. So I don't ever build around it. In this specific case, I have quite a chunky amount of pin. But again, like I said, it just kind of comes with the territory. You see, Flame Blossom gives extra pin. And Vendor Ellens also gives pin, so that's already about 4k pin I get with these two sets. So why not just add Sharpened on there to get a little bit more? And then since I'm in majority light armor, I have 2 medium, I think. Yeah, and then 5 light, which also gives me more pin. Why not just stack into the pin a little bit more? Because, you know, it kind of fits with the overall thing of what we're doing. Like, if you build this pin as your primary stat, you can have decent damage. But if you don't have any other modifiers to back up the amount of pin that you have, you're not going to deal any damage. Because sure, you can fully ignore your target's armor, but if you still have no base damage, it doesn't matter how much armor you're getting through, you still have no base damage. Right? On this build in particular, my weapon and spell damage is pretty low. But check this out. Check that out. I can have really low base damage, but I have a 98% modifier on top of a 50%. So I have nearly 150% critical power on this build. Despite my low weapon and spell damage, which is what we've built for. So that means I can hit stupid numbers like this. That's what that means. And guess what? That crit also influences my healing power too. So as you just saw, my rally just expired on me for 41k crit. If I had a lot more pin, I wouldn't be able to hit 41k. I just wouldn't be healing that much. If I had more weapon and spell damage, and I dropped a little bit of pin, it would still be a little lower. You know, it probably wouldn't be 41 because you can't really stack like you can with crit. But it would still be higher than anything I get with pin. Pin only stacks for one stat, and that stat is diminished because most people's average resist on a build is going to be 20 to 25k, and most people are going to have major and minor breach on them, so your realistic penetration is going to be 15k. But even then, what does that equate to? That's about 20. It's either 15 or I think it's either 15 or 20% damage mitigation in total, because these that show up on your stat sheet aren't accurate. They're really diminishing in their returns. So you know. Which, I mean, if you're only realistically going to have 15 to 20% mitigation, why not just have major and minor protection, you know, using like something like Temporal Guard, or heck, just throw the _siles with a protection script on it, and then get the major protection for something like Monomyth, and then also have the 8% from the _siles as well for even more percent modifier or to your mitigation, right? And then on top of that, you have access to the block button, which just reduces your incoming damage by, look, you see it, just blocking cuts my damage in half. Like, that's better mitigation than I can get with stacking armor. Basically what I'm saying is pin is an outdated stat. People will preach and swear by pin, and pin is good, but it's not a good primary focus because you can easily overdo it and then get no value out of it. Whereas weapon and spell damage, hey man, the sky's the limit. Pin, it has a very, very solid stopping point where you shouldn't go any higher. Weapon and spell damage, again, sky's the limit. Same with crit. I mean, crit is limited though, because it has a cap. Because this is my YouTube. Pin does not affect shields. Shields are just temporary health. That's all it is. That's why also if you have like something like esoteric on, it's not going to affect your shields either, I don't think. I don't know. I haven't really tested it. From what Beefy did, Beefy used esoteric and hardened ward. Esoteric did not buff hardened ward strength. So, at least to direct damage attacks, so I assume that would go for everything, but I'm not 100% sure. But I know he did test that, and like, damage shields are just temporary health. They're not affected by any mitigations. Just temporary health. I mean, they might be affected by some mitigations. I'm not sure. I haven't tested everything, like protections and whatnot. But, it wouldn't work. Epic, I have a question. Hello. Hello, Torp. Hi. So for weapon, is Nernhoned or crit better? Depends on what you're making. Nernhoned, I don't really ever use Nernhoned unless it's in like a main hand for dual wield, because you can actually get more value out of it. If I'm talking like something like a two-handed, if your build supports it, you can still use Sharpened. Sharpened is good to use, but Precise would be better if you're just going to build for crit. Like, the reason in that bow build that you saw I had Precise on the weapon is because I wanted even more crit chance to bolster not only my critical power for, like, my healing, but my damage as well. Like, I could have added pin to the build, but honestly, I wasn't stacked for enough pin to make it any sort of useful. So, you know. Alright, Torp. You have my attention. Oh my gosh, you guys on Twitch are typing stuff too. This is sloppy. Yeah, I want thing. I'm still gonna kick your butt. You when ESO shuts down. What's up, Square? What's the ESO situation? They laid off a lot of people from ZeniMax, and people are like, "Oh, it's the end of the Elder Scrolls Online," and I'm just here to tell you, it is not the end of the Elder Scrolls Online. It's a rebirth. Nerfed like year 2 ESO launcher. So how long was long ago? Is the type of gank build able to be made in ESO today? Link. Link? I mean Link. You're gonna send me a link in the YouTube chat? It won't let you post links in YouTube chat, it shouldn't. Oh, that's also not what I'm running on my Nightblade, that's different. Gordon Board, Pierce Armor. This is 19k pin. If you want pin, back 4, one-handed shield, and then use Pierce Armor. Pin is best achieved through buffs and debuffs. That's another good way of putting it too, like there's just easy access to a lot of buffs and debuffs that can give you extra pins, so you don't need to build for it through sets. So you'll still get the pin from somewhere, you don't need to put it on your stat sheet. This is a video I should make. I think stat sheet misconceptions are a massive thing in ESO. People look at a stat sheet and think it's the end-all be-all for a build. Stat sheets give you a general idea of what the build's gonna look like, at least numbers-wise, but it's not gonna tell you everything about a build. Because there's a lot of important stuff the stat sheet doesn't show you, like for example, your movement speed. Even something as simple as your movement speed is not going to show up anywhere on your stat sheets, no matter how hard you look. And that is a massively important stat. Like, it's very important to know how fast you can move. But no, that's something you feel through gameplay. Same thing with how you line up your skills. That's not something a stat sheet can tell you, that's something you have to go out in the field and figure out. And I mean, you're gonna be getting debuffed and you're gonna be getting buffs, and they're all vary a bunch. So the stat sheet's never gonna look like this all the time. But it just gives you a general idea of what's going on with your build. Do you see this link? I don't see this link. That would make a great video to make. What would you build for? Pure crit damage, blade, orders, wrath. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I just, like... I don't know if it's just me or something, but I don't like Orders Wrath as much anymore, even though, like, nothing's wrong with Orders Wrath. Nothing is wrong with Orders Wrath. Okay, don't get it twisted. Nothing is wrong with Orders Wrath. I just don't like using Orders Wrath because I've used it so many times before on so many other builds. It feels like the most default and basic solution to a problem if you're just looking for crit power. That it's so boring, and I don't want to use Orders Wrath because it's so freaking boring. What? Oh, it gives me a bunch of crit chance and crit damage. That's too freaking boring, bro. And I want something different. I want to go outside the box to find a solution to my problem. I don't just want to give it to me. Yeah, Orders Wrath on Nightblade and build full crit. It could be interesting. But I don't have Orders Wrath on this at all. I just have a good chunk of modifiers to all my damage using the masteries and just Nightblade. Should also probably change the skill out. I don't know why I still got the smash on. What? Something's wrong with Orders Wrath. Yeah, something is very wrong with Orders Wrath. It's boring. It's a boring set. It just gives you, it's just too straightforward. Gives you great crit chance and great crit damage. Very boring. I still use Orders Wrath because it's a good set, but it's just boring. Orders Wrath and Oak Father. You could do that. You'd be pretty squishy though. Unless you can find a way to get some really solid healing on your build. And you weren't constantly getting sniffed out by werewolves. Or, you know, having to deal with Dragonite AoE explosion spam. You can find a way to put major evasion on that build, I think you'd be good. You could probably use it with, like, what is it? Blur. Blur gives you major evasion and gives you a free roll dodge. I don't need a minor resolve. Phantasmal escape would be pretty gnarly with something like that. I think you can make it work. You have to find out what kind of skills you want to use, though. It will work. It's a lot of damage. Just describe the build to me, Torp. Just describe the build to me. You've joined my Discord. Congratulations. Elder Trolls Online Casual Ganker. Alright, let's take a look at what is this man doing. $20k heavy attack and a surprise attack. At one point this was possible, but they nerfed the mythic item required to accomplish this. So no, it's not possible anymore. This is really, really old school. Like, not the mythic that you would use for this build wasn't even introduced at this point. Was it? Get this video posted.
The new crispy Parmesan.
I don't care about the new crispy Parmesan, okay? Leave me alone. 10 years ago, yeah, no. This... Best ganker in the game. Yeah, builds like that just aren't possible anymore. There's no way you can stack a modifier high enough without the, See, because at the time, he had access to something we don't get access to in PvP anymore, and it is called Empower. Activating Mage's Guild ability or whatever gives you 150% extra damage. It used to be, I think it was like 90%, like old school Empower was 90%, but it worked in both PvE and PvP. So that's why he's able to hit 20k heavy attacks in there. Though he still has nothing on the build of instant death. No, there is a build far more powerful than that. Unsurvivable. Unsurvivable. And the other thing is, with clips like that old, I feel like a lot of them were kind of cherry-picked. Like, they just picked the best clips and put them on display for videos like that. That's why I don't like... I personally don't like watching videos like that. Because, you know, most of the clips are cherry-picked. I'd much rather see someone stream the build. Because that lets you see how the build plays throughout an evening, where its weaknesses are, how good it actually is, versus, oh look, I just play ESO for a month and cherry-pick the best clips and then put them all together. I mean, I know I do that for a montage, but I use it as a gameplay example, and most of the time I have streams to back it up. I'm gonna try and put other examples in there too, like me getting jukes on people, and actually how to stay alive in situations. Yes, I hate videos like that. There's like a whole other topic we could talk about. It's called ego content. This is what me and Ninja have coined the term ego content. Or it's just people uploading videos of them being good at the game, but it's just a bunch of cherry-picked and hand-picked clips. I'm like, oh, alright, well, why don't you go turn on a live stream and get those same results? You can't. Unless you really know what you're doing. Because that's not how the game works. Hi, Bonkman67. Thank you, Elron. Heavy attack Inferno staff. Ganking. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Heavy attack mythic, shoulder mythic. Yes. I'm talking about Void Mantle. Crispy Parmesan, yes! Give me some of that. I miss the old school, MA ganking. MA. I mean MA. I make videos like that, but I can come and tank on streams. Do you make tank videos, or you just make kill montage videos? I feel like those kind of montages are lost if you don't attach a build to it, because inevitably you're gonna end up with the comment of, "What's a build, bro?" You gotta answer that question. You can't leave people hanging. Mechanical acuity. Oh, back when you had mechanical acuity and like Cowrians and stuff. Mechanical acuity made it way too freaking easy, let's be real. Oh, everything's gonna crit for 6 seconds. And it goes on like a 6-second cooldown. Yes. Perfect. What can't you not accomplish if you outsource your entire crit chance to one set? Look how good this build is. I'm one-shotting X person and clip, and this person, look at this clip. Forgot I did that. Which year do you think is peak of ganking? Honestly, I think we're in peak ganking right now. I know that's a weird take to have. I think at least last patch with pulse ganking as well, and you had this. I think in the weird middle period before they fixed Signet was the best time to get into ganking or be a ganker, because if you wanted like a super easy range gank, you just abuse pulse ganking. Use it with Signet and you can insta-kill basically anyone from range. And if you want a melee ganker, at least if you wanted a solid melee ganker, you use this. And you still get amazing results. I might be a little bit biased, though, because I can play both of those really, really effectively, and I know some other people have trouble doing that. If I really had to pick, I forget which one it was. It was probably Blackwood. I think that's when, which version of the build was that? Let me go back and look for it. It was back when you could still use dual wield and spin to win. I think maybe just talking about how it's just more iconic. Oh no, it was Deadlands. So which one is this? Ascending Tide? I'm not gonna lie, Ascending Tide was kind of fire. But I'd still have to say recently, it's still probably the best for ganking, in my opinion. Because if you, well, at least if you played this specific build, it depends on what you're asking for. It's a hard question to answer. Melee ganking? Yeah, Deadlands or Blackwood is peak, in my opinion, back when Cowrians is meta. Honestly, ganking in its current state is perfectly fine. If we're talking, like, you have to be more specific. Because ganking's never really gone anywhere. It's still the same if you know what you're doing. Honestly, I like where ganking is at in the current state of the game, where it's like, maybe not pulse ganking as much, because pulse ganking is still a bit of an issue. Just how easy it is to accomplish, but like melee ganking is really satisfying to pull off, and it can easily be done if you know what you're doing. For ganking with melee? Oh, then 100% this patch right now, Auron. If we're talking about the best time to melee gank, 100% right now. At least with this build, this is still, again, I might be biased because melee ganking has always been satisfying, but this is incredibly satisfying to do. And it's not like completely helpless. Like if you're getting ganked by this build, there is some counterplay to it. You know, it's not completely helpless. I will say I agree with you though, like Ascending Tide and Deadlands DLC was really fun too. That was back when you could use spin to win with your build. So like you would actually just have uncounterable damage. Because the first thing people would do after they got out of getting stunned from stealth was go straight into a roll dodge, which would, you know, sentence them to death. Because people also didn't stack as much max health back then either. But honestly, with how powerful gank builds have gotten, at least this specific spec I've taken care of, it doesn't matter how much you raise your health. You can have 45k health I'll clear that pretty quickly as well. It doesn't really matter. If I was to say the most annoying thing for this specific build to deal with is, yeah, of course, it's the freaking werewolves and dragon knights everywhere. Everything else is easy to take care of. Templars are annoying too. So just throw Templars in there because they got jabs and they sit in their circles and get a bunch of heals. But you know, outside of that, everything else is pretty cut and dry, easy to deal with if you've dealt with it before. And Dragon Knights, because of the AoE spam they now have, everyone's spamming a bunch of AoEs, keeping you out of stealth, and werewolves, for obvious reasons, their sniffer mode can keep you out of stealth. And then if you just pop out of stealth nearby, they just immediately gap close onto you, and that forces you to use Shade in order to get away from them so they can't keep attacking you anymore. But I've recently taught myself how to use Shade, so we're making good use of that. Because honestly, Shade is the only way to get away from werewolf spamming their stealth detection. It is the only counter to it for a stealth build. So it kind of forces you to get good with Shade if you don't want to die to werewolves. Which is nice. It's also not the easiest it's ever been right now. Because of these exact same reasons. Just Dragon Knight's general AoE spam makes it very, very hard to sneak up on people, and then werewolves with their sniffer mode. Very hard to stay in stealth. Especially also when all these werewolves are running around with dire wolves, and the dire wolves can keep you out of stealth. Because they're technically pets, even though they're not targetable. Like, some of the most annoying times to deal with as a ganker is just when there's a Sork on the other team that has a pet Twilight just floating around in the back, focused and specifically targeting you, the guy who's trying to go invisible, but you can't go invisible because he's aggroed onto you. Freaking Twilights. You always gotta gank those, otherwise they will keep you out of stealth. Can it one-shot DKs and werewolves? Yes, it can. This build can easily one-shot Dragon Knights. You can one-shot them fully buffed. Now, if they're holding block, that's a different story, which most of them are. If they're holding block, we can get through half of their health bar. Primarily thanks to Flame Blossom. And just all of our damage being so crushingly hard. You can cut through half of their health if they are holding block. They're not blocking. It's almost a death sentence if we can line up a full combo on them. There are a few instances where they can get out of it. Like, there are some really lucky people that get like an auto CC break and a roll dodge. Like, as soon as they get stunned from stealth. And then there are just some people that just randomly appear out of range. And I just can't attack them. So I'll go for the heavy attack, and then there just won't be any follow-up skills because apparently out of range, even though the heavy attack's able to land. And I'm literally sniffing the back of their head. Just a lot of stuff can go wrong, and it will influence your ability to kill someone. Want to try something like backbarring, scavenging, demise of front bar, flame blossom, or Order's Wrath, Invaders Strand, Blackers, Duelid, Martial Luck. I love you, Epic Duty Calls. What's up? Wait, what? You're leaving me? Ganking was always my favorite in ESO because of the desync. Oh. Valid. Yeah, lag is definitely a big factor in ganking. Not only for the ganker, but also the gankee or the victim. Alright, be safe, Demise. I just spent a win on both of my gank builds. I'm making clip comp about the new build I've been rocking using base game set in it too. And the win still slaps. What is this build? Spin to win don't even land. This is my melee ganker, bro. This is a build I've been updating for 6 years. My stabby build. This was a build I played and was maintaining before I even started making videos for ESO. That is how sacred this build is to me. This is my baby right here. My own homebrew creation. Chunky damage. Delicious. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Proc scavenging and teleport strike in cap. You can do that. I feel like that would be an easy combo to dodge. I'd say another component of ganking is like making the ability to react to the combo. Obviously, if you don't want your gank build getting touched by ZeniMax, there should be some legible counterplay involved. Like with this build, for example, right? There's a big old delay that you get before the chunky damage happens, which is technically counterable, which is called the 1 second delay on the sets. Right there. You saw that big chunky delay. You saw that big delay before the second set of damage numbers came in. You know, the 1 second delay. Fortunately, though, with how ESO's net code works or whatnot, we are allowed to get away with this because people can't break free. Get away in that time frame, so you know, they die. And that's the problem. Yes. Old-fashioned get good. I'm so tired. Want to finish settings. What do you mean settings? What's your opinion on 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 for ganking? For pulse ganking, it's obviously the best in slot choice if you want to use it for range pulse grease ganking with status effects. What we do on the pulse ganker, obviously, but I don't like sharing tank builds because ZOS loves nerfing tanks. They don't love nerfing tanks, bro. Bro, they do not love nerfing tanks. I think that's just a blanket excuse so you don't have to deal with your own build. I know how annoying dealing with your own build is, trust me, bro. I have people pulling up on my own build on stream sometimes to try and kill me with it. I know how it feels. You spin and win. Brent. Hi, Mr. Epic Heyo. Firstly, Heyo, what's going on with Oslo? Oh, they like got rid of like half of their employees or something. You know, minor thing. They just got rid of Gino Bruno. You know, they laid off Gino Bruno, Rich Lambert, Mike Finnegan, and a bunch of other people at the studio. Yeah, they got rid of those guys. You know, no big deal. You know. Watch some vids I've posted torpedo. I shall check those out potentially later. Right now. And werewolves with the on-demand sniff has been devastating for gankers. Yes. Real gankers, AP. Real gankers will adapt and evolve and know and figure out how to counter indefinite detection potion. Which is very hard to do. Really freaking hard to do. If you're just using range cheese proc grease bot pulse bot grease build, yeah, no, you're gonna have a hard time. Show me. Why? So you can abuse it on me? No, I'm gonna gatekeep this information, AP. I don't think I'm gonna share it with you. It's called paying attention. It's hard to do. And it's also called focusing the werewolves before they have a chance to get their sniffer mode on. I know specifically for Battlegrounds, if there's a werewolf in a BG, there's a good chance he'll activate his sniffer mode and then come looking for me. And that is where this little guy comes in handy. It's called Shade. Yeah, you'll have to be a pure Nightblade to do it. Sork, well, if you want to try and gank on Sork or something, well, good luck. And most of you got Streak. And you can go ahead and forget about it on any other class, but Nightblade, at least you have access to Shade. Shade is the best misdirection tool you possibly have access to on a Nightblade. This is how you get away from werewolves. They're spamming the sniffer mode on you. So what you'll do is you'll run away from them, you'll roll dodge a few times, you'll heal yourself, right? And then you'll just go back to your Shade all the way over here and then cloak out, and then they'll still be over there looking for you, and then you're long gone. It's pretty simple. Though, they're kind of getting smart, and they do camp your Shade sometimes. So, that's when you're going to have to learn how to control it. You, Shade. Well, see, there's your problem right there. You're not a real ganker, then. Dark Cloak Brawler Blade with Shade Nostalgia. It's like a more controlled streak. I just alt F4 out of boredom. So hard to find motivation in Cyrodiil right now. What's up, Fleet Pie? I'm sorry to hear that. Shade plus King's Crest Lumber Mill trolling is the best fun in Cyrodiil 2. What made you alt F4? A bunch of werewolves? Dragonites? You can see I'm not queued for Battlegrounds right now. Yeah, I'm not queued for BGs right now. I'm just hanging out and talking to chat. Why? Because the last game I did in Battlegrounds, I could barely press any freaking buttons. Real gankers use Arc's teleport. Yeah, stupid ones do. You know why? Because what in the daggum are you going to get out of that skill line other than the freaking portal? You probably didn't say it seriously. You said it as a joke, but I'm still gonna tell, like, what the frick? Oh yes, because we need Healing Tides, Hideous Clarity, Erosion, and extra damage shield shrink. We need that on our ganker. Right? We can use the Apocryphal game. Genius. Nah, bro, there ain't nothing like a pure Nightblade ganker. I need to make a bow build with this work, but it's just hard to reliably stack a good amount of damage. Oh my gosh. It's so hard to stack a reliable... everything crit! Oh man. The only thing that didn't crit was the light attack that we followed up with, but yeah, well... Okay. Well, new style points. Bruh. Yeah, use a completely dead skill line for your ganker, right? Arc Pearl was way cooler, holy. No, just nothing going on. Ah. DK ganker, but it's just a meta DK with invis pots. Yeah, by that logic, we can turn anything into a ganker, right? Ganker werewolf incoming, guys! Just you wait, let me get my invis pot on werewolf real quick. I want to make a potion cooldown reduction build and then throw it on a werewolf and then just spam invis pots on werewolf. I think that would be very funny. You joke, but I can see it working. You can see it working, or have you made it work? There's a difference. It sounds like you haven't actually put it into practice out on the battlefield because you know it's a bad idea. Like, just fundamentally, it's a bad idea. Oh, gank werewolf, no. Potion cooldown reduction. We can hop on the PTS and try and make something. Not being an Argonian. It's not happening. I'm not being an Argonian. What even passives do they get? What does this useless race get? Let's go find out. You mean you can't see it working? Invis joke. Ah! Ah! Buddy. Nightblade. I'm scrapping. Golly, bro. What the frick? Swimming speed. Oh my gosh, stop. Healing power. Max health. Disease and poison resistance. Oh, it doesn't even influence the cooldown. You just max magic and max stamp. I hate how decent the kit actually is on Argonian. That's so stupid. Clan trader. Bruh, I get so many cats, you have no idea. I actually have, like, funny enough, I have like an even split of cats and then non-cat characters. Across all of my characters. think Bloodthirsty or Infused is good for ganking. Infused, I'd prefer Infused. Because if you can't get them over the threshold from the initial get-go to get to execute, then their Bloodthirsty is useless. And what weapon and chain is good? Okay, what build are we talking about? Why am I back on the sword? Honestly, I thought all your characters are cats. No. Alright, here's my characters. Cat, 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 not, sorry, not cat. Cat, 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 not cat, not cat, not cat. Cat, says cat. Not cat, not cat. So it's like a pretty even split. Outfit never changes. Just mostly using cat. Yeah, the characters I primarily play on are all cats. Yes. What rank is Frank Watson? He's the whitest red guard you will ever see. Yeah, if any of you remember him, he's like an old character. I tried to remake him. I don't know if I did a good job. Bro, why are so many characters underleveled? Cause okay, listen, AP. I make a lot of characters so that way I can film skits with them, okay? You'd be surprised at how many characters I create, and then I just use them for a skit, and then they never get touched again. It's because I'm a content creator, okay? I already have the characters I want to play. Everything else is just padding that I make whenever I just want another character to use. Delete it. Why would I get rid of it? True creator. Friggin' do my extra characters. If I need fodder for a skit or a picture or something, I'll go make one. Some of them have like noble intentions. It's still the wrong class. Like for example, where's Abdul-Jahar Smith? I think he's on Daggerfall, and he's like a fully leveled, meted out AI program. This drip is kind of horrendous, I'm not gonna lie, but who cares? I like the helmet. What were we doing? Oh, we were building max weapon and spell damage with his AI program. But yeah, like he's leveled for the most part. He's mostly leveled. Got stuff. He's just my blue character, but I just don't use him. So I can play on blue whenever I want to play on blue, but I don't ever do that. Also, he's an orc, so that way I can say I do have a meta sorcerer character. He's an orc. I don't touch this guy. That's some buy mount speed for him. True creator. Rip. Haven't played my Argonian since my @name got banned for being reptile dysfunction. No, you know what? Out of spite, I'm gonna level him all the way up to 50. This was my main warden on console. I had a cat on console. Named the exact same thing. It was 𝙁𝙧𝙚, but yeah, we have Frank. He was my main primary warden on console. Yes, it was Redguard. What class did I make this AI datagram? Yep, he's warden on here too. Okay, cool. We gotta get him ready for the refresh, bro. I need to bring this man back. Do under 50 P. He's level 3! And everyone in below 50 is just gonna be a smurf on werewolf, I promise you. I mean, they're probably still gonna have no thumbs, let's be real. If you're stuck below 50, you probably don't have any idea what you're doing, but... Dive. Fungal growth. And frost cloak. Mushroom. Takes 10 minutes to level him. Blue's the worst to play on. I made that guy like when I first transferred over as well, because I was like, you know what, I want to have a character for every faction, so that way I can play between all of them, and then that never ended up happening, because I get Ebonheart Pact elitist. I love me some EP.
What's this?
Blue takes, yeah, alright, listen, watch this. Watch. And we grab that bookshelf, and we grab that bookshelf, and we go upstairs. And we get this bookshelf, this one, 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 and this one, and then we get a bunch of skills, random things. Level up. Iron legs. Dang it, I didn't kill anything with the two-handed. Oh, well, we'll just buy shocks. Gotta get ready for that warden refresh, bruh.
Well done. No. Good.
I've done this so many times setting up characters, so it is insane.
Looks like this is the spot. Time to excavate. Remember to move cautiously. Use the right tool for the right level of excavation, and don't rush yourself. Even careful digging can result in an unsteady dig site, so be mindful of its stability.
You know, a build can be broken if peeps with 0 PvP experience can make 50-0 in a BG. I could be wrong, because any build needs at least a skill level to play. I mean, there's definitely builds that require less thumbs than any other build. The minimal amount of brain power required to operate some builds is like surprising. There's stuff you can get away with without even actually doing it. We take a visit to the Mages Guild and we go read every single bookshelf in here. Because they can give you skills and skill lines. Okay, I just acquired woodworking from spamming bookshelves. You see, we also get like a bunch of other skill lines and potentially lore books for our Mages Guild level. Where we go around and we spam a bunch of these bookshelves. Many of them as we can find. They can also level up your core class skill lines as well. Nice. Woodworking increased to 2 and I didn't even do anything. Like 2 more bookshelves in here. So I can't get to that one in the corner. And there you go. Why unlock antiquity? You could just do it without getting in quests. Because it gives me a lot of XP, that's why. Super easy to do. Gives me a bunch of XP, which allows me to get to level 4 without having to do anything. It allows me to set up my character just right. Because normally at that point I would have bought a two-handed skill to throw it on my bar as well to start leveling two-handed, but I didn't kill anything two-handed, so I can't start leveling it. Because in order to unlock the skill line and it to visibly show up in your skill book, you gotta still kill something with it. Like a rat. Or whatever. Which I haven't killed. Mr. Dolmen's like a normal DJ. Yeah, why do you think I travel to Ardom? This is normally where I'd go and do Dolmen's at this stage. And go through and farm the Dolmen's, and we're not gonna do that. Oh, look, it's the Prophet. Go role play in Rivenspire. What is going on in Rivenspire? Really? I thought Alec here is best player. No, not really. I mean, it is to your preference, but the issue with Alec here is there's so many people running the dolmens that landing a hit on an ad only gives you like 1/20th of the credit you would normally get for like full killing the AI program. Like, sure, you complete the dolmens much faster, but you can complete them really fast and get full credit for the kill if you do the ones in Aradon, because they're not as packed with people generally, and they're still in the same cycle, and the way shrines are very close. So you can still cycle them reasonably. 6-7. I'd play Watson and roleplay. Thank you, Aaron. I'd say the Q9 treasure chest passive should be in the legendary main skill line, not excavation. I don't do excavation for that. I do it because it puts me at level 4, which allows me to get access to the weapon skill lines that I want to start working on. Like, for example, it would have been two-handed, because normally when I come out of the way shrine over here, when I create my character, because I got this down to a freaking science, okay? I come out of this way shrine with a brand new character, right? And there's normally a rabbit scurrying across the grass over here, and you just bop the little dringle on the head. There's even a centipede over here. You go, you bop it, and you run over here, you kill this badger or whatever, right? And that unlocks the skill line for us. Now we can do that. We can kill this thing, get a bunch of kills, all this stuff. Squirrel. You just run up here, and then what that does unlocks the skill line. Then you go in there, you complete the Antiquity quest. Super easy to do. You just mash X through dialogue. Runs you right past a bunch of bookshelves as well. You can read for your character to start leveling up other skill lines. And it puts you at level 4 when you complete the quest, allowing you to purchase at least one skill for the weapon skill line you want to start leveling. And then you can go off and do whatever the frick you want. It's perfect for establishing your character, but I'm still going to run around and do like all the... Listen. I smurfed a lot, okay? No, I don't want to... You know what? We're going to Ardon. Screw you. Monster, that rabbit was innocent. I don't think the rabbit caters. What's the Nightblade gear and build? Sorry, I just joined after like an hour or two. What do you mean for this build? Flame Blossom and Vander Island. Can I press the button and make the thing happen? Was it Alt? No, that's inventory. Hey, Vander Island and Flame Blossom with a Huntsman War Mask. You just use Antlemere, but the build hasn't really changed much. The only thing that's changed and has made this build worthy of receiving an updated build video is the fact that the game's in a different state, so the combat stuff section needs to be redone. Because there's a lot of stuff to talk about when it comes to maintaining your stealth. We are using Huntsman, which is different, and also class masteries have been introduced. In the other video I said, do you want a subclass? You don't want a subclass. Stay pure class. So to correct the information, it needs a new video. Build this top city. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm supposed to gatekeep this from you guys. Just forget everything I just said. All that I said was not true. There is no build. There is no build. Is pure class really more damage? Yeah, and utility. Tell me where else you can get a fat freaking crit modifier and execute scaling than this, while also lining up the perfect set of skills in order to maintain not only hard invisibility, but utility at the same time, with shade and siphoning attacks. You don't freaking do it! Nightblade has just like the perfect toolkit for ganking, and you already have plenty of damage, so you might as well get what you can for your utility, so that way you can actually be a practical ganker. Because I could tell you right now, alright, I could sit down and make the highest damaging melee ganker build you've ever seen in your entire life. I could line up some set of subclass strange skills and pump out slightly more damage than this build's currently able to do, right? So, I can do that. However, at that point, I'll completely remove most of the functionality of the build just so I can squeeze out a little bit more damage. Because guess what? Just because something maths out to be slightly more efficient in terms of damage doesn't mean I want to play it. Because there's a certain point where you're trying to optimize for one thing so hard that you lose comfortability, okay? It's like, okay, sure, this car may be incredibly fast, however, I hate riding in it, and it's not fun to ride. You know, it's basically the same thing. Sure, the build hits super hard, but it has no utility and self-functionality. All it does is damage. And the second you come out of stealth and gank someone, you can't get away from it, and you can't set yourself up for a second one because you don't have the tools to do so. You're Nightblade, you got all the tools to do so. That's how the class was originally designed. It's purpose-built. And the devs haven't gotten their grubby little hands on it yet, so it still lines up perfectly. It was fun one shot with Battlelord. Was my go for even tanks. See, if you wanted a really solid gank build, you wouldn't need to rely on your ultimate in order to take people out. Which this build doesn't need its ultimate to take people out. A heavy attack into a veiled strike is normally enough to do the job. Needing Battlelord to take that any further is just kind of unreasonable. Like, sure, it's still ganking, but, like, how much do you need? That's why you won't ever see me using Battlelord on a ganker like this. I know, but I wanted the contingency for tanks. Well, then why don't you just increase your base power? It's not hard to do. Why am I doing dolmens? What is this? A dynamic encounter! Oh, new content! Oh, new content! Oh, new content! Oh, guys, we gotta go do the new content. Dynamic encounter is coming with update 50. Oh, guys, we're gonna go do new content. New content. Up! Up! Dynamic encounters! There's so many people here. Bucket of water. Take. Drop the bucket. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why are there so... What is going on? Golly! I grabbed a bucket and it gave me a chest. Did we do it? Holy frick, look at the amount of people here! Oh! Oh! I completed a dynamic encounter! Oh! Oh my gosh! PvEs are... I can fight all of these guys. Maybe not on this build. But I can fight all of these guys at the same time. What do you think of using Onslaught on that build? I tested Onslaught pretty vigorously on this spec, in Cyrodiil and in Battlegrounds. I don't like it. Sure, you get like full pin and whatnot, and it definitely helps with taking out some of your tankier targets. But honestly, when it comes to Onslaught, full pin is not enough. I found that I stack so many % modifiers that having in cap with the 20% extra damage on a single target ends up being far more valuable than just full pinning someone. Because we already have a lot of pin on this build, as you see. We also have major and minor breach on this spec as well, so we have 20k pin, like 23 fully buffed, and we apply everything else. Freaking voice crack. But when we throw Onslaught on there, realistically, Onslaught's only going to give us an additional maybe 4 or 5k pin on certain targets, which is not worth the extra 20% damage modifier we get on some people. Like, at all. And this also costs way less. Plus, while it's slotted, it bolsters my crit chance. Right. So, like... I've tried Onslaught and I don't like it. It's not as much damage as I want. In-cap is way more damage. Like, in-cap is way more damage than Onslaught. I have tried it. 20% over 4k pin. Yeah. We have so many % modifiers on the build to be stupid to run anything else. I'll go find more dynamic encounters. I wonder if there's one in Glenumber or not. Dynamic encounter. Oh. I do realize the way shrine is right behind me, but I'm lazy. I've already put the controller on my lap and I'm stretching. I'm not picking it back up. Oh, dynamic encounter! Oh, we need to do the dynamic encounter! Oh, PvE! Oh, there's 2 of them! Wait, well, it's the same way. I got really excited. I'm like, oh, new content! Oh, new content! Oh! New content! Oh! Guys! Guys, we're gonna do... Oh, guys! Oh, my gosh! Guys, we're doing the new content! We're doing the new content! Where the vampires at? Where the vampires at, man? New content! Look at this freaking Zerg of players. This is so funny. 1.1 million health. That's all they got. Okay, cool. He's gonna die in like 2 seconds. Oh, that's good. They made him invulnerable at the start, so he could actually land a few hits. Hey, maybe these Zergs are just a little bit bigger because everyone's running around with companion. I don't know if you see that at the top there, but there's so many offensive companion debuffs on the guy. Oh my gosh, he lost invulnerability and just almost vaporized. Oh, he's freaking cooked. 18k health. What the frick?
Feel free to loot whatever treasure or elo in her ill-sorted land.
Heck yeah, bro! Dynamic encounter completed! This is madness. This is madness. Guys, ESO is dead. That debuff bar. Bro, he had so many companion debuffs. It was insane. Alright, so apparently there's one in Stone Falls too. Let's see if we can't catch that one. This one gives me the werewolf colors. You think you can deal 10 instances of direct damage and 1 global cooldown? Yeah, you already do. It's called pulse ganking. In fact, you deal way more than that. You deal about 20 ticks of damage and 1 global cooldown with pulse ganking. That's what makes it so deadly. You've stuffed a bunch of stuff into a single global cooldown. Stuffed about 20 instances of damage in a single global cooldown. Also why 𝙁𝙗𝙗 is a no-brainer for that dude.
Well done, champion.
Beefy, are you gonna get on this game or what? Or did you sell your computer? It's just northeast of the 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙗𝙗 Delphi. I don't have everything mapped on my Nightblade. So I couldn't tell you where everything's at. I want to dual buckets. Epic doing V trial, please. New content building. Smart move, honestly. What do you mean? You want me to do vet trials? Make guides for the trials that have already had guides made on them? Guys, Epic, welcome back to another trial guide. Today we're gonna be doing Ocean Cage on Veteran. And we're gonna be talking through Ocean Cage on Veteran. Maybe, honestly, maybe, because, you know, I hate to say it, but all the people that have been raid leads for me in the past that have tried to explain how trial mechanics work freaking suck at it. You don't need to spend 20 minutes trying to explain the mechanics to me when you could just say, red means stop, green means go. Instead of, okay, well, the boss is gonna do this, and then he's likely gonna do this, and then he's might do, and then when he does the, you have to do the thing in the third dimension on the, you know, the, dude. There's gotta be an easier way you can explain a mechanic than sit down, tell me about each mechanic for 20 minutes straight and still not get to the point after 20 minutes. Holy frick. Maybe it's just me or I've had some really bad raid leads. But golly, bro, people just can't explain stuff. I think simplifying an explanation is something most people don't have the skill in doing. I don't freaking know. So it might actually be decent content. He will die in 2 weeks when everyone has done the seasonal rewards. That is true as well. These dynamic encounters, everyone will be soloing these soon. And we can go to like a place like the geysers in High Isle. Or the Harrow Storms. Like the freaking Harrow. No one is on doing Harrow Storm. I'm just thinking of a way to use 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 on my ganker. I can hop on once I'm home. You're not home? When are you getting home? You know, I'm gonna go do more PvE. I don't want to get off the game yet. I'm having a lot of fun talking to you guys in chat. Have you enjoyed Night Market lead farming? No. Now you gotta have an obnoxious intro animation with loud music before the guide starts. Use Hrothgar's hold WS and go E. WS and go E. 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 Can I get an E from the Twitch chat real quick? For emphasis on the E. He said E. Night Mall. E. Oh, not like that bystander. You know what I mean. We got the channel redeem set up for you guys. EA Sports in the game. Did I make the E too expensive, or might I have to cut it down any cost? Yes. Perfect! E! He said E! Beautiful. With reverb. I gotta make it louder. I need to make it much louder and more intrusive. Bro. Screw EA, they ruined Ultima 9. E. Come the E's. E. Redeemed it back to back. Okay, so it does work with back-to-back redemptions. E. I think I should make it much louder. It was kind of quiet. He said E. With emphasis. Okay, what was the other stuff I wanted to go do? The Reach? Bruh. You want to do the Reach, huh? We're gonna redo Northern Elsewhere as well. I'm gonna go speedrun the Northern Elsewhere questline. Oh my gosh. At least until I get this house. No, we can do that. It's pretty easy. It's not bad. Let's go do the cat people quests. End stream win. Are you trying to get rid of me, Auron? Is that what's going on? Oh, you're right. I've been streaming for 8 hours and I'm about to start a whole new quest line. I should probably get off, shouldn't I? Golly, the amount of role players here. This is definitely the role player hangout. Too bad Ganondorf isn't on right now. He really likes coming here to watch the naked people. Yeah, I'll probably get off. Just go to sleep. You're trying to get rid of me, and you're not wrong. I do need to get rid of myself and get ready for bed. I can just stream tomorrow. Like, what's the big deal? I can just stream more tomorrow. E. I wasn't even there for that long. Hold on. Is bread and cheese today's topic? I'm preparing a gallery for tonight's shoes. I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish. You know what? We're going back to that's where we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna end the stream in Rimmon. You ran by my werewolf. Why are you in Rimmon? Are you a role player too? Role playing them cakes. What? To be fair, 2.5 hours were about AI. Well, that is you. Yeah, we'll hang out here for a little bit with all the naked people. For role players. This is peak optimal role playing. I can't let Ganondorf know that I'm here. That would not be good. He'd be very jealous. Don't tell Ganondorf I'm in Rimmon. Judge everyone's drip. Why? Is this your deepest desire for me to go around and judge everyone's drip? The role players only do it inside of the taverns and the player homes. No, they do it out in public too, trust me. They definitely do it out in public too. Like at way shrines, especially in Rimmon, they definitely do it here too. I just kind of want to sit here and just watch the zone chat. Bread and cheese. So good for the heart. More than just food. It's a form of art. Real. Real. Ugh. Is there an add-on that would track 30-second timer for burst heal on Mara's bomb? No, there's not. Alright, well, clearly you guys want me to face in this direction. Because this is where all the fun roleplay happens, I guess. Bro, have you ever heard the sound of the green/pink premium tome weapon styles? You can hear the boom from like 100 meters away. Is that what that was earlier today? Is that what that was earlier today? Yes, it was! Holy frick! That's what I was hearing in my battleground earlier today. Oh my gosh, that's so obnoxious. Every time someone swapped bars in my battleground earlier, that's what it was. I thought I was going crazy. That's what that was. Oh my gosh. Dreadnought, that's what that was earlier. I was in a battleground earlier and some guy was just spamming that. Well, it's probably because he was bar swapping a lot, but like I was so confused as to what that was because I would minded my own business in the corner of the map and then suddenly whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. You can just spam it. It's so annoying. And they don't have the manpower to fix this for like 4 months. I'm not gonna buy the premium tome. Because I need to save that money for whatever it was I was gonna do. I remember it was something else. Unless someone wants to buy it for me, but just skip. I don't really need a green spec bow. All I really want are the Seals of Endeavor, which I'm gonna go ahead and grab. Maybe the trade bars too. I don't know. I might reconsider buying it, but I'm not gonna bid it right now. I don't need it. The fix the other style that did it, the Dragon Herald from our Elden's crates, they just removed the sound effect entirely. The old DK leap sound, yeah. Yeah, you really need to be careful about like what sound effects they attach to these weapons. You think stacking multiple hits of damage is better than stacking, say, crit damage on blade at the moment? Depends on the kind of damage and how you want to deal with it. Like, there's a whole math equation kind of thing. It depends on what you want to do at the end of the day. Like, for the melee ganker, stacking for crit modifiers and big ticks of damage is what we've done with that build. There's a good chunk of instance ticks in there, so like multi-numbered ticks, but you know, not anything too big. Or sorry, no, they are too big, but I mean like not by volume. Is there a lot of them? When it comes to stacking a bunch of small ticks of damage, the best way you could easily do that is obviously pulse grease. Pulse grease. Just poke people with a staff from very far away and harass them. Alright, I'm off to bed. Good night. Good night, fun in the zone. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Be safe, sir, and take good care of yourself. I shall follow shortly behind. It is definitely getting late. I'm just glad I figured out what that obnoxious freaking sound effect was. But for Nightblade, no, it's better to build for one big hit of damage on Nightblade specifically because of the extra crit modifiers you get. I'm not a Nightblade, so I can't show you, but I can log on to my Nightblade. The big crit modifiers allow you to stack individual ticks of damage, like big ticks of damage. You can stack those even higher. Because you can make them hit harder. I love going off on tangents. Tangents are so much fun. But yeah, with the masteries, it's better to stack for one big tick of damage because you can increase that one big tick of damage by a lot of percentage with new crit stacking modifiers. Exhibit A. If we crit. Like 10k on a non-crit, and it jumps up to like 25k on crit. So, you know, big large damage. We weren't even buffed. We should have probably buffed up. More crit, more pain. More pain, more gain. Like, look how big the numbers are individually. Like, why wouldn't you stack for a good percent modifier on those? It makes sense. It makes the scaling big. I was thinking of doing clever and gourmands with like mono. You could do that if you're trying to. Are you trying to make a brawler or like a ganker? Since you're on YouTube chat, I'm gonna go ahead and raid into someone in the stream because family wants to. Well, family does want to go and get like food at this time in the evening, and I am all for it. I could go for a good meal. Let's see who's live on Twitch. E-Man is live. We also have Anime who is live. I'm gonna do a coin flip. I'll raid into either one. Heads is email. Tails is anime. Coin flip. Google. We got Tails. I guess we're raiding into anime. On Twitch. Alright. Well, good night, Twitch goobers. Love the way you lie. Yes. I agree. I agree. Alright. E. Alright, we're gonna go... Apparently he's my clone. Which... Not true. Hey, don't use all your Doritos just yet. You save it for the next stream, which we'll probably do soon. But yes, good night, M4DP. Okay, mad pause, bro. Mad pause, bro. That's what you're trying. Mad pause, bro. MPD or mad? Mad. That too. I'll just call you mad. Right. Thank you guys for hanging out on Twitch. We're gonna raid an anime boops. This guy's like a copycat clone of me. But you know, whatever. All right, go raid. Be safe, you guys on Twitch. Would have raided into E-Man, but I left it up to a coin flip, and coin flip said we're raiding into this AI program. So, all right, good night, Twitch chat. What a freaking bot. What a freaking bot. Alright, good night, Twitch. YouTube. Alright, YouTube, it's just me and you. That's right, no more Twitch. Guess what? It's just me and you now, Twitch. There's nothing you... sorry, YouTube, there's nothing you can do about it. Twitch is gone. That's right, it's just us. That just makes you feel special. Okay, bye. Ganker, but these werewolves make me kind of broke. If you're going for a ganker, that can work. I just you'd probably have to wait till update 51 comes out, and you can use major force on the potions to pair it with clever. If you wanted a melee ganker build, I just recommend running this. It doesn't get more optimized and better than this, and believe me, I freaking tried. You can run anything else and try and make it work, but you're not gonna get the same results as Vander Ellens and Flame Blossom with Huntsman. You're just not. You could run what is it, Titanborn and the other one, Titanborn and the other low health set. Titanborn. I forget the other one. You know what it is, but it's like the lower health, you get more crit damage, pin, whatever. You can do that. Or you can just stuff your cooldown with procs. And stack for crit and get a bunch of damage. Golly, it is so laggy. I can't even in-cap. What the frick? Like, bro. I couldn't get half my skills to go off, but you saw, like, he, like, died. Like, he died real bad. It was a lot of damage. Because he died, you know, but the freaking game is lagging, so good time to get on. But yeah, I just recommend running this spec. I'll make a build video for it soon. Freaking bot. Because there's a lot I need to explain about how this build works and operates, so... Freaking do that, bot! Unplug. There you go. I got Thundergun on Kino. Good night, bot. Thundergun is not even in Black Ops 2. Oh, you're playing Black Ops. Well, you're a bot. Hey, don't wear out. You're not going to be able to wear out that game for a while. No, you're definitely not going to be able to wear out old Black Ops for a while. Raygun on Town Survival, pass around 20, I lose consciousness and die. I played both, bro. How many times did you say the N-word tonight, Ninja? For Black Ops 1, it's kind of jank. You gotta learn how it works. For Black Ops 2, surprisingly only twice. You want to pop in the stream chat and say it real quick for the end of the stream? I'm gonna hop in here real quick and say the N-word and then leave. I know you really want to.
Oh. I love saying book in Russian.
That's it. Bro said ninja twice. I said it 3 times. Alright, good night, YouTube chat. I'll see you guys soon. We'll stream tomorrow and do more quests. Yeah, we're gonna go complete the entirety of the Reach tomorrow, yep, on stream.